Good morning and welcome to the 2021 West Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships held here at the wonderful Scarborough Beach, proudly presented by SunSmart. Mick, I'm joined by Mick Collis. I'm Hayden Marchetto, and we've got a wonderful day of racing ahead of us. Super Sunday it is. This is finals day. We're bringing it live on Facebook Live via the Surf Lifesaving WA portal. Mick, we have a great day of racing. What are you looking forward to?
Yeah, Hayden, it's Super Sunday, as you mentioned. All finals, every race is a final. Probably for me, the ones to always look forward to is obviously the Ironman and Ironwoman, and also the Taplin at the very end. That's the real test of depth of a club strength. And also the swim race for me. Yesterday we saw it in the male swim for the teams. Andy Donaldson, who won the Rottnest swim a couple of weeks ago, he came out and won that, surprised a few people. So, look, every race is a final. It's exciting. Also, the sprints, the flags in front of the amphitheatre. That's a great way to get the public just involved to come down and have a look at what's going on. So I think every race for me I'm looking forward to.
And without giving it away, the points are very close. Between the top three teams, it's about 150 points. Trig Island slightly on top. City of Perth coming really hard. They've got great depth in their club. But Northcott have shined this weekend. They've got a great youth package happening, and their team of ski paddlers are also here, as well as their boat paddlers. So looking for an exciting day of racing. It is actually anyone's carnival. Usually Trig would stay out on top on these, but I think today there's a big chance that some of the other clubs might catch up their dominance.
Yeah, and also some of the young kids, like the under-17s, under-19s, some of the finals that are on today, that's the future of the sport, and it'll be great to see some of those kids and look forward to progressing them over the next few years to see them in the Opens.
So we've got one of the most exciting races on the line at the moment, the double skis. This is the mixed double skis. These are the fastest machines. These are the Ferraris on our water. You watch, there's some great paddlers in here. There's ex-Olympians, there's world champions, there's cartoon characters. We have is amazing representation of all our clubs up and down the beach. Should be an exciting way to start our carnival today on Super Sunday.
And I believe we've got a presentation before we do get underway this morning.
We do have a presentation this morning. I'd like to introduce you to the President of Surf Lifesaving WA, Craig Smith-Gander. Craig, how are you this morning?
Yeah, really good. Great to be here at Scarborough Beach. I actually had to ride the push bike up from Cottesloe this morning because there's not a parking spot to be had. This place is jam-packed. It's fantastic.
I noticed you had fresh legs when you arrived. What are you looking forward to most today in the racing?
As you guys were saying in the intro, everything's a final today, so you've got to look forward to everything. Got to look forward to the double skis because they are the fastest craft on water. But, of course, given my pedigree, I'm going to be up that part of the beach at some point. I really want to see the open male and open female surf boat finals. They are going to be really hotly contested, particularly the girls. Scarborough's got a crew which is coming on in leaps and bounds. But I think Northcott they want to take that one away. But boat racing will be really fabulous today in these conditions.
And of course, we've all navigated a tricky year. How good is it? We're back on the beach. We're able to Surf Lifesaving WA, to their credit, have been able to get two amazing carnivals, the Nipper State Champs and now the Senior State Champs. 2 years of training. What do you think they're looking forward to from a race point of view today?
I reckon people are just looking forward to being on podiums and they're looking forward to finishing being in finals. It has been a really challenging 2 seasons and now we've got some concerns in Queensland, but keep our fingers crossed that we will have an Australian Championships in 3 weeks' time. It's certainly on schedule. I was at the SLSA AGM in Sydney on Friday and they are absolutely full tilt ready to go for the Aussies. So I reckon what people want to do this weekend is they want to make sure they're in tip-top condition so they can compete well on the Sunshine Coast in 3 weeks' time.
Well, it starts here today. Surf Lifesaving WA's State Championship for 2021 at the wonderful Scarborough Beach. Super Sunday. An amazing day of racing awaits. And now we do have some presentations, David. So what we want to introduce now is the pennant winners, the Country Champion Club and the Masters Champion Club. And we have representatives from these clubs here. So I'll hand over the mic to Craig and he'll run us through the results.
Thanks, Hayden. So we'll start with the Country Championships, which have been run and won. They finished with the surf boats yesterday, but they run a couple of weeks ago. I'll give you the top 3 placings. In third place with 278 points was Albany. Secret Harbour were second on 622 points. And you've got to say, perennial Country Championships, a fantastic result again. The City of Bunbury on 971 points. Congratulations, Bunbury. We also have the country... we have the country handicap winner. And the country handicap winner... I can't read this, Dave. You're going to have to come and help me, mate. Sorry about that. Is Bunbury the championship? Oh, I can't believe it. How do you do that, Bunbury? How do you do that? Most improved. I couldn't believe what I was reading there. So Bunbury are the handicap winner of the country championships as well. Congratulations. Thanks, Denise. Sorry about that little slip up there, guys. Now we've got the Masters Championships, which is the last one, which again finished with surf boats yesterday morning here at Scarborough. In third place in the Masters Championships with Trig Island on 449 points. Mullaloo was second on 564 points. And with a dominant display in the boats yesterday, the winner is North Cottesloe on 601 points. Well done, North Cott. That's the formal part of the presentations done. Congratulations, North Cottesloe. I'll now hand back to Hayden and the team to take us through the day. Good luck, boys.
Thanks very much, Craig. So, wonderful day of racing. Super Sunday. Stick strong to your screens. There are finals aplenty. We're about to start with the double skis. Mick, an exciting day ahead.
Yeah, it isn't just, we're just seeing some of the young kids play. There's not a lot of surf, but there's going to be just enough to, I think, make a difference in some of these tight races. It's going to be fantastic. Interesting, Craig just said that he had to ride his bike up from Cottesloe because there was no parking spots. Apparently all the North Cottesloe people just took their drivers and just dropped them off up here. So
that's smart.
Much better for them.
Smart. Excellent work. So we'll rejoin this now. We're about to call the live race. That is the double skis, the mixed double skis, the fastest boats on the water. Super Sunday, here we come.
Dan, big boys, can you hear me? So we're just waiting for the commentators to get to the box and then we're ready to go. Marcus, can you go tell Hayden that they're live so that he can be talking?
So we're on the line here. We've got City of Bunbury, Mullaloo. We've got plenty of teams on the line here. Look for Daniel Peters and Asher now from North Cottesloe, but they're in the starters' hands. The open mixed double ski.
Yeah, and a couple of the crews to watch. Trig Island Day with Dan Humble and Jazz Shipway-Carr. North Cottesloe have got 8 teams in this final. Steve Bird and Yale Stanner Price, certainly one to watch. Chris Taylor and Harriet Brown. And also Sam Henson-Thompson Collis, the big schmut, with Kira Albertson. So North Cottesloe dominating this field, but Trig Island with Dan and Jazz certainly out to upset that North Cottesloe dominance. So away for the first race this morning of the SunSmart 2021 Surf Lifesaving Championships.
And clean start it is out in front now. I can see the familiar paddling style of Dan Humble and Jazz Shipway-Carr as they lead all comers at this stage. It's a great setting. We're making sure that all opportunities for us to call what is a wonderful race. So there is a clean start. So there's 3, 4 double skis out in front. Look at that, Mick. Synchronisation at its best. These are the wonderful paddlers that we have in this state. Trig Island has won this at Aussies a couple of times with Reece Backer and Dan Humble, but in the mixed doubles we're there also. So there's a couple of North Cott crews out in front, but Trig Island on the left-hand side burning themselves up. They'll be one of the first ones out around the can. Here, they're in the striped blue and yellow. Striped blue and yellow ski, and it's the first 2. They're the first 2 to the can at the moment.
And just the really interesting thing about these, the double ski, you really need to communicate. So the person on the back needs to try and keep timing with the person in front. So if the front person's going a little bit quick, the back person needs to say just ease off, ease off, ease off. So plenty of communication is needed in these double skis. You can see them.
So around the bend, around the turning can, and they're now going to head towards. There is no assistance. It's a racing two at the moment, Mick. It's Trig Island and Northcott. So Trig Island now around that can, and they're heading straight back to shore. This is a battle. This is where they've got all the skills together. They're making sure. They're making sure that there's an offering ahead. But Trig Island out in front, great synchronisation. They might hold on here. We'll look towards the ocean, Mick. There's a race in 2, 3. There's 5 teams that have got this opportunity. Of course, it's first nose past the black and white flags. But Trig Island out in front, Northcott closing. They've put the big ones in. There might not be an opportunity for them to get a lift, but they're certainly lifting. They're throwing so much water behind, and this is an amazing race.
Yeah, so Trig Island probably about 2, stretching out to 2 ski lengths in front, and they're just starting to pull away all the class. I think that would be the Dan Humble, Joe Shipway car double. All the class of those two just starting to pull away in the final stages of this double ski.
And how's the smart racing there? Dan angled in front, made sure that if you're going to go around him, he gave a bit of side-eye to the Northcott crew, but now they've opened up. A little wave builds for them now, and they will take home the first gold medal on Super Sunday, that is, the mixed double skis.
Yeah, terrific paddling there by Dan Humble, the veteran, and Joe Shipway car, but a battle here for Northcott for second and third.
Closing fast, the Trig Island crew. There could be a bit of argy-bargy here. There's a bit of a stop. There could be a bronze medal on the line. Closing finish, Northcott.
I think it's going to be the team of Chris Taylor in front and just possibly getting across Steve Bird. So Chris Taylor and Harriet Brown above Steve Bird and Yale Stanner Price, but a very tight one in that Trig team. I'm not sure how the judge is going to call that final bit, Hayden, but that was pretty tight. But it's a comfortable win to Trig Island A with Dan Humble and Jazz Shipway car in the mixed open double ski. Race 1 of Super Sunday here at Scarborough Beach.
What a wonderful start that was today. Seeing Ned Flanders come across the line there, aka known as Chris Taylor, and its skis keep coming in. So we've had the Mullaloo crew just have a little bit of a swim on the part way in. But that's okay, that's fine. We don't have a problem with that. But gee, the pace was on early there, Mick.
Yeah, that was a great start. And, you know, in these conditions, you can't afford to have a slow start because you can't pick up a wave to create pick up some time towards the back end of that race. You need to get away early. And I think all these competitors that are watching these first races, they'll be learning throughout the day as to what the people in the race before are doing, and then they'll try to apply that to their own race. So the next race up this morning in this area is the under-17 female Iron Woman race.
And what a great battle this will be, Mick. There's some great young racers plying their trade. They've raced all summer in the Iron Series and now an opportunity in their own age group. So I love Phoebe Ashworth. Phoebe Ashworth, as I said, she raced in the Open Women Iron Series. She won the Open Surf race at the first WA Surf League in round number 1. Alice Harwood, she's actually lifted all season. So she might have started a little bit slow, but she's been consistent. She changed swim clubs during the year, and it's actually helped her. And now she has an opportunity to take home what is one of the great races of the year. And, of course, Katie Waddell from Mullaloo. She's another lady that would like to look for an opportunity there. Kate Lockley, City of Bunbury, the ever racer. She's an all-rounder. She gives it all. And Michaela Innocent, she will also have an opportunity. She won second round of the Youth WA Surf League, so watch out for her on the board. But the one who swept it all before her was the City of Perth Iron Queen, Sophie Barron-Hay. She was the WA Iron Series champion for the youth, and she won the WA Surf League overall youth champion, so she'll be the one to watch. I'm sure they're all teeing off and making sure that wherever Sophie is, the chasing back will need to be.
Yeah, and some really good young competitors and some famous names in surf. Mia Jackson out there today as well. Grace Young from the City of Perth, she's been good all year. Michaela Innocent from Trig Island. Mia Nesbitt, the daughter of Ash Nesbitt, a very famous paddler throughout his time. So it's great to see that second generation too coming through.
Yeah, and there are also some paddle technicians in this race. So we've got Femke Neger, she's part of the talent identification crew. But we're going to be ready for a start. They're on the line. They're in the starters' hands, and this should be an amazing race, the first of our Iron Finals on Super Sunday here at the 2021 SunSmart State Championships for Surf Life Saving WA.
So it's just the swim board format for these under-17 females. And as we mentioned, Sophie Barron-Hay, probably the one to watch in the opening stage. She does have a very good swim leg and should be looking to set herself up to bring it home on the board.
I know who's been swimming strong in the pool, and we haven't mentioned it. Jenna Stummer. Jenna Stummer she did exceptionally well racing in the youth Ironman series this year at the start of the season, and she will be a dark horse. She's from the Mullaloo Club, has been swimming the house down, so this could be anyone's race. But of course, they're out now, and I reckon Phoebe Ashworth, they'll need to work out where she's going to be and get to her feet.
So it's a tricky condition to start this race. There's a bit of a gutter and then a fairly deep bank, so not too much of an advantage. Plenty of duck diving and porpoising, which is an exhausting way to start an Ironwoman race. You can see them just getting across that bank, duck diving before they can start their swim stroke.
And we're getting great coverage here from the SunSmart drone, which is looking amazing. And we're already out and about now. And it looks like Jenna Stummer could be out in front here from the Mullaloo Club. She's looking amazingly well. Alice Harwood there also in the middle. We've got a Northcott cap and Trigg Island. So 4 clubs being represented here. A great opportunity for the ladies to go out hard here and see if they can hold this lead.
Yeah, Kira Maladino, I think it is the Northcott, and also Sienna Menon, the 2 North Cottesloe swimmers. It's a pretty tight bunch as they head out towards that first turning can. It's a real race for the pool swimmers today, especially in these early stages before any of the breeze comes in. Nice flat conditions as they turn the first can of this race. It'll be a swim and then a board, and it looks like the North Cottesloe cap and also the Mullaloo cap.
So it could be Katie Waddell, Jenna Stummer, Kira Madalino, they're out in front. I know that Alice Harwood's there on the inside, so she's been smart racing here. As I said, she changed swim clubs during the season, and I think that's benefited her. Confidence is listed. So as her confidence lifts, it gives her the opportunity to race a little bit harder. Maybe early in the season she was racing within herself, but she'll turn that can first. Alice Harwood from the mighty Scarborough Surf Lifesaving Club. And only outside of that could be Sophie Barron-Hay. So we've got first place at the moment is Alice Harwood from Scarborough. Second place definitely would be the Iron Queen, Sophie Barron-Hay.
Yes, you can just see Barron-Hay on the right side of your screen. She's got the blue swim cap just starting to peel underneath her white with the red and black stripes. So Sophie Barron-Hay on the right side of the screen. And the Scarborough competitor, Alice Harwood. So you can see them there. Great shots from the overhead drone. Only half a body length in it. Sophie Barron-Hay just a hand in front at the moment.
Great coverage here from the SunSmart drone cam. Amazing footage. Look at the colour of our water. Why wouldn't you want to celebrate Super Sunday with the team that brings you these wonderful carnivals, Surf Lifesaving WA, proudly presented by SunSmart. So every now and again, you'll see Alice Harwood. She breathes to the right, but every now and again, she gives Sophie Barron-Hay a bit of side eye. She'll have a look. Sophie's up. So now we're going to go through the process. Who's going to transition? Who's going to get up first? So Sophie just let her go. Alice got a bit of a break on her. She's probably opened up now a 4 or 5 metre lead. The long legs of Alice Harwood. She's such a wonderful racer. Great opportunity for here to transition hard and be first up around the flags to her board.
Yeah, so great work across the bank there from Harwood. You can see the rest of those swimmers coming in, but it will be Harwood to find solid ground first. She'll take it up around the can. Sophie Barron-Hay there with the blue cap. Looks like she may have lost her city cap, so the blue cap. And then the North Cottesloe competitor, we think it'll be Kira Maladino. So it's a race in through at the moment, but the pack is chasing. But Harwood will be the first to get on her board. She'll want to try and get through. There's, as we mentioned, not too much of surf to worry about. They want to get across that gutter, through that bank and through that break, and then just pin their ears back and go for it. There's a gold medal on the line. Not the greatest start, though, by Harwood, allowing Barron-Hay and Maladino to catch up. So it's 3 in a line at the moment. Great racing here in the under-17 final of the Open Women's.
So little wave building. They'll need to get over this one. So Kira sat up for a second there. That could prove a bit costly. She's paddled through that. So she's taken over the lead now. The Iron Queen. She's cool as ice from the City of Perth Surf License. But she's had a fall. I've given her a wrap. That's opened the door for Kira Madalino.
So Hayden Marchetto jinxing Sophie Barron-Hay. She came off that board. Uncharacteristic mistake there by her. She'll be racing angry now. She'll be really digging in. She'll want to try and pull alongside Maladino, and in fact she'll want to try and take her and lead her out towards the turning can. Maladino will just be happy to sit in behind Sophie Barron-Hay, and that'll be a sprint to bring them home. But it's a race in 2 at the moment between Maladino and also Sophie Barron-Hay. You can see them there. They're about 3 board lengths in front as they turn that first can out towards the turning cans of the board.
So Sophie Barron-Hay, she's a racer. We talk about her being the Iron Queen from City of Perth, but she has taken everything before her. So she's now forced Kira to take a bit of a stop there, and it's forced the rest of the field to concertina. Alice can just sit in now, but Kira puts the big ones in along the back.
Yeah, great racing there by Maladino on the inside of Sophie Barron-Hay. She just increased the rating and pulled up in front of Barron-Hay. Harwood also still chasing hard, so it's a race in 3 now. It was 2, now it is 3. Maladino, Harwood, Sophie Barron-Hay.
So that's the Mullaloo cap now. I reckon it could be Jenna Stummer or Katie Waddell. We talked about Jenna Stummer at the start. Can't quite tell. She's on the purple and yellow board. We've got the white board here of Kira Madalino and the purple, white and aqua board of Sophie Barron-Hay. So these now all going stroke for stroke. What a wonderful finish this is. Jenna Stummer's right in there. I called it earlier, Mick. I think she's a rising star. She's trained exceptionally hard.
Little bit of a lift coming.
A little bit of a lift there, Mick.
So these 3 women leaving nothing on the ocean. Barron-Hay, Maladino and Stummer. It's between Northcott and the City of Perth at this stage. Maladino and Sophie Barron-Hay. They've got the runs on the board at the moment. The chase pack is coming.
It's who's going to get off early, who's got the long legs, who's got the confidence to do what they need to do. Running up this hill is very hard work. A wave's built behind. Madalino's up fast. The Iron Queen.
Barron-Hay, hang on.
Madalino's coming back. This is a race down the finish line. Madalino, Sophie Barron-Hay, Madalino, Barron-Hay. Barron-Hay
gets it.
Wow, how good was that? And out of the clouds, Femke Negus. She'll swim home and get really well placed as a bronze medal. What fantastic racing that was, Mick.
Oh, that was fantastic, and you could just see how tight that was. There was only probably about 5 seconds between the first 8 or 9 competitors. Just great racing by the under-17 females here to kick off their program. But it was Sophie Barron-Hay managing to hang on. Probably a fair result for a fantastic season for her, but what a race.
So we'll join David when he's ready to interview our winner, Sophie Barron-Hay. But now we've got a massive celebration. This is the under-17 Ironman at the 2021 SunSmart Surf Life Saving WA Championship. But I don't know if anyone knows, this is the original perpetual trophy, the Jack Reddy trophy of Ironman. And I've got Jack, that the trophy was named after. Jack, what are you looking forward to about this race?
I'm really looking forward to see who runs the banks the best. That was one of my strengths when I was a little nipper. But love to see a city boy get out in front of these trick guys. But anyone's race at this stage.
So it's quite a cracked field. These are the young guns. They're coming through. They're pushing hard up on the open competitors, as you know, Jack. Who do you like from the City of Perth club?
I couldn't go past Jack Blom. I think board second is really going to suit him. And a little bit of a wave, he could be in with a sniff.
So we've got great races here. We've got Johan and Szymanski. He took out the under-17 Iron Series, which was the Youth Iron Series. But we'll now go to David. David's with the winner, Sophie Barron-Hay.
Thanks, Hayden. Sophie, I've been on the beach a number of years. That was the tightest finish I think I've ever seen. How'd that feel?
Oh, it was so hard. Jeez, that sprint. I still can't feel my legs. That was tough.
So how's it feel to be crowned now the under-17 Ironwoman at the WA SunSmart Surf Life Saving Championships?
It's amazing. It's a great feeling. I can't believe it still happened. It was so close, and it's just wow.
Awesome work.
Yeah, thanks, David. Congratulations to Sophie Barron-Hay. So the next race on the line, the under-17 male Ironman. Just some of the key ones to watch. Probably Kai Marchetto from Trig Island won the under-15 state Ironman title back in 2019, the last time we had the championships here. Hayden, as you mentioned, Johan Szymanski from Northcott won the under-17 Ironman series. And Ollie Brehow from Trig. He's been a bit of a dark horse for me. He's one of these guys that can mix it in any company, and certainly one to watch today.
And of course, he is the under-17, under 16 current pool 100 metre state champion. I think he swam a time of just a high 52, which is pretty quick, Mick. That's a fast. That's slick. Yeah,
it'll certainly suit him. Conditions like that today, it is like a big pool out there. But also, you've got guys like Archie Davis from North Cottesloe, his teammate Liam Pizzarani, Benny Snook, as Jack Reddy mentioned, Jack Blom from the City of Perth. So you know, with these conditions, it really is anyone's race. I'm looking forward to it, and they're on the in the starters' hands right now.
So we'll see how they go. There's a little bit of a gully at the start here, but they're away really strongly here. So Ollie Brehau, closest to us in camera here, he's having a great start. At the northern end, at the left-hand side of your screen at the moment, Kai Marketo's off to a great start also. But this is an opportunity to make or break. So here we've got two boys. So we've got guys at the northern end and guys at the southern end. So Kai Marketo's up fast, but Johan just made a great little exit strategy there. He's now out. So they're going to pivot and they'll get into the lead. But in the lead at the moment, we'll have definitely Ollie Brehau, the Frenchman from Trig Island. He's training the house down, and as I said, he's a very strong swimmer. So he'll now be a couple of body lengths out in front as we get some SunSmart live camera footage from our IRB.
Yeah, how good are those shots from the IRB, that side-on shot. You can see there that City of Perth cap, Jack Blom, in about third place at the moment. He had a great swim in the under-17, in the under-19 swim teams event yesterday. And here he is, right, mixing it up there with them. But at the moment, it's the two Trig competitors with Jack Blum probably in third place.
So, of course, starting at the most northern end of the course, given the way they've lined up the start line to the cans, it's given Ollie Brehau that amazing start. There's been carnage around the cans now, so there's a lot of work to be done. So depending on where you start today on the start line, you get the free run at the can or you have to come across. So that can be how the luck of the draw is. So the luck of the draw has favoured the brave here. Ollie Brehau now, he would be at least 5-6 metres out in front. This will be hard for them to pull back. I think this is Ollie Brehau's all the way.
Yeah, well, you can see just how far Ollie Brehau is in front. It would be, he's probably pulled that out to about 8 body lengths now over, it looks like, Kai Marketo. Three Trig competitors, Jack Blom still on the outside. But Ollie Brehau, the pool swimmer, in great form here on Super Sunday, and he's got this race a comfortable lead at the moment, but as we saw in that one earlier between the women, this race is not over until that very final sprint and they cross that line. But at the moment, Ollie Brehau, the pool swimmer, leading this under-17 male Ironman final.
So Ollie Brehau working very hard. He can race this all the way from start to finish. Kai Marketo in second place, Johan Szymanski. Of course, those two boys start at the southernmost start of the beach. Not that I'm going on about this, but in a race of fairness, they've got to make sure that the line starts perfect. Otherwise, you get one person who gets a perfect run at the can and other people who don't. So we've got Trig Island 1, Trig Island 2, Ollie Brehau. It's all over, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to win this by a mile.
Oh, you've called it early, Hayden. You've called it. You've still got Kai Marketo, Johan Szymanski, a fantastic young board paddler, and if they can try and reduce this distance that Ollie Brehau has got, they're still in this. But Brehau, you can just see him there, pitting the ears back. He's a big, strong lad. He's running hard over this sand. He wants to get on his board and get out fast. The board is the quickest in this race. We've also got Jackson Blom, but at the moment, Brehau, Szymanski, Kai Marketo and Jack Blom. There's your top 4 in this under-17 Ironman race, but Brehau already on the water and heading out towards the can.
So he's gone. So as you can see, he comes around the can, gets his board straight out. Other guys have to run down the southern end of the beach to get their board and come in. So Ollie's made the most of this opportunity, this shorter leg, and he's killing it. He's going to win by a mile.
Szymanski, though, he's chasing hard. I think he's probably a better board paddler than Ollie Brehau. So we've got Szymanski chasing hard. As we mentioned, there's not a whole lot to help them home. So if he can hang on to that lead, it's going to need something miraculous for Szymanski to pin him back. But minor places still on the line. Brehau, though, leading as he turns towards that final turning can.
Yeah, so I think in a race of fairness, Ollie Brehau's done such a good job here. He's raced well out in front, a great opportunity for him. I think this will be his first ever Iron title, and how we should celebrate a great opportunity for him that is racing. He'd be 4, 5, 6, maybe even 10 lengths out in front. Johan Szymanski, he's in second place. He also started at northern end. Kai Marketo chasing very hard for third, but it's still a race there. Great opportunity, but we're super proud. Ollie Brehau, he's trained all season. Why doesn't he deserve this race? He has had a fantastic race in this leg.
Yeah, and you could just see when he turned around that top apex, he just had a bit of a look behind him, looked over his shoulder, have a look where he was going. You can see him now with that little bit of a lift just coming behind. Szymanski still chasing hard, though, the youngster. He's certainly a name to watch for the future, as is this man, though, in front. Ollie Brehau from the Trig Island Surf Club. He'll get the first of any sort of lift. And there's one behind him now just to give him a little bit of a ride in. There's nothing that's going to come from behind Although Zemansky is going to try and push hard for this one. But it is going to be Zemansky trying hard. He needs to get over it, but he doesn't. So it's going to sit up for Ollie Brierhow. He'll just wait, and he'll pick up this broken wave and just cruise in to a victory in the Jack Reddy Memorial Under-17 State Ironman champion, Ollie Brierhow. Fantastic racing. Start to finish, the leader.
Start to finish. He was around the first can, 5 body lengths out in front. Great swim, great board. Congratulations, our Under-17 Ironman champion, Ollie Brierhow from Trigg Island Surf Life Saving Club. Johan the Man Szymanski, he coming in second place, and gallant third, Kai Marchetto from Trigg Island, bronze.
And the sprint finish for the fourth, Jack Blom. Looks like he'll just hang on to pick out fourth, but what a fantastic race. Ollie Brierhow, just too strong. We talked about him at the start of the race, about his swimming skills and these conditions, and Hayden, just no one could pin him back.
No one could pin him back. It was a great start. He was out and gone, wasn't he, Mick? Past the breakers. He was already 4 body lengths out in front. But that's racing. That's the luck of the draw. And you've got to be in it to win it. And he certainly led from start to finish. As I called Mick, he stood up on the bank here and he would have been 8 body lengths out in front of everyone, and that was it. Shut the gate. There's no surf today. Brilliant racing by Ollie. He went out hard and captured that. That was fantastic.
Yeah, fantastic result for him. As we mentioned, we've seen him mix it up with the seniors throughout the carnivals this year, and there he was. And we've got him, I think, down with Dave at the moment on the finish line. So Dave, with the winner of the Under-17 State Male Open Male Championships, Ollie Brierhow.
Ollie, congratulations, Ironman champion. How's that feel?
Oh, it feels great. Just so much hard work in the week on that always came wrong. Just happened.
And obviously, you had a bit of a move from Sickets up to Trick. How you found out, and has that helped get you to where you are today?
It's definitely helped. My first couple months there was rough having travel, but getting used to it, it's just so worth it.
Awesome, mate. Congratulations. Doing an Ironman title. Well done. And good luck to the rest of the day.
Thank you.
So we'll regain our composure up here in the telecommunications booth, Mick. That was exciting racing there. Great racing by Ollie Brierhow. He'd be really proud. He has won the Jack Reddy Memorial Trophy. Good opportunity for him to lead from start to finish, as such it was. But now we have the open male double ski. Superior speed, superior machines. What a race this will be.
Yeah, very much so. Looking forward to it again. North Cottesloe dominating in terms of the number of teams they've got. They go from A to H. It's like the private school first 18. There's so many teams. Couple to watch, obviously Steve Bird and Jesse Phillips. 2 fairly handy paddlers, both Olympic kayak paddlers, were finalists in the K2 200 at the London Olympics. City of Bunbury A, we just saw them win the state championship flag. James Duncan and Joel Drummond. And then for Trigg Island A, Lockie Armstrong and Fergus Morgan.
So Timothy Berry, Michael Booth. Michael Booth is a world champion sup paddler, so he rips. He throws a lot of water behind him.
And it looks like there might be a couple of paddlers that have been warming up
that might miss the opportunity.
That are now being hurried back by Mozzie to get on the start line. I'd start without him. In fact, it is Steve Bird and Jesse Phillips, is it? You'd think they'd know better.
Oh, you know what? I think sometimes these two men reckon they own the water. And I guess, look, they'll give the royal wave. They've come up in their Uber today. They get the Uber Black, of course.
No, they had their limousine, the driver, their personal driver. Only because the chopper wasn't available. They couldn't fit the helipad in.
Dial 101 Tim Roberts, and there it is. The Maybach. He puts the big boys in and they come together.
So
they'll tip the water out too. They don't want to disadvantage.
Take your time, boys.
Yeah, take your time. They've got that inside line also, so everyone's waiting for them now. We're ready for a start.
And so beautiful conditions. We can see just the clarity of the water over here on the west is absolutely 100%. You can see the air temperature today about 19 at the moment. It's expecting to top about 30 degrees. Just a very light easterly wind. Not a whole lot of swell, as you can see. and the water temperature up around 17 degrees. And you can just see the different techniques here. You can see Steve Bird and Phillips trying to creep out as far as they can. Some of the paddlers are almost a boat length behind already at this start, so an interesting way to get underway. And Phillips and Bird on the inside, the closest to the camera here, as you can see, straight through that punch, and they're away.
But at the southernmost end also, and we'll get our camera there, but Bird and Phillips, Phillips and Bird and Phillips sounds like a law firm. But we've got the Trigg Island crew. That would be Lucky Armstrong, an aspirational Olympic paddler. He's been working very hard on his craft. But who's in the back? Dan Humble, the effervescent racer, a father of one now. His beautiful daughter Audrey here watching from the beach. Great opportunity to celebrate.
So it's the Trigg Island paddlers out probably just half a boat length in front of Steve Bird and Jesse Phillips from Northcott. Another Northcott team in the middle, and also we'll try and pick up who that is, just tucked into third, but a sort of a real tight bunch, but it's going to be the Trigg paddlers and Northcott. It'll be interesting to see who can get the inside water in this first count. At the moment, it's going to be Bird and Phillips just trying to get their nose in front. So neck and neck, as you can see on the screen. Steve Bird and Jesse Phillips with the white ski with the blue tip on the nose, and the Trigg competitors in the blue and yellow striped. But it's Bird and Phillips on the inside around that first can.
So Bird and Phillips, they're out here. So they're half a length, but they've got the inside running. So they've actually, from a tactical point of view, done themselves a great start. Obviously, they started at the closest end here, and the Trigg Island team started at the southernmost end, so there might be a little bit of an advantage, but on the inside line here the whole way, Bird and Phillips, Phillips and Bird. Wonderful racing here on the blue nose ski. Then we've got Morgan and Armstrong and Morgan. They're on the yellow and blue striped ski from Trigg Island, so it's a race in two at the moment, but I think Ned Flanders in there with Daniel Peters. They're in the chance as well.
Yeah, so a whole lot of Northcott, very strong in the paddling. Bird and Phillips in the lead. Not much in it though. Armstrong and Fergus Morgan giving them a real race for their money here this morning at Scarborough Beach in the final of the men's double ski. And it looks like it is Bird and Phillips, probably just half a boat length in front.
Half a boat length. You can see the mo twirling, a little bit of splash of water on it. Jesse Phillips in the back, Steve Bird in the front, but Lucky Armstrong and Fergus Morgan have lifted. There's a little wave building, Mick. There's an opportunity here, but so look at the response there from Bird and Phillips. Bird and Phillips, but there is a wave. Again. There's a wave.
So they're both going to come down this little bit of a limb. You can see Bird. Oh, here we go.
Look at the rating.
Northcott, the
We're
rating
on
list.
The line here. This is anyone's race. It's really close to call the live stream. Oh, Bird and Phillips, hold on. Great racing. So we've got Northcott 1, Trigg 2, Trigg 3. They've actually done very well there. The team of Paddy Ely and Josh Windsor.
Yeah, great paddling there. Paddy Ely, one of the rising stars, or one of the stars of the under-19 competition. So picking up a third place in the open men's double ski, but it was Bird and Phillips, the royalty. They made everybody wait till they were ready to start, and then they led from start to finish. But great racing also by that Trigg team of Armstrong and Fergus Morgan.
Yes, great racing that was. They are so fast, those double skis. Usually double skis take a little bit of time because clubs share them. They've got to do lots of adjustments. But this is a wonderful...
Northcott, they've got one each.
Oh, they've got... And they have people paddling them up for them.
Exactly.
But we won't pick on Northcott. They're a fantastic club. A rich tapestry of clubs racing today. Great opportunity for people to experience what racing looks like on the water. I know they'll adjust that start line to make sure that it's no unfair advantage to this northernmost edge.
So just the pictures on screen there, just the finishing stages or the end of that men's double ski race. It was won by Bird and Phillips of Northcott, Armstrong and Morgan picking up second place, and Paddy Ely and Josh Windsor in third. Only a tricky start just with that gutter before that bank, just the depth. There's a fair bit of variation in the depth, and we saw at the start of that ski race, one of the crews was almost a full ski length behind when that gun went off. So a little bit of work for the competitors to do and to keep an eye on throughout this day. But what a great program. Terrific to have everyone watching online or down here live on the beach. And the next race that we will bring for you is the under-19 female surf race. And this is the one where, again, we've got a great crew of competitors. I believe Phoebe Ashworth might be in this one. But Nikita Fedene, Sasha Innocent, and Olivia Shue from Twig. She was third in the under-19 belt race last weekend. Innocent was second in it.
She's such a toiler. Olivia Shue's such a toiler. You know, she raced the Iron Series this year. She worked so hard. She's changed swim clubs, then changed back to the original swim club, and now she's excelling. So she's actually lifted her rating. Good opportunity here in the under-19 surf race. A wonderful start. So we've got 7 competitors on the line of the female under-19 surf race, and we'll just go through the starters.
So Eden McDonald from the Busselton Surf Club. Oh, we got now the 2 paddlers. They're ready for us to talk to them.
They're ready for us to talk with them now, you sure? Oh, they're surprised too. It's fantastic to see them on the beach. Jesse Phillips and Stephen Bird.
Look, we firstly would like to apologise to the rest of the field and any of the referees waiting up on us. Those of you who know us pretty well probably understand that's not necessarily uncommon. But anyway, that's not the point. We thought there was a couple of doubles races ahead of ours, and so we're like, okay, cool, they're there on the 19s. And that was us. So it wasn't malicious in any way, it was just unfortunate.
Steve, you got there in the end, and congratulations on the win.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. As Jess said, we're not adept. It's not uncommon for us to be in that position. So, yeah, we pulled in and tried to stay calm. And we know we've got good speed and we've got good power and acceleration. So we kind of use that to make amends for not getting to the start on time.
Congratulations, North Cottesloe Open Double Ski. Well done. Congratulations, boys.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. So obviously they're not very experienced, those 2 guys. Could be their first carnival today. They're not really sure how it all works.
And I like how the apology comes through. And it was deep and it was meaningful, but we're ready for a start here. So we've got Eden McDonald from Busselton, Ella Packer, Sorrento, great swimmer Ella Packer, Jessica Madding from Sorrento, Nikita Fredene, she's raced very well, Olivia Shue, Trig Island, Sarah May Mullaloo, and Sasha Innocent. Great to see her racing from the Trig Island Surf Life Saving Club.
Yeah, so 7 competitors in this under-19 female surf race. The gold medal, the final for them. One of these will be the state champion.
So great start here. That would be either Ella Packer or Jessica Madden out in front. Great swimmer that she is. So these 7 ladies now, they'll work off each other. So we've got Busselton in 4th place there. From the City of Perth Club, Nikita Fredene looking fantastic. But what a colour of water. We're hosting Aussies for the 2021 season. Look at that water, Mick. You can see it for days. You can see all the way through to the crystal white sand of this wonderful Scarborough Beach.
Yes, and we have, it looks like, it's either Ella Packer or Jess Madden from Sorrento was out in front, but it could be Sasha Innocent possibly pulling up. So it's a pretty tight bunch at the moment. One of the Sorrento swimmers got away early. You can just see Nikita Fedene in the City of Perth, the white cap there with the red and black stripe down the middle, but it's the green cap of the Sorrento swimmer will turn the cans first. Eden McDonald from Busselton there in the blue and gold corded cap in 3rd place, and City of Perth probably right alongside her.
So I think you're right. It's obviously from the Trig Surf Club, it's either Olivia Shue or Sasha Innocent. So at the moment, it might be Ella Packer out in front. Nikita Fredene's right in there also, and the Busselton swimmer. Wow, that'd be great in the blue and yellow cap. She's had a fantastic start here, Eden McDonald. She'll want a medal, but look at the length. Look at the strength of this Sorrento Surf Life Saving Club swimmer in the green cap. She looks fantastic. That would be Ella Packer.
Yeah, so Packett's probably pulled out to about a 2 or 3 body length lead at the moment over the next competitor, which is Nikita Fedene. Fredonay, she's one of the gutsiest competitors on the beach, and she'll really be trying to get on the feet of Packer, we think it is, from the Sorrento Club. But at the moment, it is Sorrento in the lead, City of Perth in second place with the Trig competitor next to her. So they turn the can for the final time as they head back towards the beach.
So Ella Packer, she's now lengthening her stroke. She has a look up at to where she's going, but we've also got Trig Island and Nikita Fredonay. So we'd love to see Eden McDonald here. Let's see if she can get a lift out of where she's at, making sure she has an opportunity to win a medal. Great opportunity here.
Yeah, she's looming. She's looming on that outside, McDonald from Bustleton Surf Club. She's sitting in, trying to get in behind, just almost into the wave zone. Looks like it may have picked up a little bit, Hayden. There's something a bit bigger that we saw in this race and we didn't see in the one before, but I don't think it'll be enough to pull any back markers through.
No, probably not, but Jess Madden's in the lead now, so it's great to see Jess Madden. Jess Madden, she's got the 6-beat kick happening, so Jess Madden now, she's in the lead from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club. I know we've been calling Ella Packer a lot, but she's in 5th place at the moment. But Jess Madden, a good opportunity here to take gold. Gold it will be on Super Sunday.
And what beautiful pictures from that drone. It's like a fish pond out there. 3 on that second wave as they now come up. 2 will hold it, 1 will hold it.
It's a Trig Island competitor.
So all of a sudden,
this will be a race up the beach, Mick.
Sorrento versus Trig. After Madden had it all her own way. Can she still hang on? They're both duck diving, trying to find them. Madden's up first, but it's going to be Trig up first. They race, they turn.
Oh, judge's call.
No idea how that was. That was an amazing finish. The Trig competitor, we'll try and pick up who it is.
Sasha Innocent.
So Sasha Innocent just got on that little wave we spoke about. They're going to make a difference. And Madden, after leading from start to finish, we're not sure if she actually crossed that line first or not.
We'll leave that to the judges to call. The judges are well entrenched down at the finish line. But Sasha Innocent. So let's talk about Sasha Innocent. We will talk about Jessica Madden in a moment, but Sasha Innocent, you know, she's not done a lot of training over the last couple of years, but we're ready for an interview here. David's with our winner, Jessica Madden from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club.
Jess, congratulations. How'd you feel right there at the end? We were leading for so long, and then right at the end, the Trig competitor came right up next to you.
Yeah, well, I definitely really wanted to make it all worthwhile, so nice little push at the end.
And how's it feel, the under-19 female surf race champion?
Oh, it's pretty nice.
What's next on your agenda today?
Open.
Oh, good luck. So you're doubling up in the Open, so best of luck. Well done on the under-19 title.
Thank you.
Great conversation there, David. Well done. We'll get Jessica Madden to work on her strengths for the next interview. No doubt she'll be on the podium again. But it's great to see the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club doing so well today. They've done a big concerted effort this summer season and have really got their surf sports team humming at the moment, led by Adrian Kirkpatrick and, of course, super coach Michael Booth. So all things pointing out for the Green Dream, an amazing opportunity for them to grab some vital points early on Super Sunday.
Yeah, the next race up coming on your screen is the male equivalent. It is the under-19 male surf race, and a tight but very competitive field. Ben Collis from the City of Perth, Charlie Hewitt from the City of Perth, Kirby Jackson from the City of Perth, Logan Griffin from Mandurah, and the 2 Trig Island boys, Tane Canton and Will Savage. And on form, Hayden, you'd have to think it's going to come down to between Charlie Hewitt, Tane Canton and Will Savage. Tane Canton was the under-17 state surf race champion back in 2019. Will Savage is a big name on the circuit, and Charlie Hewitt won the Mullaloo Carnival, member of the Western Suns, and a terrific swimmer in his own right.
But the smart racer in this will be Ben Collis. No doubt he'll sit in, let other people do their work. He's got a good opportunity on the big stage on Super Sunday live coming across your screens. Proudly presented by SunSmart and Surf Lifesaving WA. But our boy Arnold, Will Savage, he is Arnold Schwarzenegger in the water. He has gone. He is stroking like he's doing a 50 metre. So Charlie Hewitt's just got to hang in here. But I know Will has gone out very fast.
Yeah, and Will's been swimming really well since he came back from Queensland. Just the speed of his swim seems to have picked up a little bit. He had a great start across that bank, and he loves to race. We saw him yesterday. I think he kept a little bit in reserve yesterday. I don't think he showed all his cards yesterday. but we can see him here when there are medals on the line. Will Savage probably about a body length in front of Charlie Hewitt, but Chucky's got a big engine on him, and he'll be trying to get on the feet of Savage, and once they turn that last can, really explode and finish across that line. Tane Canton currently in third spot. It looks like the big Jackson, Kirby Jackson in fourth, and Ben Collis, the hybrid athlete, in fifth place at the moment.
So Will Savage, he'll lengthen his lead here. He'll go around that orange marker, turn towards the red and yellow marker. But Tane Canton, he's hunting Chucky Hewitt. Charlie Hewitt there, the man with the suntan. He loves it. He's in second place here. He gives way more smiles than his brother. And he's a great leading light of the family, of the Hewitt family, who are great racers. The only one better is Daisy Hewitt, no doubt. But Tane Canton third, Charlie Hewitt second, Will Savage, our boy Arnold, and look at the big ones that Charlie Hewitt's putting in on our SunSmart drone.
Yeah, you can see that. I think Charlie Hewitt's he's pulled up on Will Savage. He was behind him by about a body length. Will Savage now putting on the big 6-beat kick, as is Charlie Hewitt, but Savage just starting to pull away. Charlie Hewitt was right up on his hip, but Savage now has got probably that half a body length lead. Tane Canton coming up on the outside of Charlie Hewitt.
So Will Savage, here he goes. He worked very hard, but Charlie Hewitt's coming and Tane Canton's coming too. This is going to be a grandstand finish. There are no waves on offer at the moment, but as they get closer to this bank, with the swell the way it's kind of lifted to at least from 6 inches to a foot, we've got a great opportunity for someone to catch a wave.
Yeah, and Savage very strong across the bank. He waits there, he stops and has a look over his shoulder. Beautiful water from that drone shot, but Savage is up and running. Charlie Hewitt hangs onto that wave. So Hewitt in this race now. Can Charlie Hewitt hang on? Will Savage and Charlie Hewitt both on the same wave. They come into the bank. They're over the little gutter now. They're going to have to swim for the whole wave.
Who'll stand up first?
To touch. Will gets up and dolphin dives. Charlie's still swimming. Savage is up. Savage gets to his feet first, and he'll take Charlie Hewitt.
What a great race.
Second spot. Great swimming.
Great swimming. Will Savage, gold medal. Charlie Hewitt, fantastic. Took it right up, and Tane Canton, he'll take bronze.
And the big Jackson, Kirby Jackson, just picking up a wave. Looks like he'll swim himself into fourth spot. The hybrid athlete, Ben Collis, still stuck over that gutter. He'll come across in fifth.
Oh, there's nothing like the body of Ben Collis. He is a superhuman. He looks like He-Man out there, coming in, lean, fighting machine. Obviously gets his height and good looks from his mother.
Open male flags.
But Dave's down there with the winner of the under 19 surf race, Will Savage.
Under 19 surf title.
Thanks, Dave.
Run us through. This year has been a bit different for you. You've been over east. Let's through that.
Yeah. About halfway through the season, I made the decision to go over to Queensland for 2 months, have a go in the next year Nutri-Grain series, and so I went over there and gave my best, and then I came home.
And how did you find that experience?
Yeah, it was very good. The experience was great, especially racing up against some of the best in Australia and then getting to watch the Nutri-Grain series straight away after.
And any COVID issues for you?
No, there was no COVID while I was there, luckily.
Awesome, mate. Congratulations, under 19 surf race final title. Well done.
Thank you.
So he'll add that to many of his titles that no doubt he has already won this weekend and will win today. Favourite going in at the moment, although Harry Hewitt has been racing very well for the Open Iron Champion. So we'll wait. That is one of our final events prior to the club depth challenging Taplin. But we're ready for a start in the under-17 female surf race.
Yeah, and away in a really big field, 24 races in this under-19, under-17 female surf race. Phoebe Ashworth from the city of Perth. She won the Open surf race at the WA Surf League Round 1. In fantastic form is young Ashworth. Alice Harwood from Scarborough, member of the Western Suns. Kate Waddell from Mullaloo. She won the under-19 belts last weekend. And Aisha Ferguson from Trig Island. She won that second round of the Youth Surf League. But again, in these conditions, it really does suit the surf swimmers. You've got Mia Nesbitt, who we saw earlier. She's backing up again in this race. But I would have to put the money on Phoebe Ashworth if she can get a good start here today.
So Katie Waddell's also had a good start from the Mullaloo Surf Lifesaving Club. So she's well out in front. Kira Madalino's there from Northcott. So we've got City of Perth, which would Sophie Barron-Hay no doubt will be in there. Alice Harwood, so you just need to get the body out in front here. And I reckon that could be either Katie Waddell or Jenna Stummer there from Mullaloo Surf Life Saving Club. She'd be about body length in front. Anyone in behind's having to work twice as hard.
Yeah, and one of the real smokies probably in this race would be Daisy Hewitt. We've just spoke about her brother Harry and her brother Charlie. We just saw runner-up in that under-19 swim. So Daisy Hewitt, she's probably tucked in there about third or fourth place at the moment. There's 4 of them as they come across the line. But at the moment, it looks like the Sorrento cap or the Mullaloo cap in front with Phoebe Ashworth and then Daisy Hewitt probably in third place at the moment.
And the Trig Island cap there is Sammy Lowry. Sammy Lowry, she's also in there. So she'll be in 4th, 5th place at the moment. On the so City of Perth, that'll be Daisy Hewitt, Alice Harwood. Out in front, Phoebe Ashworth, Jenna Stummer or Katie Waddell. We'll work through who that is. But look at that, great swimming on the inside there. She's got a wonderful stroke, has Phoebe Ashworth. She's really put the hammer down.
Yeah, so Ashworth, as you can see, as they turn around the far cans, Ashworth is a body length in front at the moment, but she's got a swimmer right on her feet, and that's where she'll try and stay.
Yep, so what we've got City of Perth, Mullaloo, Scarborough, City of Perth, Trig Island, City of Perth, and that could be Northcott, Kira Madalino just in behind.
So Ashworth it is as they start to head back towards the beach.
So it's either Jenna Stummer, I think it could be Jenna Stummer. Katie Waddell, obviously a known swimmer. She won the state under-19 belts last weekend. So Katie Waddell, by the look of that front-on shot, I think that is Katie Waddell. So Katie Waddell won second now. Phoebe Ashworth, but Alice Harwood, here she comes.
And then Daisy Hewitt in 4th spot for the City of Perth as they make their way back towards the beach. But at the moment it is Phoebe Ashworth. And we saw in that men's race, when they got into that wave zone, that's where things get mixed up. But Ashworth at the moment, I think she might have a good clear body length. A little bit of lift starting to come on that northern side. It won't affect anyone though in this swim as they start to come in. Ashworth, she's a big, strong, tall girl. Once she hits that bank, she'll be able to get to her feet, and do the duck dive and the porpoise and pull a little bit ahead. But
in the yellow and white and blue cap, that is Katie Waddell. Obviously, she's swimming with the Snook and Ridley School, so she is swimming exceptionally strong at the moment. So little wave building, Ashworth's up. Katie stayed down. That could prove an opportunity here at the moment for Katie Waddell. She hasn't stood up. Phoebe gets the long legs motoring. She's up out of the water. Katie Waddell still with a chance, but the gutter happening now.
Yeah, exhausting way to finish a race with some duck diving, then back over that gutter. At the moment, it is Ashworth. It's a sprint race. It's a swim and it's a sprint. Ashworth gets to her feet. She does the duck dive and the porpoise. She's swimming again.
She wants it bad.
Ashworth, she'll get to her feet first, and Phoebe Ashworth will win the under-17 female surf race.
Katie Waddell silver, and the race is that Daisy Hewitt.
Daisy Hewitt.
Daisy Hewitt, Alice Harwood, Daisy Hewitt. Big sprint finish, and Alice Harwood, she'll get there from the Scarborough Surf Life Saving Club.
And Mia Jackson looked like in 5th place.
Sophie Barron-Hay and Sammy Lowry from the Trig Island Surf Life Saving Club.
So another great race here on Super Sunday. The under-17 female surf race won there by the City of Perth. Phoebe Ashworth didn't have it her own way, but she had a good back end of that race, and she takes out the title, and she's down there with Dave.
Phoebe, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Some racing. Won that one.
Yeah, that race was really tough, especially off the start. Like Katie Waddell was probably my biggest competition going out to that first can. Yeah, she had a great start, so really proud of her.
When did you feel confident that you had the title?
I think probably when I overtook her at the second can, just tried to get my arm past her. So really, yeah, worked really well for me, so I was pretty happy.
What's up next?
The open surf race, pretty much straight away.
Okay, best of luck. Well done on your win there.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Phoebe Ashworth, an evergreen racer, such a strong swimmer, had a very, very good iron series. We're ready for a start, Mick, the under-17 male surf race. Many clubs, and they're away.
Yeah, and again, what a class field we've got here, Hayden. Johan Zamansky from Northcott, Archie Davis from Northcott, Kai Marchetto from Trig, Ollie Breha, we saw him win the earlier race from Trig. Benny Snook from Sorrento, and Luke Collins from Northcote. It's a class field.
Absolute class field. So they'll get out to the bank now. Kai Marchetto, Lucas Wilson, Ollie Brehau, Johan the man. But once again, this closest start line is the way to go. And it's Ollie Brehau who's got the jump on them all already.
And we saw what Brehau did in that under-17 or the
under-17 iron race. Yeah, he started at the northern end here and had that great opportunity. So him and Lucas Wilson have started at the northern end, and obviously there's a better bank going out because they're able to put 2, 3, 4 body lengths on straight away at the guys at the southernmost end of the course.
Yeah, it's been pretty consistent all morning, but Ollie Brehau, we saw him dominate the swim leg of that under-17 Ironman and hold on to win it. And here we see him again. He'll be the first out to the cans in this under-17 sprint. So he's in great form. He's obviously timed his taper to perfection, and it's all coming together for the young man from Trigg Island on Sunday morning on Super Sunday. Great pictures again, just beautiful conditions, just glassy out there. The container ships on the horizon, but a beautiful day. But at the moment, it is Ollie Brehau in front in this final of the under-17 male swim.
And national 400-metre time trialer Lucas Wilson coming around the outside here. So he started next to Ollie there and on the line. So there'll be 2 around. There'll be 3 or 4 body lengths already out in front of Kai Marchetto from Trigg Island. So definitely, if you're starting at this northern end, there's a good opportunity for you to race hard early and get the lead.
Yeah, so Lucas Wilson it is. He's now got probably half a body length. He had a great top end of that turn, and we can see him now just really starting to build that lead. He's pulling away from Ollie Brehau. Wouldn't have thought we would have heard that this morning.
So Lucas Wilson, noted 400-metre pool swimmer, loves these conditions. He relishes a under-13 nipper. He took everything before him. He won the iron, he won the board, and he won the swim. He was the best nipper coming out of the under-13s on conditions like this. So what a great day, and he surged to the lead. He'd be 4 or 5 body lengths out in front.
Yeah, he's loving this. It's like going to the pool without having to pay a pool entry. You can see him here, Lucas Wilson in front, but again, probably Brehau's probably a little bit stronger once they get into that wave zone and over that bank, so the decision will come down to whether you stand early or do you keep trying to swim. But I think at the moment Wilson's almost building an insurmountable lead. He's probably got 2 body lengths now over Brehau, but as they start to enter that wave zone, if you stand up too quickly you can make a mistake. It won't take long for these back markers to pin him down.
So Lucas Wilson here working hard. He'll have this, Mick. I'll call it from here. Shut the glasses of fat ladies swimming. Lucas Wilson, you have swum yourselves into a gold medal, young man. What a great event this has been. He's up now.
Doesn't look for the wave now. He does. He dives and he picks it up.
Oh, he's gone. Look
All
at that.
class.
He is gone. Little wave building here. Kai Marchetto, Ollie Brehau. They're really close racing.
Nathan Hunt chasing as well, trying to pick up a medal. The guy from the city of Perth, but at the moment it is going to be
Lucas Wilson in a mile.
And
Kai Marchetto might hold
picks
on
the
here.
wave up.
No, Ollie Brehau's chips.
So Marchetto, then Brehau, and then Nathan Hunt from the city of Perth. But it was that back end of that race, Lucas Wilson, just all class from the halfway point.
Too good, too good. Strong swimmer. Great to see him in surf. We've missed him competitively a lot through the season, but we can tell he's been doing the hard yards, Mick. He's been doing fantastically well in the pool, and today in conditions like his, he stepped right up to the mark and delivered it with the big one. That is the Jay-Z medal, the gold medal that is surf race under-17 champion.
And the winner, Lucas Wilson, is down there now with Dave.
Lucas, congratulations, mate.
Thank you. Tough one, yeah.
Tough one, was it?
Yeah, it was like a pull out there, back around the boys, but coming in it was pretty tough. Yeah.
When did you feel confident that you had the win?
Well, with these boys, you can never be confident coming in, so I just had to keep swimming hard and hope for the best, basically. So, yeah.
You can see it's taken a lot out of you. What you got a bit of time now? What's next on your agenda?
Tap on relay, the open with Sorrento, so yeah. Bit of time, but I'll watch how these boys go for the rest, so yeah.
Awesome work, mate. Congratulations, the under-17 surf race title.
Thank you.
So Sorrento lifting their game, under-19 surf race. Jessica Madden, champion. She was gold medalist. And then we've got Lucas Wilson, under-17 champ. Great conditions, suiting the Sorrento pool swimmers. They're doing such a good job today, Mick.
Yeah, very much so. And he just looks like a swimmer. He's big, he's tall, he's rangy. But on the line at the moment is the Open Female Surf Race. And again, what a class field. Soraya Lee from Mullaloo. She's the WA Surf League overall surf race champion. Won the Open belt last weekend for the third year in the row. 2019 WA Surf Race champion. She'll be hard to beat. Ruby Warren, though, from Trig Island, a member of the Western Suns. Phoebe Ashworth, we just saw her win the under-17 race. And you can never discount Makara Mallis, probably one of the best all-round athletes in WA.
Absolutely so. So Phoebe Ashworth backing up from that under-17 female, and she's out. Look at her go. You can see the 6 beat happening. She's just put her head down and gone for it.
And just on the far right of screen there, just a loping stroke of Daisy Hewitt. We saw her just pick up a 4th spot, unlucky not to get 3rd in that earlier race. And she's out there closest to camera here and having a terrific swim. But at the moment, it looks like Soraya Lee, I think it is, in that Mullaloo cap, out in front at the moment. It looks like Sophie Lloyd also having a cracking swim just up on the hip of Soraya Lee as they head out towards the first of the turning cans. But Soraya Lee, she's the queen of the surf here in WA. In fact, that is Sophie Lloyd, I think, right on her hip.
Absolutely. Great racing here. Sophie Lloyd, Soraya Lee, fresh. They've not backed up any of the races at the moment, Mick. They've held themselves for this race, and that could prove really strong tactics there from their point of view. So Soraya Lee, she'll come around the turn for, but Sophie Lloyd will not let her go for the City of Perth Surf Life Saving Club. So Mullaloo 1, City of Perth 2. In behind that, that could be the Trig Island Surf Life Saving Club of Makara Mallis or Ruby Warren.
Yeah, so it's always tough for some of these young competitors to go back-to-back, to step up from their age group straight to an open final when you're up against the class of people like Soraya Lee and Sophie Lloyd. But at the moment, it is Soraya Lee. Sophie Lloyd, though, like a bulldog, she's not going to let her go. She's just sitting right on the outside of her calf there. She's breathing the other way, so she can't quite keep an eye on Lee, but Soraya Lee now just starting to pull ahead just a fraction. These great drone shots here that we're picking up.
So good opportunity here. Soraya Lee will put the hammer down. Sophie Lloyd won't let her go. Maybe a little wave might help Sophie here. They're probably a little bit far out off the bank at the moment, Mick, but the colour of the water, look at that, turquoise. This could be anywhere in the world, but it is our very fine Scarborough Beach.
Yeah, it almost looks artificial on the drone shots. It's so clear and so clean. We're very lucky to live where we live, but Soraya Lee, as you can see, and you'll see from this drone shot, as that water gets whiter, as they get shorter to the sand, that means the water is getting a lot shallower, and you'll wait to be able to see when she'll be able to put her hands down. She'll touch that sand, as she does now, and starts to do the duck dive, just trying to creep ahead as she does. Sophie Lloyd still swimming, but Soraya Lee, she'll get up to her feet first. Sophie Lloyd not going to let her go, though. They've still got a gutter to swim across. A little wave coming for the back markers, but they won't pick it up, so it is going to be Soraya Lee. Sophie Lloyd will try and milk this, but it won't be enough, so Soraya Lee will continue her streak of victories, and she will cross the line first to be the Open Surf Race Champion of Western Australia. Sophie Lloyd, a gutsy swim from her in second place.
She'll be really happy with that silver medal. That's a fantastic swim.
Phoebe Ashworth has recovered well. Makara Mallis in third place. Phoebe Ashworth in fourth.
Hard to back up, Mick. Hard to back up. Obviously, they've just done a couple of races, but great work. Great work by those first 3 ladies. The queens of the surf.
Daisy Hewitt coming across the line again, another one of the youngsters backing up. So having a tough sort of 10-minute break there with 2 really hard races. But it was Soraya Lee, the queen of the surf, winning the Open Female Surf Race title. And she's down there with Dave.
Soraya, congratulations, the Open Female Surf Race title today. Well done.
Thank you.
How tough was that swim today?
I kind of just went like flat out the whole way just to try and get out in front and stay in front, and so it was pretty bloody hard, I'll tell you that.
You got much more on the agenda today?
Got the ski race, the iron and the taplin, so it should be a good day.
And got your younger brothers there competing as well, so a bit of a family affair, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
we're pretty competitive every night at dinner, like comparing who's won more and stuff. So I think I've got another point on them now.
I think you have. Congratulations, the Open Surf Race title.
Thank you so much.
Well, the next race on the line, Hayden, I spoke about this one in the preview. This is one that I've been looking forward to all week. It is an absolutely gun field. We've spoke about, so Adam Sudlow, a fantastic pool swimmer. We've seen the pool swimmers dominating today. This kid can move. Simon Huatenga, Hoots, been around for a long time, an outstanding swimmer. Ben Jones is a great swimmer. Will Savage, Harry Hewitt and Charlie Hewitt, the two Hewitt brothers. Jimmy Cohen, the veteran from the city of Perth. Max Anderson-Loke. We've got Andy Donaldson. He won the Rottnest swim and then was the first swimmer across the line in the teams event yesterday. The Bulldog, Ethan Jackson, Kieran Peters, Tim Berry, Jake Smith from Trig Island and Tommy DeSonia from North Cottesloe. What a field.
So we've got Max Anderson-Loke. He's out fast. Jake Smith's also in there. So Jake had a tough swim yesterday in the surf teams, but he's gone out really hard here. He's got a great opportunity and they've got first side of the can. Max Anderson-Loke's up. Anyone's race at this stage.
Yeah, we saw Donaldson come out yesterday and surprise everyone by being first across the line in that surf teams event. Hoots, as we know, he probably doesn't have a whole lot of races in him, but he's always got one very good one. It'll be interesting to see how he goes, but then we talked about the Hewitts, Will Savage, it's a great field, and you can see them on the drone shot. There's about 8 of them across the line at the moment. You could throw a blanket over the top 12, an extraordinary race at the moment. And it looks like it might be Sudlow or Tommy DeSonia, it might be from North Cottesloe. Probably a trig swimmer though, just in front. Will Savage it could be as he heads out towards that turning can.
Oh, how's the hustle and bustle? See, you can shut it down there, Mick. Great races, get their body out in front and put the opportunity to bed so they don't get caught up in the washing machine and use a whole lot of energy.
Yeah, we can see on the drone shot, it looks like Will Savage in the lead by about a body length over about 8 swimmers. So they're battling each other the whole way. That's exhausting when you've got people in front, people beside, people behind. They're swimming on top of each other. Will Savage is in clear water and he's got it all to his own. There's a City of Perth just kept sneaking around there inside. That could be Harry Hewitt or it could be Max Anderson-Loke. But at the moment is Will Savage and just the hustle and bustle still going on in this pack. As you can see as they turn that can, you can see the splashing that's going on from 3rd to about 9th.
The turbulent water, even as they go past, it's like a boat. It's like a swarm. There is that much water movement here. Just sit in, go for the ride. If you can catch Will, good luck. But our boy Arnold, the boy racer from Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club, Will Savage, he's put a couple of body lengths out in front here and closing fast in behind. That could be Simon Huatenga or Huatenga.
It could be Simon Huatenga, but it could also be Chucky Hewitt. We're trying to pick up. It's very hard to try and work out just from the cap when their heads are so down low in that water, but it is Will Savage in front. It could be Chucky Hewitt in 2nd place at the moment. Or it could be Andy Donaldson as well. It could be any number of the City of Perth competitors.
Looking at the stature, it's not a tall man. So it could be our man Hoots, no doubt. It could be our man Hoots, but we'll check.
Bit of a lift coming.
Little lift coming. And on the outside, the big man, the sausage man, DeSonia, Tomaso DeSonia, he's got the big chance here.
It is Chucky.
Charlie Hewitt.
I think it is Andy Donaldson.
Andy Donaldson. Oh, Will has a look around. Could that be mistake number 1? Powers, he has his breath. Oh, a little wave building here now at the moment for Andy Donaldson.
That might be enough just for Will Savage. So, yeah, Will Savage just showing his dominance this morning.
2 from 2, Mick. 2 from 2 for the big dog.
A great swim. And that was Andy Donaldson in 2nd place. DeSonia in 3rd.
Tane Canton 4th.
Then Harry Hewitt coming across the line in 5th. Jake Smith.
Ben Jones.
Ben Jones, sorry. Then Max Anderson-Loke. Then Jake Smith.
So Ben Jones in
The
wow,
rest of the
that
field's
was a
coming
rush.
up.
That was big bodies in that one.
Wow. But how, all credit to Will Savage to get himself in front and stay out of that mess, because for the rest of those races, that was a tough race.
That was a tough race. There was that much turbulent water in there that the opportunity to get out and get some clean space without getting a lungful of water was tricky. It was very tricky. And now we've got David on the beach with Will Savage from the Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club.
Yeah, thank you, Hayden. Will, congratulations. It feels like Groundhog Day.
Yeah, it's a pretty good race.
And again, that was pretty tough to racing out there?
Yeah, definitely. Those guys, some of those guys are some of the best swimmers in Western Australia, let alone Australia. So it was a very tough race.
And the double, that's pretty proud of that?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I just went into that race with an open mind. Just wanted to sprint, get to the first can, see where it went from there. And it went pretty good.
Awesome, mate. Congratulations. The Open Surf Race title. Good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
So Will Savage there winning the Open Male Surf Race. Will's still an under-19 competitor and really making some of his fellow Ironmen start to think that he's in a bit of good form leading into this tournament today. But the next race on the line is the under-17 female ski. And the good thing about this, Hayden, that these young girls, they haven't been on these skis very long, so they do find it pretty tricky when the conditions are a bit tough. But today, it's going to be purely about who's the fastest paddler.
Absolutely. So under 17 female skis, single skis. So there are some paddlers in here with the Waste Talent ID squad. So they have been improving their craftsmanship, and no doubt spending time on the water has been important. But this today will be one of those races all about the start. First of the can, Mick. There's not going to be much retribution coming back through the surf. So the opportunity, and they're away.
Yeah, and a couple to look for. Kate Lockley from the city of Bunbury. She was first in the Youth WA Surf League round 1. Phoebe Ashworth, we've seen her. She's a great athlete all round. She's back on the ski now after doing those 2 swims back to back. Lily Boisvert from Trig Island, I should say, and Femke Unique is a famous name in paddling from Trig Island.
So Kate Lockley's had an amazing start here. She's out in front. Lily Boisvert also there, and Gemma Etheridge from the Scarborough Surf Lifesaving Club. So they'll head out to the can. Great opportunity for us to get sight of where they're at the moment. So we'll get footage from the Sun. Oh, there's our drone, the SunSmart drone, out in front now. Kate Lockley racing extremely strong.
Yeah, Kate Lockley in the fen, the white ski with the 2 black tips. Phoebe Ashworth is probably just scraping into second. She's on the blue ski with the pink and white at the tail. So at the moment, though, it is Kate Lockley from the city of Bunbury with probably a full ski length lead as they make their way out towards those ski cans.
So great opportunity here for them to get sight, regain a bit of composure. I think that could be Phoebe Ashworth in the epic black nose blue ski there. She's in second place.
And she's closing the gap on Lockley. She was a full ski length behind. Now she's almost up. She's going to get right on her tail. She's done a lot of work with the ski coach at City of Perth, Mark Stewart, about wash riding and saving and conserving your energy. And Ashworth has finally, she started listening to her coach. She's right tucked in there behind Kate Lockley. And once they turn this can, you can expect her to use that whip pull out along the side and really make Lockley work for this title.
Absolutely. So Lockley out in front. I'm quite sure it is Kate Lockley in it, and it's not the other City of Bunbury competitor. However, Kate Lockley won. Phoebe Ashworth had a great racing morning so far. She's in second place. Third place at the moment, it's the Trig Island cap of Lily Boisvert. So there you 1, 2, 3.
And mill pond conditions, as you can see on the screen and here live at the beach. Great conditions for racing. It's a shame there's not more of a wave, but there's just enough. And these skis, they'll pick up and run on absolutely anything.
And look at this footage. Wow, this is an amazing representation of what our beautiful coastline is like. We've got 3 young ladies, 3 under 17-year-olds, Kate Lockley, Phoebe Ashworth, Lily Boisvert, stroke for stroke. There's a couple of ski lengths between them. So if a little wave comes in here, who's got the best back end? Actually, it's Femke Negus. Femke Negus is in third place at the moment.
So at the moment, it is the City of Bunbury. We think it is Kate Lockley. Phoebe Ashworth just trying to hang on. But Lockley looks as though she might be starting to pull away a little bit. Ashworth's had a pretty heavy program so far. The arms would be starting to get a bit tired. The shoulders would be tired. Lockley looking for a little lift. There's some small ones in the ocean. Here's they won't take it all the way to the beach.
A little wave building here. Here we go, Mick. This is the race. This is the race in one.
Ashworth
Can Phoebe get
down?
over
it, but she can't pull over it. Lockley just keeps the arms.
She's working hard.
She's
going beside her. Kate's got to make sure she gets over it.
Look at the feet.
Phoebe Ashworth. Well done, young lady.
Ashworth needs to keep paddling. She's tracked this. Now Ashworth has come from the clouds. We
Great
said there were
paddling.
no waves, but one, she's obviously dialed one and she claimed it across the line.
She has the skills to pay the bills. She gives a double arm raise. Kate Lockley, a gallant second, led from start to finish. But how was the grind there of Phoebe Ashworth? That was amazing effort there. And Michaela Innocent, she's come in third place. She'd be really pleased with that paddle, a bronze medal there for her. Fantastic to see these 3 ladies paddling so well in the under-17 ski final.
Yeah, that was a fantastic race. You've got a feel for Kate Lockley. She read the whole way around, but Just smart racing there from Phoebe Ashworth. She just sat right on the tail, used the wash, conserved her energy, and that little wave, we spoke about them, there's not a lot, but they can make a difference, and that one just had Kate Lockley second-guessing whether to go or to wait. Ashworth pushed for it. Lockley just held back a bit, and it was enough for Ashworth to take the title, and she's down there now with Dave.
Yeah, thanks, Mick. You just said far out. How was that?
Man, that was tough. I'm so dead.
Do you think you were going to pull over the top of that wave?
Look, I really tried. I could feel it at the back, so I just had to work, and it really paid out, so really happy with the result.
Do feel a little bit for Kate. That was an awesome race from her point of view, but that surf skill there right at the end sort of paid off for you.
Definitely, Kate is probably my biggest competitor in that race, and yeah, I just had to really work to get in front of her, so just race smart, I guess.
Definite race smart. Congratulations taking the ski title. Good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you, Dave.
Yeah, so a great result there for Phoebe Ashworth. And Stewie, the pig farmer from City Beach, her coach, will be pretty happy. His troops have had a pretty good weekend on the ski this afternoon, and there is another one, Phoebe Ashworth winning the under-17 female ski.
Yeah, great to have people giving back, people like Mark Stewart giving back to what is a great program that's currently being run down at the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club. Good opportunity, but now we've got the young guns, the young Ferraris, the under-17 male ski final. We're ready for a start here, Mick, and there's some great paddlers in here. Let's look for the like of Tim Hyde from Northcott, Sam Myers, Trig Island, and Ollie Leversuch from a great paddling family from the Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. A great opportunity for him to go, and they're away.
Yeah, so Tim Hyde, he's selected in the Australian Kayak Olympic Hopes team. So again, when you talk about pool swimmers and kayak paddlers, these conditions are almost perfect for them. He hasn't got the greatest of starts though, so he's got a lot of work to do. Tim Hyde from Northcott.
So out in front at the moment, I think it actually is Tim Hyde. It could be Tim Hyde there from the Ollie Leversuch from the Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. Hard to see at the moment, but a great opportunity. Or is it at City of Bunbury? City of Bunbury competitor could be out in front there at the moment.
I think it might be the Cottesloe. In fact, it is the Cottesloe cap. That'll be
cap.
Oliver Leversuch, a famous name, the son of Tash and Peter, both champion ski paddlers in their own right, so the genetics certainly haven't missed a generation with him. Ollie Leversuch leading this under-17 male ski at the moment.
So Sam Myers on the outside from the Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club, and Kai Marchetto with the inside running here. So Ollie's just gone a little bit wide here, so he might have opened the door for some of the other paddlers. He'll try and take the line around the black and white can, but they've got to be careful if they do have to go outside that can or not. So they'll go out to the next can, which is the green one. The inside running Kai Marchetto has, but Ollie Leversuch would be a couple of ski lengths out in front of Sam Myers, and at this stage, it's a close race. So Kai has to back off. He has to let them in. The boys have shut the door, which is great racing. Great racing, Ollie Leversuch and Sam Myers.
Yeah, just squeezing out that third competitor there, Kai Marchetto. So it is Ollie Leversuch. He's been in great form, one of the dominant paddlers of his age group throughout the whole summer, and here he is leading the final of this state titles. Cam Myers similarly has been in good touch all year, and Marchetto in third place. We saw that in that final of that women's race. This race isn't over. Doesn't matter how far you are in front, when you come in towards that wave zone, they can just come out of anywhere, and we saw it with Ashworth winning. So Myers and Marchetto, even though Leversuch is probably getting close to a ski length in front, this race not over by a long way.
So
he looks very good.
Leversuch on the blue-red nose, Myers on the white-red nose, Marchetto on the white-orange nose. So Kai's trying to get a little ride here. They've all been working on the skills, but Ollie Leversuch is pulling away here. He's opened up a 1 or 2 ski length. Marchetto's working hard.
Little bumps, we can say, we talk about these things. They'll pick up and run on absolutely everything. Marchetto's pulled up alongside Myers. Leversuch, though, still hanging on that half a ski length lead as they come in towards that. They come towards the final can, the marker, as they make their way in about 100 or so metres back to the beach. And Leversuch, he's digging in. You can see him grimacing trying to hang on.
Little wave building out the back, Mick. So this will sweep up Marchetto and Myers, and it'll put them on top. It'll put them on top of Leversuch. So they'll race all the way here. Here comes the wave. A big opportunity. This is a race in 3. Oh, so I reckon Sam Myers has got it because he kept on paddling down. Marketo, Leversuch, Myers, Leversuch, Marketo, Leversuch, Myers has got it.
Myers will get it. Great racing there from young Cam Myers. You got a feel for Leversuch. That wave though, Myers, you could see he had the momentum. He kept on paddling, and that was enough to get him across the line. But great racing by these young men. The under-17 state title. Cam Myers, what a great race.
Sam Myers. Cam's his older cousin. So Sam Myers, your under-17 champion for the single ski here, proudly at the 2021 SunSmart Surf Life Saving WA State Championships, and what a paddle that was. Never yielding, always in the race.
And how amazing, as we talk about it, there's not a whole lot of surf, but in all these races, it has made a difference. And we saw it there with Sam Myers coming and overtaking 50 metres away from the coast to take the gold medal.
And so the difference there, Mick, was they all paddled onto the wave at the same time. And what Dave's now got Sam Myers, he'll be pretty happy with his result.
Yeah, Hayden just said, Sam, you'd be pretty happy with that?
Yeah, stoked. I've been working towards it all season, and to get it, it's just amazing.
When did you feel confident? Because you were, behind there a little bit, but at what point did you think, gee, I've got this opportunity now?
As soon as I got onto that wave, I'm like, I've got to go. Last race against Jarvis, he beat me in that part, so I made sure to keep going as soon as I got down that wave, get half a boat in front, and that's what won me.
Awesome, mate, and congratulations taking out the ski title today.
Thank you so much, Dave.
So a champion nipper, Sam Myers was from the Trigon Surf Life Saving Club, but an even better gymnast. But now he's put his skill set into the ski paddling arena, and it's showing, Mick.
Let's hope they showed him a haircut, Hayden. I think he's been keeping that hair all summer. Maybe it might go, once he's won that gold medal, it might have been a bet he made with his old man. We'll soon find out. But the next race on the line
is the open female ski.
And again, great. Jazz Shipway car, probably the one to watch. Natasha Leversuch, one of the veterans, but still so competitive. Paige Wood from Trigg, Harriet Brown from Northcott, and Laura Edmonds from Mullaloo.
So we'll see in the middle here, I think that could be Keris Graham. Keris Graham, obviously just coming back from having a child, and she looks fantastic in the water. But Jazz Shipway car, she'll hold the line. She hasn't worried about angling and losing any space. Paige Wood in the middle there. She's on the watermelon-coloured aqua and pink ski, but out in front, Jazz Shipway car. She's had a great start, and she'd be 1, 2, 3 lengths out in front of the middle pack. But on the outside there, we've got a form. That could be Alma Beglovic pulling up aside, and that's the race. There's the race now. So they'll all converge on the one spot. You don't want to be in this middle once it starts shutting down.
Yeah, no, that's right. They were very wide for a long time, but they start to form that V as they all narrow down to try and get the shortest distance as they cut to that can. But it is Jazz Shipway car at the moment in the lead on that white fend with the red tips either end.
Simone Wilson, I reckon that could be just outside Jazz Shipway car at the moment. So these two ladies, having concentrated on some kayak paddling now, are actually using their skills that they've learnt and been utilising and racing so well in this open female ski final. A lot of the argy-bargy there, Mick. Wow. So out in front, Jazz Shipway car, Simone Wilson on the outside and chasing hard. Harriet Brown, don't discount her. She's got a big back end here. She can get home really strong, no doubt.
Yeah, we just saw it in those boys. They need to just be able to hang on, jump in behind, use that wash, save their energy. So when that little lift comes, they've got enough left in the tank to pull over it and get that momentum heading in towards the line. It looks like Kira Albertson, it might be in that boss ski, the red and yellow, in fourth place. But at the moment, it is Jazz Shipway car. She's been dominant all year on the ski, and at the moment, probably in her rightful place at the front, but certainly hasn't got it on her own.
She's just really clean in the water, not a lot of movement. Amazing leg drive here. Definitely honing her skills at the Trigg Island Surf Life Saving Club. But pulling alongside her so far is Simone Wilson. Little runner, and like that, gone. There she goes. Simone will try and work the next one, but I'm sure Jazz Shipway car got that little lift then, and she put 1, 2 lengths, ski lengths on Simone Wilson.
Yeah, just that acceleration there from Jazz Shipway car. She could just feel the ski just lift. She saw the nose lift, and she just put the hammer down and pulled away, and she went from having a paddler right next to her to being 2 ski lengths in front. She's just had a bit of a look around over her shoulder to see where the competitors are. She knows she's not home yet, but she's got a wave coming behind her, and if she accelerates again here, she'll get onto this, and that'll take her all the way to the beach. So Jazz Shipway-Carr, a dominant win in the open female ski race here in the 2021 SunSmart Surf Lifesaving Championships.
And the race is on for third here. Third place on the line.
Yeah, Kira Albertson coming
Kira
down the
Albertson.
wave.
Harriet Brown's got a lift. Here it comes. Here comes Harriet's lift. It's on the line. The judges call. Harriet Brown on the inside. She'll be pretty happy with that. Great footage here from the SunSmart drone. Absolutely amazing conditions it is. Look at this, Mick. We are so privileged to be able to call this wonderful competition for you today because the conditions are outstanding.
Yeah, and for all the people at home or watching around the world and interstate and at home.
We are worldwide, Mick. We are worldwide.
Coming to you live from Scarborough Beach in the pristine waters of Western Australia in full glory here today. It is so clean and so clear. The competitors making the most of it. So the winner of that race was Jazz Shipway-Carr. We'll try and get her across to Dave for a quick work. She's just signing autographs at the moment and soaking up some of the adulation, but just a great win by probably the form paddler, the form female paddler throughout the whole summer was Jazz Shipway-Carr, and she's won that race really comfortably, just smart paddling from her. She was able to just turn it on when she needed to. You could see those little lifts, and that's when she knew she had to accelerate, and she's done the hard work over the summer, and she was able to pull that out and get that acceleration going, and that was enough in the end to pull her over that little wave and get her the victory here. So Jazz Shipway-Carr is just making her way out to catch up with Dave. So Dave, you're with the winner of the open female ski, Jazz Shipway-Carr.
Yeah, thanks, Mick. She's just on her way up. Got a big smile on her face. Jazz, congratulations.
Thank you.
Saw Mum and Dad down watching the action.
Yeah, they've come all the way down from Broome, so I really had to put something on for them.
Fair enough, you definitely did that. I can hear the cries behind us. So spend a bit of time in Perth now. Are you based in Perth or are you still in Broome?
Yeah, I'm studying full-time down here, so pretty much Perth local now.
And what's left on your agenda for today?
We've got the individual board and the tackling, so really looking forward to both of them.
Excellent. Congratulations on your ski title just then.
Thank you.
And of course, her father in the background there with the yellow hat, nodding feverishly with you, David, that he's so proud of his daughter's exploits today so far on the beach. But now we've got, this is a grudge match, this one.
I've been looking for, I'm starting to look forward to everything, but this one is going to be very, very good. These are the big dogs. These are the alpha males. These guys all think that they are the rock stars of surf lifesaving. It is the single ski paddlers. They like to think that they are the men, and this race, Hayden, will be an absolute belter.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the heavyweight bout, the main event of the day. This is the male open ski race, and we have world champions, we have Olympic hopefuls, we have Olympic champions, and we have Chris Taylor, aka closest to camera, Ned Flanders. It's great to see him. He gives us a little smiley shave for us today. They're in the starter's hand, and I cannot wait for this race.
Yeah, so Chris Taylor closest to the camera from Northcote. Paddy Eli, just an under-9 competitor, but one of the real stars of this sport, just a fantastic paddler. He can mix it up in open competition quite easily. You've got Dan Humble, Stephen Bird from Northcote, Michael Booth from Sereno, Fergus Morgan from Trigg, Lockie Armstrong from Trigg, Sam Henson, Thompson Collis from Northcote, Cheviot City, and Chris Taylor as mentioned. So just it's a great field, and there's only going to be about 5 minutes between now and someone winning the gold medal, and they are away in the final.
And the trifecta of Trigg.
Joshy Wilson.
They're gone. Josh Windsor is gone. Boris, he's out there. Oh, look at this. This is a great start. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 Trigg competitors out in front. We've also got at this southernmost end, so Northcote with all the work to do at the moment.
What a start, though, by Josh Windsor. Just exploded off the start, and he's already a ski length up front. They'll start to pin him back, but what a great start. And that's where you want to be in the final of a ski race. You want to be the first one to the cans. We saw it in the swim. We've seen it in the skis. You don't want to get caught up in the middle. He wants to be leading as they form that fee behind him as they hit these turning cans.
And on the outside there, Brodie Holmes, he's also in the mix. So Josh Windsor, we've got Josh Windsor on the white, red nose. Dan Humble on the yellow-nosed Dolphin. On the outside of him, Lockie Armstrong pushing through. Here he comes, the Mustang man, the Mustang man, Stephen Bird.
You could just see the acceleration of Stephen Bird on his gold-lined, and it's 100% gold too. It's not in just paint. It's pure gold on his seat. Stephen Bird, he pulls himself up into second place. Josh Windsor's been spat out the back as they turn that first can. So it is Bird and the Trig paddler.
This is the grudge match. Here he goes. Oh, puts his nose in his hip. I tell you what, Dan Humble, he will not be happy about that.
So Dan
He's
Humble,
old enough as it is. He doesn't need a hip replacement.
He had to put his paddle over the nose of Stephen Bird's ski. Steve Bird's ski was so close in there if they turned that can that Dan Humble had to put his blade on the other side of Stephen Bird's ski. But Humble, Stephen Bird, the two veterans of paddling here in Surf Lifesaving WA, but it is Humble at the moment who's starting to pull away.
So I was talking to Stephen about his new gold line boss, and he just said it's that stiff through the middle that when he puts the big dog power down, no one can go with him. But I can't see it at this stage. The yellow-nosed Dolphin versus the yellow-nosed boss, the gold-nosed boss. What a great opportunity. And look at this. Dan Humble's just put the power
Dan
down.
Humble is just
wow,
a dominant paddler in Western Australia. We can see it here. He is pulling away from Stephen Bird. Stephen Bird, an Olympic paddler, and Dan Humble, one of the veterans, but just works so hard on his paddling. Every day he's out in the
Look at the wave building, Mick. Here comes that gold-nosed boss. Little wave building for Dan here. This is not over. I reckon Stephen's actually saved
Bird's coming.
This is a big finish. Here comes
Here
Bird.
he comes.
Humble Bird. Humble Bird. Yellow-nosed
gonna hold
Dolphin.
it.
Yellow-nosed boss.
And he
Oh,
claims
and
it.
there it goes.
That
How
meant a lot.
about that one, he says. Climb the ladder of success. If you're going to get past me, get on that gold ladder and get over me. Don't get on the slippery slope on the way down.
That was a fantastic race. Great calling there by Hayden Marchetto in the private box here at Scarborough Beach. But Dan Humble, just so good. And you could see just how much that meant to him, how much it meant to his team, and how much it meant to his wife, Kara. She's the first one down there to give him a hug and say, well done. But Dan Humble, mate, how good is he?
He wanted that one, didn't he?
Oh, you could see how much it meant to him. You don't see these guys claim their victories very often, but he claimed that one. That was the one he wanted. I don't know how old he is, whether he's 40 or 50 or 60, who knows.
482, 400. But the beautiful thing is that his daughter Audrey will be able to talk about that forever. He will remind her day in, day out that Daddy is the big dog. He is the open ski champion.
Dan, congratulations. Hayden just said he doesn't see you show much emotion, but there was a bit of emotion there when you came across the finish line.
Yeah, Dave, this race has bugged me for the last decade. I've finished second 6 times, third 3 times, and only won it the once. So to win it a second time in front of Mum and Dad, Keris, Audrey, and little Cruz means the world to me, to be honest. So I think that might be it.
I know you're also you're the president of Trig Island. I know you're proud of the Trig members, and I know you're also proud, look out for or wait out for the Taplins and the team events, because you're really proud of that team focus down at Trig.
Yeah, absolutely. Since joining Trig, when I was 21, I made the move solely to try and be the best athlete I could, and since taking on those roles at the club, I have so much pride for what everyone does, what we work towards as a team, and the love that I have for the club and the opportunities it's given me over the last nearly 2 decades has really shaped my life. So I can't thank everyone there enough, and just thank everyone for their support and continued, assistance. I think, Trig Island's a great surf club and provides a great opportunity for everyone in Western Australia to be part of something special.
As a fellow member, it's just outstanding, your leadership at the club. So I know you speak humbly there, mate, but everyone is proud of you and what you do for the club. So congratulations and well done.
It's just one big team effort. So good luck to everyone for the rest of the day, and really enjoy the experience. There's nothing better than surf lifesaving here in WA. Thank you.
So Dan Humble there, what a champion. And Hayden, did he just announce his retirement?
I think he said that might be it. We'll need to confirm with that, because I think for the first time, as he said, that's the second gold medal, but for the first time this year in the Masters, him and the Vice President won the gold medal in the double ski in the over 35. So there's a big future for him in Masters if he wants to give away the open ski paddling. But what a great race that was by Steve Burt. I told you he came home strong, but we're away now, under 17 female board race.
Yeah, and again, we've got Michaela Innocent from Trigg Island, Phoebe Jones from Scarborough, and Sophie Barron-Hay fresh off winning the under 17 Iron Woman title in this race. Some other competitors, you can't just count two. We've talked about Mia Nesbitt a couple of times today. Karen Meladino from Northcott, Holly Leach from Trigg Island, and Sienna Menon from Northcott. Gracie Young also from the city of Perth, and Femke Negus from Trigg Island.
So we'll join the feed here. Bit difficult to tell, but I think that could be a Trigg Island cap out in front. Not quite sure. Green nose, white board as we look into the sun. But what pictures, Michael? This is amazing.
Good. Yeah, it's certainly, this should be sponsored by Tourism WA. These pictures today are absolutely beautiful. If you're here on the beach today, make sure you get home. You can have a look at these races on YouTube or Facebook. Just have a look at some of the pictures that this drone is picking up, because it is absolutely picturesque here at City Beach.
And we'll digress for a second and we'll rejoin the race in a minute, but it's such a credit to Surf Life Saving WA, who lead all comers with surf sports, and the way in which they activate the beach, put an offering, make it the true sport, a spectator sport, and a great opportunity for people to be showcasing their skills in front of the world. They race it faster than it. There's no time on the line for people waiting around. They just get in and out, races, and is what makes it so exciting, and a great opportunity for people to join the sport of surf sports in Western Australia.
Yeah, so well done to Mozzie and Jason Wright and all the crew at Surf Lifesaving WA. But it is a Trigg competitor, Michaela Innocent at the moment, who's heading around the Cairns. Second place also Trigg. We'll try, in fact, 1, 2, 3 at the moment for Trigg for this under-17 board race.
So we've got Holly Leach third place. That could be, I'm not quite sure of the second place competitor at the moment, but Michaela Innocent's out in the lead. She's paddling exceptionally well here. A great opportunity for her to win gold. She'll put herself in the right place, and hopefully Heather Burke's chasing there too. So she is a former Nipper gold medalist. Michaela Innocent, obviously a former Nipper gold medalist, and Holly Leach, she's also in third place on the yellow board. She's won lots of medals at Nippers. So these ladies, they've come through. Look at the field, Mick. They're not leaving the sport. They want to stay in the sport, being at the beach with their friends, competing in sport, staying fit and healthy is what it's all about.
Yeah, and at the moment, Michaela Innocent doing it better than all of them. She's probably about a board, maybe 2 board lengths in front, but the pack closing in, and great pictures of all these girls. Look like it's a pack of spiders at the moment, just all of them on their knees, the arms going, but Michaela Innocent, the one out in front. City of Perth competitor, looks like Sophie Barron-Hay, probably about midfield at the moment. Mia Nesbitt not far behind her.
Could be Phoebe Jones there also from the Scarborough Surf Life Saving Club. She's put herself in the mix on the yellow nose board. So Heather Burke working hard. Looks like she might have tried to pull alongside, but at the moment, Michaela Innocent should be 2 lengths in front. Little wave building here at the back. An opportunity for girls to come through. So here we go. This is the money maker. A wave building, Mick. Opportunity.
So Michaela Innocent, but the wave is coming. Michaela Innocent, can the paddler behind her pull on it? No, she can't. So Innocent will cruise into the line.
Oh, small wave building, Mick. Don't give up on it yet. Oh, a bit of a rest time here. Heather Burke, maybe that could be.
I think Innocent might just, she's won by...
there's been a fall.
Burke needs to get on. There's a medal still on the line here, but Michaela Innocent will win the under-17 board race. Burke will pick up second. And all this Trigg paddler coming down the outside. It's a race for the final spot, but it's going to be Trigg.
Nia Gray in second place. Great racing that was. Holly Leach third. So the trifecta, that is. Michaela Innocent, that was one she would have wanted.
Yeah, that was great racing by Michaela Innocent. She took it out from the start. And as we see in these conditions, once you get in the lead, you know you're going to get a medal, because there's just not enough to bring enough back markers through. If you can get just enough of a lead, you're pretty safe. And we saw Michaela Innocent do that then, leading from start to finish. And Michaela's down there with Dave.
Yeah, congratulations. Thanks, Mick. Congratulations, Michaela. Well done.
Thank you.
Bit of a tight tussle between your club members there.
Yeah. Really well.
And I think it was first, second, third in the end, so well done.
Thank you.
What's next for you today?
The open board race.
So you're doubling up and trying the open as well. Good luck on that.
Thank you.
And congratulations on taking the gold in the under-17.
Thanks.
Well done, Michaela.
Thanks, David. Congratulations to Michaela. So the next race on the line. And Hayden, as you mentioned, just this works like clockwork down here. It's just fantastic for the viewers at home, fantastic for the people on the beach. It's just race after race, final after final. Super Sunday, the under-17 male board race. Kai Marchetto from Trig, Liam Pizzarani from Northcott, and Ollie Breha. We've seen him cleaning up with some swimming earlier. Let's just see how he goes in the board race now.
Johan Szymanski's gone. It looks, oh, not Johan, Liam Pizzarani's gone. So we've had a fall there, for that'll be Benny Snook. So out in front at the moment, we've got Ollie Breha. He has flown out of the gates, put the shutters down. I reckon it's either him or Liam Pizzarani now with a big opportunity. Could be Johan on the outside also, but those 4 or 5 paddlers, that's the race. That's the race in one.
Yeah, so Jack Blom just sitting there in third place at the moment. Looks like he's right. He's got in the V between Pizzarani and Ollie Breha. Jack Blom, he's probably getting the best of the rides out of all the paddlers trailing at the moment. He's halfway between Breha and Pizzarani. Jack Blom right in between. He is the rose between two thorns. The City of Perth competitor Jack Blom heading out towards the cans, but at the moment it is Breha first, Pizzarani second, and Jack Blom probably level with Pizzarani. In fact, probably Blom just starting to pull ahead. So great smart paddling there by Jack Blom. Again, one of the students of Stewie the pig farmer from City Beach. They do a lot of learning about wash riding, and Blom making the most of it now.
So these guys are now got to exit their can. You watch this concertina up. So Kai Marchetto there just gets a bit of wonky wash, and that wasn't much fun. So he was close on the tail there, but he slipped now to 5th. So we've got Trig Island 1, 3 Northcott. No wonder they won the under-17 board relay, and they are flying at the moment.
So it's Breha still in the lead. Pizzarani from Northcott second. The third, is that to be Johan Szymanski on the blue board possibly?
Blue board. So Liam Pizzarani is actually on the yellow board at the moment. So I think that could be Ollie DeForges, or it could be Archie Davis. So there we go. Ollie Breha 1, maybe Archie Davis or Ollie DeForges on the outside. Gets to his knees now. Jackson Blom's in there, so he's got a big chance also. On the outside of that, on the blue board, that'll be Johan Szymanski. Wow. Just in behind there, Liam Pizzarani. So here we go. They're heading for home. This is anyone's race, Mick. This is not cut and dry, actually. I know I called it earlier, but Ollie Breha lifts. There's a big opportunity if you get your own clean water, and just like that, great. He put a couple of board lengths on him.
Acceleration there by Ollie Breha. Jack Blom back to his knees, so they went two. They went round the cans in pairs. Now they start to spread out. Blom trying to hang on. Breha still in the lead, but it's stroke for stroke against the North Cottesloe competitor next door to him.
So the winners will come from these first 3. Jack Blom, Ollie Breha, and that could be on the outside Archie Davis. Archie Davis has put his nose in the right place here. Great opportunity for him. He's been paddling strong at the moment, but good opportunity.
So Archie Davis. So Ollie Breha at the moment is in front. Archie Davis next door to him. They are side by side in the lead at the moment, and there's a row of 3 behind them for the minor placing. Kai Marchetto now all of a sudden, Marchetto putting in the big ones.
Little wave building, Mick. This will help the front runners. They'll get a little lift. Will Ollie be able to pull down? Archie Davis there also. Oh, it just goes under him. So there's still an opportunity here. A race in 5. Johan Szymanski on the northern edge. Black Jackson Blom on the inside here. Ollie Breha. Party wave coming. Who's on? Who's off? Who's on? Who's off?
Blom needs to keep paddling. Blom's on there. They need to keep paddling. So Jack Blom, he's got momentum. He'll keep paddling. They want to get up first.
Pizzarani, Szymanski, Pizzarani. Anyone's race, the finish is on. Oh, Ollie Breha, well done. Ollie Breha, Jack Blom, Archie Davis, Johan Szymanski, and then Kai Marchetto.
What a great finish. What a great finish for that race. Once again, it wasn't over until they hit across that bank, and it was the sprint up the line. I couldn't call it from here whether it was Pizzarani or whether it was Breha.
I think Breha, I think he's done the double today. I think he's taken the iron and he has taken out the board. He'd be pretty happy. Conditions suiting him at the moment.
We'll try and get the 1, 2, 3. Dave might be able to shed some light on it. He's down there with the winner, Ollie Breha, but we're not sure about those minor placings. Dave, if you could fill us in before you catch up, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, thanks, guys. We just mentioned the double there, Ollie. Congratulations, well done.
Oh, thank you so much. That's tough out there.
That I think there was about 5 or 6 on that last wave, so that was, as you say, really tough.
Yeah, just working hard all the way around, and then little one comes through, doesn't quite get it. It's going to be another wave, so you just got to keep working.
So who else was on the mix there in contention right at the end?
Oh, I think there was Jack, Archie, a couple others. Not sure, just got to focus on your own finish and your own race.
That makes total sense to me, mate. Congratulations, well done on taking out the board race today.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thanks, Dave. Yeah, congratulations. Ollie's had a fantastic weekend, and we'll just try and confirm who picked up those minor places. Certainly Ollie Brehow winning it.
Jackson Blum was right in there, no doubt about that, and I reckon Johan Szymanski also. So we'll get those. So now we're joined with the open female board race. A great opportunity for these ladies. And who do we like here, Mick? I think there's a great opportunity for Makara Malice to probably get some gold now under her belt. Sophie Lloyd also and Nikita Fredonnet been paddling exceptionally well. Great opportunity for her to win some gold medal on a day of racing, Super Sunday.
Yeah, I think Makara Malice will probably start as the favourite, but as we've seen, the favourites don't always get up. Sophie Lloyd, very close, we saw in the swim. She's been paddling extremely well on the board. Again, you can't discount Nikita Fredonnet, the young Iron Woman champion. So it's going to be, again, the start is going to be so important. But you can see Kira Albertson there from Northcott had a pretty good start. But it really is all about getting that lead, getting out early.
Makara Malice and Ashley Booker. Ashley Booker from the Sereno Surf Life Saving Club.
A bit of backwash there.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a great little run out there, wasn't there, Mick? With these, now it's like a blanket field over the top. So we've got Trig, probably Ash Booker here from Sorrento out in front. Fantastic paddler, working very hard now under Michael Booth at the Sorrento Surf Life Saving Club. And she's put half a board length on the rest of the field.
Yeah, so it's a great field. Ruby Warren, Sophie Lloyd, Kira Albertson, Sophie Barron-Hay, Michaela Innocent, Jess Shipway-Carr, Heather Burke, Miriam Salter from Northcott, Neve McLeod, Ash Booker, as you mentioned, Meg Warren, Paige Wood, Nikita Fredonnet, Hannah Crisp, Makara Malice, Holly Leach and Christine Murray. But at the moment, I think it is
Ash Booker out in front.
Ash Booker. She's been a great competitor. Again, one of these competitors that has been there or thereabouts every race of every carnival this year.
Absolutely. And she raced so well in the Iron Series, so she's just got to make sure she gets it back in. But guess what? She goes into the red, green and white sandwich that is Trig Island. So the green dream now sits in the middle, and a big opportunity for all the girls now. They go around the cans.
Looks like we've got Sophie Lloyd from the City of Perth on the sort of the top of the screen on the far left-hand side. So there, it's a race in 4 at the moment. There's 4 paddlers neck and neck. Probably Sophie Lloyd just in front, but she's got the wide turn. So the inside turn of that can is favouring the Trig Island competitor.
So Makara Malice out in front. She's on the purple and white board. She'd be a full length out in front at the moment. Sophie Lloyd on the inside there, or Nikita Fredonnet now. She's moved up, so she's in second place. She's paddling exceptionally well. But they'll go around this black and white and head for home. Not much assistance at all today, Mick. Hopefully the breeze will come up, give everyone an opportunity to catch some waves and get in towards the finish line faster than what they're doing at the moment.
Yeah, so you could see Sophie Lloyd, just how important it is to get that inside running. Sophie Lloyd was on the outside and she's now dropped back to about 5th or 6th place. She had to paddle further than everyone else because she was so wide out. And Makara Malice, it is now in front, just digging deep. She's increased the rating. Nikita Fredonnet is trying to get onto her wash. She's probably a body length behind. And just, the results of that under-17 board race, it was Ollie Brehow in first place, Jack Blom second, and the Northcott competitor
Archie
Davis in third. But at the moment here in the open female board race, the gold medal race, it is Makara Malice in front and Nikita Fredonnet, the young under-19 competitor from the City of Perth, right on her hammer as they pass the swim can, the final marker, as they make their way back to the beach. So great racing once again here. Ash Booker still not out of it. You can see her there, Sophie Lloyd from the City of Perth as well.
So it's Makara Malice, Nikita Fredonnet, Ash Booker. So we've got Trig, City of Perth, Sorrento. We've got Ruby Warren also in there. Jazz Shipway car, she's just fresh up. Look at those pictures, Michael. They are amazing. This is amazing footage. Beautiful stuff today on the SunSmart drone.
So Sophie Lloyd and Ash Booker probably in the best position to pick up this little run. They need something though. Makara Mallis and Nikita Fredonay are going to be neck to neck as they hit the beach. Fredonay, she's digging down. She's trying to get momentum. They need to get off quickly. That may have done it where Shipway went to her, where Mallis went to her knees. Fredonay up. Fredonay running.
And she's got it.
And Fredonay will win.
She'd be happy with that. That is
Great
a great
race
paddle
by Nikita to pull down Makara Mallis and Ash Booker.
Oh, close to call that one. We'll
third.
just see. We'll go through that process. Jazz Shipway car or Ash Booker, one of the two.
But you can see how important that momentum is coming into that wave zone. The paddlers that sit up or change position, they're dropping off. The ones that just keep on paddling ahead of that wash, they're the ones that are getting the chocolates at the end of each of these races. That was smart racing there by Nikita Fredonay, the City of Perth competitor, and she's down there now with Dave.
Yeah, thanks, Mick. Nikita, well done. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You just got it right there at the end on that wave.
Yeah, definitely. Makara led from start to finish. She's an amazing board paddler, and I was just lucky to get a little run on the left side there.
Been a great day so far. What have you got coming up left on your agenda today?
I've got open iron and then the chaplain to tie it all off.
Best of luck with those, and congratulations on your gold medal just there.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Dave, and what a great, she'll be really happy with that result, Nikita Fredonay, great board paddler, great to see her winning a gold medal here on the big day of the Super Sunday, but now we have the Open Male Board Final here at the 2021 SunSmart State Championships for Surf Lifesaving in WA, and I love Matt Collis. Matt Collis, City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club, he's a 2019, so the reigning, because we didn't have the state champs last year, Open WA State Board Champion, and he won the Mullaloo Carnival. Blake Allsop from the Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club, he'll be on the black, white and grey board. Matty Collis obviously on the orange and blue board. And Max Hunter, the wriggler, he's a lay-down paddler. He's an up-and-coming paddler, but it's a great opportunity for him to race well. So they're away.
Yeah, and Blake Allsop always gets a good start. He's really, really quick and he can maintain that pace. So it's all about getting the start. Matty Collis seems to have got away pretty well. Ethan Jackson there from the City of Perth teammate right on his outside. And Paddy Eli, you can see him coming up out there on that blue board. So at the moment it's Matt Collis leading Paddy Eli, but it's going to be very, very tight. We talked about Allsop, and it's a long race and it's a long grind. And these paddlers, they're going to have to try and hang on as they make their way out towards that black and white can. But at the moment, it is Matt with Paddy Eli just tucking in behind him.
So Matt Collis, orange and blue board. Paddy Eli, blue board. Max Hunter on the green and white board. Then just outside him, you've got Brendan Naylor, obviously from a famous family, BJ Naylor. And you're right, Mick, had a great start. He's going very well. Blake Allsop on the grey, white and black board. So out in front, Matt Collis wants to dominate. He wants to lead from start to finish. This is his opportunity to make a double gold in consecutive state championship, being the open board champion, and he has put himself right in the box seat.
Yeah, it's a long paddle, a long way to go, but at the moment it is Matt. Paddy Eli just getting back to his knees. You know, Paddy Eli, he's one of my favourite competitors on the beach. He's an under-9 competitor, but he goes in everything. He's a great ski paddler, he's a great board paddler, and one of the nicest guys on the beach. So it's always great to see him up there and about. But Matty getting back onto the stomach. Maxie Hunter just tucked in there on the green board behind him. And then there looks like the Naylor, and it could be Blakey Allsop possibly on the grey board. And then Ethan Jackson currently in 6th place as they turn around the apex can. They got the black and white turning can to go. And then it's just going to be acceleration. These paddlers will leave absolutely nothing on the water. They're going to have to dig deep. They'll try and stay on their knees for the entire way back in. If they can feel a lift, they're going to have to accelerate. They're going to be tired, they're going to be sore, but they're going to have to try and find something to pull over these leads. Paddy Eli is pulled up alongside Matt Collis. These two, they're great mates, they're great competitors. It's sort of 1 and 2 between these two, and it looks like Paddy Eli might have just dragged himself in front of Matt. He sat behind him, he got a bit of a lift, and now Paddy Eli, he works the ocean very well. He likes to come across and get in the way. He's doing it there to Matt, and Matt has to stay straight.
So here we go, orange and blue or blue. Who do you like? Max Hunter puts himself in the spot here in the green and white board, but Matty Collis, he gets half a board.
Maxie Hunter's in the lead. Maxie's picked up a bit of a run. From the drone shots, Maxie Hunter is now in the lead by about a full body length. Matt Collis has dropped back to third. Paddy Eli in second, but Maxie Hunter, can he hang on?
So this is great racing here. No one's out of it, out of the top three. If there's any wave that'll build, but Max Hunter, he just kind of snuck in underneath them. He gave them a bit of side eye and they didn't see him. So it's a race in 2-3. Little wave building for Matt Collis. He might pole over the top of this one. But look out, he's gone out to the left. Paddy Eli, but Matty Collis is here. Max Hunter, Collis, Eli, Hunter, Collis.
They've got to paddle. Once Matt gets into that zone, Paddy can see paddles. Matt needs to paddle as well. Now Matt starts to go. It's going to be Matt Collis, Paddy Eli. Matt Collis gets to his feet first. Paddy's up there. Matt stumbles. I think Eli's got it. Oh, maybe Hunter.
Whoa. Great racing. Amazing racing.
It doesn't get much tighter. Those three guys have been the form paddlers throughout the whole year. And Matt Collis, Pat Eli and Maxie Hunter. And I think Maxie may have just got him. Matt had a bit of a stumble. But what a great day of racing we've had, and that one summed it up. Just tight racing, start to finish, and not over until they cross that line.
That was big boy pants racing, that was. See, Matt didn't even panic, and what the trick is here, no matter where you're finishing, little troughs, it's hard to predict that, and I think each of them deserve the goal, but there can only be one winner, and we'll get confirmation of that as Dave walks to our open board champion for the 2021 SunSmart State Championships. Dave.
Congratulations, the open board race final. Well done.
Thanks, yeah, really happy with it.
Yeah, you would be. Pretty close there in the end.
Yeah, got real close. Maxie surged, so I was a bit worried about him, but yeah, lucky to come on that right side.
Awesome, and what else is left for you today?
Just the tapping, which is a big one.
Yeah, it is the big one. You looking forward to it?
Yeah, really looking forward to it.
Congratulations, Pat, on your open board race, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
So you Dave. And well done, Paddy, and congratulations to Paddy Eli, an under-19 competitor, winning the open board title. It's what Matt Collis did 2 years ago, the under-19 competitor winning the open. As I mentioned, he's been a great competitor. He's a fantastic young fella, and everyone will be certainly happy with Paddy winning that. But great racing there by Matt Collis and Maxie Hunter. Really three of the stars of board paddling in WA, and that was a great race between three very good friends.
So on the line now, we've got the young up-and-coming Iron women. We've got the under-15 female Iron man. This will be a great race. Ruby Turner, Rosie Banks, Holly Bertoloni from Sorrento, Sammy Brigden also flying from Sorrento, Lexi Menon from Northcote. Great lineup this is. This will be fantastic racing. Rosie Banks obviously representing the City of Bunbury Club. This is an amazing opportunity and they're away.
Yeah, so terrific conditions here for the under-15 female Iron race.
So we'll just get confirmation if it is the under-14 or under-15 race, but what a great start it is at the moment. So out in front, Northcote, but on the southernmost edge there, we've got the two Trig Island caps surging out there also. So this is a strong race, strong field. Lots of girls racing very well in this field, and we'll get confirmation of what exact race it is, but
So just the results coming through from that open male race was Pat Eli in first, Matty Collis in second, and the wriggler Maxie Hunter in third. But the great thing, so Pat Eli and Maxie both under 19 competitors. So the paddling stocks at Trig Island are in pretty safe hands. But here in the water at the moment,
the under-14 female Iron Woman final here, one of the great races. So this is their first year out of Nippers. Great opportunity for them to showcase their skills in front of the We've collapsed now down into one arena, and this is going to be a great offering. We've now got the finals package. Super Sunday it is. Trig Island out in front, then followed closely by North Cottesloe. So these two ladies now have opened up a 3 or 4 body length lead. I reckon that could be Rosie Banks. Oh no, actually it's the City of Perth cap, so we'll check on who the City of Perth
could be Abby Lorraine, possibly from North Cotton. We think it might be Hannah Young.
Hannah Young, absolutely. Great swimmer. She's a great swimmer, City of Perth. But out in front now, we've got the Trig Island competitor. That could be Zoe Moore out in front from Trig Island. She's had a great season so far. Or maybe even Nellie Johnson. Both great swimmers, both really strong board paddlers. Wonderful, wonderful opportunity for these ladies to showcase their skills in front of an adoring crowd.
Yeah, so it looks like Abby Lorraine, if it is from North Cottesloe, pulling up alongside the Trig competitor. So it's 1-2 at the moment in these beautiful, pristine conditions. And Hannah Young from the City of Perth tucked in behind them. So that's 1-2-3. It is Trig, Northcott and City of Perth in the final of this under-14 female Ironwoman race.
This is the one they want to win, Mick. This is the race. If you're an Ironman competitor, these are the races where you want to stand up and say, I am the best. I am the Iron Woman, Iron Queen of the day in the under-14s. So it could be Georgina Gray, not quite sure here. Zoe Moore, Annika Negus, Eva Hawkes, is off, Sarah Breers even. So this is anyone's race. So we've got Trig Island 1, Northcott 2, City of Perth. They'll be in third, but moving up fast. They got a little lift from a wave then.
Yes, the Trig competitor getting the most out of that. All important as they hit this sand, because once you go from running to swimming, that's when you can start to put some distance on between the people behind you.
So Georgina Gray won from Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club. Abby Lorraine, she's been in second place there from Northcott. Then we've got Hannah Young, the old HG, the moving like a machine, looking very strong also. She's a great swimmer, but these ladies, they've stretched the field here. Harriet Chin, there she is. She'll be in 4th place. Mullaloo 5th. Trig Island 6th, but they're in the water, these three ladies. Yeah. Great transitioning from the North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club.
Yeah, so Abby Lorraine, the first one to get on the board. Hannah Young had a great transition. She's paddled herself up into second there. We see the Sorrento competitor picking up their boards, but Abby Lorraine it is at the moment, pulling away Hannah Young, trying to stay with her in the final stages, or the final leg, I should say, of this under-14 Iron Woman final here on Super Sunday. It's finals day here at Scarborough Beach. And you are watching the SunSmart 2021 Surf Lifesaving Championships.
So Abby Lorraine, what a great transition that was then. She has now put at least 4 or 5 board lengths out in front. And Northcott building such a strong program here, making sure that all nippers from all around the state, they're even going to swimming carnivals now and making sure that they try and get as many competitors as possible to build their squad, to build the ranks of what is going to be an imposing Northcott crew in future years to come.
They're going to have to get a bigger limo, have to get a big helicopter.
Yeah, well, the checkbook's out and they'll get all the races they need. So we've got Northcott 1, City of Perth 2, and then Trig Island in 3.
So it is Abby Lorraine from Northcott, turns the final can. And she makes her way back towards the beach. This is the last stretch of her Iron Woman race. She can see the finish line. She gets back up onto her knees.
And puts the big yards in there.
She doesn't want to give Hannah Young any sniff whatsoever. She wants to get the first bite of any little lift that comes along. Hannah Young still digging in there from the City of Perth, trying to hang on, trying to pull up alongside and trying to give herself any chance if a lift comes beneath her.
So here we go, Abby Lorraine, start to finish. Good opportunity, little wave building here. She's working extremely hard. She wants to get over the top of this wave.
Here she goes, she lies back down.
Oh, wave building here for Hannah Young.
Hannah Young needs
opportunity
to keep paddling.
Here.
She needs to dig in. This will pull her up
little
alongside.
Wave building. It will too, Mick. This will be a race. This will be a race.
Hannah
Look at her peeling. She doesn't want to make the mistake of missing
she's
it.
Dropped off.
Never mind. There's a bit of board skill
One coming
happening
now behind her. She needs to get back on and go.
Gets speared here. The girls have got to learn their skills.
Need to get
Throw
back
the
on.
head back. She's losing the opportunity here with not getting back on the board.
There's still a medal on offer. She still can get a third.
Yeah, she shouldn't drop a bundle now, but Harriet Chin's got the eye of the tiger. She wants it too. She's fallen off again. So she's gone from 1st to 5th all in one moment. And here comes a finished bronze medal, but our winner, Abby Lorraine. Wow, that is fantastic offering there.
Wow, plenty happening at the finish of that one, but Abby Lorraine just too strong in the end. Had a great board paddle Managed to pull away from Hannah Young from the City of Perth.
So Abby Lorraine 1, Hannah Young 2, and we'll just get confirmation of the Mullaloo competitor. That could have been Bethany Bamforth, but we'll get confirmation of that. But our winner of the under-14 female Ironwoman is with Dave, Abby Lorraine.
Abby, congratulations, well done.
Thank you.
How's it feel to, you've been competing off to the south today and now you've come up to the main arena. How's it feel being in this atmosphere today?
It's very professional. It's not like any other competition.
It's a step up, isn't it? There's been lots of action in here and we're going live across the state. So congratulations on taking the Ironwoman title.
Thank you.
And what are you looking forward to the Cameron as well later on?
Yeah, very excited.
Excellent. Abby Lorraine taking out the under-14 Ironwoman. Hayden.
So Abby Lorraine there with Dave, and she must have been talking about you, Hayden, when she said it's very professional up this end.
Yeah, absolutely. I haven't been one-eyed at all today, unlike you, Mick. I haven't been one-eyed. I haven't lost the plot at all. It has been a great day of racing, and in these conditions, the great racers have the opportunity to do so. So here we go. We have the young up-and-comers, the whippersnappers, and I'd really like Jackson Anderson here and Tex Cross, two young fellas from Northcott Surf Lifesaving Club. Third from camera there, we can see Jackson Anderson. He is a man on a mission. He will race so hard, he'll leave nothing out there. So Maxie Eldon also, but Northcott are so well represented in this. And just like that, look at that, Jackson Anderson's gone. He'll be now already a body length out in front, and he'll be pretty stoked with that start.
Yeah, so Northcott certainly building for the future. They've got a lot of great young competitors.
Hamish Bowles from the Albany Surf Lifesaving Club just putting his nose out there. But once again, this opportunity of starting. The bank's a little bit better at the moment at this northern end, but I won't go into that with too much detail, Mick, as I have done previously, and we'll just stick out in front now. Jackson Anderson, he's opened a 4, 5, maybe even 6 body length lead on any of the comers. Put the glasses down. I'm here now, Mick. Jackson Anderson will win this race without a doubt.
And we've said it before, but we'll say it again. Make sure you get home and have a look at the vision that the Surf Lifesaving team have put together. Some of these drone shots, you'll be very proud of the city in which you live. The water, it looks so good. And to see these races almost floating on a mirror of glass, it is beautiful to look at. But it is Jackson Anderson from Northcott at the moment leading this race. Brodie Lee from Mullaloo also will be there in the mix, and Hamish Zemansky from Northcott, another one of the competitors.
So Hamish Bowles, but look at the hustle and bustle around the red and yellow. These two don't like each other. So as Mick said, don't go home and TikTok. Don't go home and Snapchat. Go home, watch yourself on TV, enjoy the afternoon, and get ready for what is a great experience in Surf Lifesaving Carnival live around the world.
But it is Jackson Anderson from Northcott. He's now put on about 10 body lengths.
Hamish Bowles, he'll be in second place.
Yeah, how good to have Hamish Bowles, the young kid. He's come up from the City of Albany Surf Club, race against some warm water. He'll be sweating out there today, but he's in second place. Hamish Bowles from the City of Albany.
And look at the 21 degrees, sunny, nice little easterly, puffing its way across to Rottnest. We've got a bevy of boats and out on the ocean. Amazing footage here from the SunSmart drone. But Jackson Anderson, just like in the under 17 male Ironman race, he has gone and he has shredded, and that is done. Yeah. It is done now, Mick. He is a great technician. He's done the work. So this is no fluke. I've seen him swimming in the middle of winter when no one else is swimming. He wants to ply his craft. He has great energy, and he chases hard. So he is a young guy who did very well in the Youth Iron Series this year, but he's only an under 14, so I don't even know if he's turned 14 yet. I think he's still 13, and there he goes. He'll milk this one all the way in, and he'll keep that length up. But here comes Tex Cross. Maybe I said it too early, Mick.
But at the moment, he had a pretty handy lead. He stopped and waited for that wave and chewed up a little bit of time, but at the moment, he's pretty comfortable. But yeah, his teammate Tex Cross is going to be right on his hammer. I'm not sure which one of these guys is a better board paddler, but at the moment, Jackson Anderson looking pretty comfortable in front.
And Tex Cross obviously takes after his father. Great racer Great race the Texies, great smile. These two will be epic to interview. David, get your questions ready, because when you talk to these two young men, they'll do all the talking. All you need to do is give them the mic.
And it was the City of Albany competitor just back in about third place at the moment, but at the moment Anderson picks up his board. In fact, that was Cross picking up his board. Young Eldon there, De Geddes moves into third place. City of Albany now back to fourth.
Brody Lee also there on the purple board coming out. So he's on the magenta board. There we go. Hamish Bowles is there. Maxie Eldon, great racing family, Maxie Eldon. So there we go. 1, Northcott. 2, Northcott. 3, Cottesloe. 4, Mullaloo. 5, Albany. Isn't it great to be calling other clubs that aren't just the traditional clubs we call all morning?
It's fantastic. And there's 2 City of Albany competitors in this race, Ned Shepherd being one of them, and Hamish Bowles the other one. So 2 Albany competitors in this under-14 Ironman final, but at the moment it is Lockie Anderson from just down the... Jackson Anderson, I should say, from just down the road at North Cottesloe in first place, Tex Cross in second, and Eldon in third.
So with these two boys, do you think Timmy Roberts will send up the Maybach and give them a lift home?
I think so. They certainly won't be just taking a taxi, that's for sure.
Yeah. The Maybach is DGR, deductible gift recipient, so there's not a problem here from a taxational point of view. But as I said, not even out past the breakers in the swim. Jackson Anderson, he's our man. This kid can race. He has a massive future if he sticks at it, and he's gone. That is it, Mick. Put down the glasses, get the fat lady swinging. This man has the skills to pay the bills and more. He will win in a canter. He's just going to cruise in now, not that he cruises ever, and he'll win this race. Jackson Anderson, you're a star now, son, and you're going to be a star of the future. Get around him, ladies and gentlemen. He'll pick up a little wave here, but this is as dominant as I've ever seen. I've never seen a race as dominant as this. Jackson Anderson, Northcott Surf Life Saving Club. Congratulations, gold medal, young man.
Yeah, that's a massive win there from Jackson Anderson. Well called, Hayden. Jackson Anderson just cruising up. And how nice would it be to know you've done all that work, you've won your race, and you can actually just coast along knowing that that gold medal is yours. Soak it up, son. That's a fantastic result in front of a big crowd here. A young junior coming up. Tex Cross across the line.
He's got a nicer smile than Jack Reddy, that's for sure.
In second place.
Nicer smile, one of the good guys. He's a nice young man to serve. He's pretty happy with the silver.
Max
Give
Eldon.
himself a clap, pump fist.
Max Eldon in third place, then Brody Lee, famous name from the Mullaloo Club, across in fourth race. And then the City of Bunbury there coming in to fifth. So great racing by these young under-14 competitors.
City Albany. So it was Albany in fifth, I think there was. And that was Neddy Shepherd, by the way. Neddy Shepherd, we've been calling Hamish Bowles, so sorry, Ned. It's Ned Shepherd. Absolutely great paddling there from Ned Shepherd. But we'll let the microphone do all the talking here. Dave now with our under-14 champion, Jackson Anderson.
Jackson, congratulations, mate, on the under-14 title. Well done.
Thank you.
Pretty convincing there today.
Yeah, I got a pretty good start, and yeah, I just got a good start.
And how's it feel? You kind of feel like you've graduated now up into the main arena and in front of this huge crowd.
Yeah, especially because I forgot what I was going to say, but yeah, I feel like I've grown up a bit, gone to big boards, and it's way funner. And it's great to compete with like some of my best mates I've known for ages, so it's great, yeah.
Awesome. And do you represent Northcott in the Cameron Relay coming up?
Yeah, but I'm a bit tired, but I'll see what I can do. Try my hardest.
Awesome, mate. Congratulations. Well done on taking the under-14 Ironman.
Thank you.
So Jackson Anderson, our under-14 Iron champion. I didn't think I'd ever hear the words come out of his mouth, David, that he was tired. I never thought that was going to be the case, Mick. What do you think? This is the under-15 Iron Women State Championships coming up now. Ruby Turner from Northcott, who won the Youth WA Iron Series and won the Mullaloo and Trig Carnival. So Ruby Turner is flying. Rosie Banks, City of Bunbury. Holly Bertoloni from Sorrento. Sammy Brigden from Sorrento is also working well. And Lexi Menon, Northcott. The winner will come from those 2 or 3 competitors, and they're away. So great start on the southern end from our City of Perth competitor. Good opportunity here for these girls to work through. So that would be Grace Young there out in front. She's worked very hard. Closest to camera here, or the bottom of our screen at the moment, is Sammy Brigden. But in the middle, gone. Actually, really good start here from the City of Perth competitor. So Northcott there also in the middle, but could be an opportunity for any of these girls to get out in front. So Talani Woodham's there. Also Brooke Edwards, Amy Waddell, Ruby Turner, Naomi Walker from Queensmindari, Romy Daligan from Secret Harbour, Holly Bertoloni, Imogen Ashworth, City of Perth. So that could be Imogen out in front. But at the northernmost end, that definitely must be Grace Young. Grace Young working very strongly. Or Meg McCaffrey, maybe it is. Sorry, Grace Young's now in the under-17s. So we'll just pick up these swimmers as they head out. But what have we got? We've got City of Perth 1. That could be Coogee Beach, maybe in second place. In third place there is Northcott Surf Life Saving Club. So great start from these young racers and a great opportunity for them to showcase their skills in front of an adoring crowd here on Super Sunday at the 2021 Surf Life Saving WA SunSmart State Championships at the beautiful Scarborough Beach. So City of Perth 1, Coogee Beach 2, Northcott 3, then City of Bunbury in 4. That'll be Rosie Banks, Northcott and City of Bunbury on the outside of that. But out in front at the moment is City of Perth.
It could be Imogen Ashworth.
So Imogen Ashworth, we're not quite sure, but we'll get some names through at the moment. But City of Perth 1, Coogee Beach 2, Northcott 3, Northcott 4, City of Bunbury 5, City of Bunbury 6, and they've gone. That's it. They've left the rest behind. The winners and losers will come from these top 6 ladies, that's for sure.
Have you put your glasses down?
Not yet.
So it's still anyone's race, but at the moment it is City of Perth in the lead. We think it might be Imogen Ashworth, trying to get some confirmation on some names. We don't get to see a whole lot of these young competitors, but it's great that they are now back up in this senior arena. Not the Tina arena, the senior arena.
Or the rank arena. This is the senior arena.
Racing in front of the crowd. Beautiful conditions here. As we've mentioned down at Scarborough Beach, just a light easterly blowing. And into the back end of Super Sunday. There's been some great finals. Just the Iron Men. So the Open Open, Iron Woman, Iron Man final, then the tap one. That's the big one. All the clubs want to win. Talisha
Herford from Coogee Beach. She'll be in second place in a minute. She's had a great swim. Out in front at the moment. Can't quite tell, but it could be. It's definitely not Imogen Ashworth. I think it might be
Talani Woodham, possibly.
Talani Woodham, absolutely. She's had a fantastic swim there. She'll be really stoked with that swim. She's led all comers at this stage. Great opportunity for her to get out in front. She's smiling. She's going, oh my goodness, I'm out in front. Yes, you are, young lady. Transition hard, hold your space, and you've got the opportunity to win gold for your club.
So Talani Woodham from the City of Perth needs to work this transition hard. She needs to sprint, get across that sand, get aboard and get going. The chasers will always chase a little bit harder, so she needs to get herself on that board and get herself in the lead. She can't afford to coast and soak in the atmosphere and the applause here from the senior competitors of her club.
So Talani Woodham's out. She's on the board. I'm not sure if board paddling's her strongest sense at the moment, Mick. But there we go. Here they come. Rosie Banks wants a chance. Sammy Brigden can paddle aboard. Northcott out in front, but a good opportunity here. So our Northcott competitor, any one of those girls has the opportunity. I reckon it could be Ruby Turner. Great board paddler, great swimmer. She's now put a couple of board lengths out in front.
So we think it is Ruby Turner. Has hit the lead from Northcott. Talani Woodham from the City of Perth probably dropped back to about 3rd or 4th place now. She didn't have the greatest of starts on the board. The transition was a little bit slow getting on and getting going. And we've seen so many times you need to get on, you need to get going, you need to get those arms pumping and get yourself towards the front of that pack. At the moment, though, it is Northcott, Ruby Turner.
So Ruby Turner won. That's right, Mick. Ruby Turner's out in front here. Rosie Banks is chasing hard. Please don't discount Sammy Brigden. She is a jet from the Sorrento Surf Life Saving Club. So that's Rosie Banks, 3rd, City of Bunbury. That's the black and white cap. We've got the Green Dream from Sorrento on the blue to white cracker, looking fantastically strong. But out in front, Ruby Turner. She's on the multi-stripe board, the green, blue and white board. She lifts the rating here, puts a couple of board lengths on in front, and I reckon now we can put our glasses down. This is her race. She won the Youth Iron Series this year, and she wanted to win in front of the big crowd. Today will be her day. Put your glasses down, Ruby Turner. You are a jet. Go get them.
So Rosie Banks still sticking there at the moment, though. It is Turner over Brigden from Sorrento, and Rosie Banks from the City of Bunbury Surf Club as they make their way back in. And it's going to be the wave starting to come, though.
Wave
So
starting
Brigden-
to come. Sammy Brigden won't
Brigden
give up.
working
But
hard. Oh, there's one coming. It's going to pick up all three, maybe four. Here we go. Here we go. There's going to be three at least.
Oh, this is going to be tears here, Mick. There'll be tears here.
Turner needs to hang on. She'll win the race, but the minor placings, there's two, and two does not go into three.
But Ruby Turner, you jet,
Brigden
under
gets
13, under 15 iron champion.
Banks.
Brigden second. Rosie Banks holding on strong. She's working very hard here. She wants the opportunity, but the party wave might have spoilt that day. Northcott
sneaks in.
1-3. And in the sandwich, in the Sorrento green cap, Sammy Brigden should be pretty stoked with that.
So some great racing, and Talani Woodham now just coming across the line. She led early in that swim.
Meg McCaffrey there, City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club. Talisha Herford from the Coogee Beach, she had a great swim. Well done, young lady.
And Imogen Ashworth from the
Zara-
City of Perth also coming across the line.
Yeah, Zara Cock there from Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club. Lexi Menon, I think that could be there from Northcott, not quite sure. So we'll just get confirmation. But David, with our winner, will ensure this young lady celebrates her win.
So Ruby, just Hayden there, just crossing across to us. How's it feel to be across here now, having competed over to the south there a little bit earlier on, and now to be in front of the big crowd and take out the Iron Woman final?
It feels awesome. I had to check out the because obviously I haven't raced in here yet, but yeah, it's awesome. I had to really work hard on that board, but I'm really happy with how I did.
Awesome. Well, you should be happy. Gold medal. And yeah, I mean, you bring up the fact that you have to come across, and it's a whole new arena, so you just have to have a look at it, don't you, and work out where the best avenue out and in is.
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome effort. Congratulations. And will we see you in the Cameron shortly?
Yeah, well, I will. I'll do the swim in the Cameron, yeah.
Awesome. Good luck with that, and well done on taking the under-15 Iron Woman title.
Thank you.
Yeah, good on you, Dave. Great work down there on the beach with Ruby Turner. So the under-15 male Ironman is the next race to get underway. Again, a terrific field. Some of these youngsters, a couple of months to watch. Jules Fredonay from the City of Perth. He won the Youth WA Ironman Series. He'd have to be going in as the favourite. He'd be the short price favourite by the bookies. Joel Dotty from the City of Bunbury. He's had a great season. He's the country club champion. Got to look out for him in the board league. So we'll see. He needs to stay with the pack for the swim. Nicholas Collins from North Cottesloe, and also Flynn Zablinski from Cottesloe. Probably your main four as we get this race underway here, the under-15 Ironman final.
So quite comfortably out they go. So Trig Island there also, that'll be Ellis Aitchison. So he's quite a long-legged competitor. So he's used his height there to an advantage, and he's sprinted out in front. He's actually changed to the school of Ridley and Snook from a swimming point of view. So it'll be about holding on here. But once again, the opportunity at this northern edge, if the boys need to work it out, they need to understand that there's a bit more of a bank here. So it gives them the opportunity to get out a bit faster. So one, Ellis Aitchison, Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club. Two on the outside, Jules Fredonay, he'll be there. And Joel Dotty, he'll be ready to pounce. Great footballer, great country sports person, and he's on the big show, big time now. But Ellis Aitchison, Trig Island out in front.
Yeah, so Ellis looking pretty comfortable. Let's head out towards that cam. Fredonay, one of the favourites going into the race, just probably about third at the moment as they head towards that yellow and red turning marker.
Now I reckon Jackson Anderson or Nick Collins but it looks, no, it's Nick Collins actually. He's got big shoulders, so Jackson Anderson isn't in this race, or is he on the outside there? But there we go, Jules Fredonnet, smart racer. See, Ellis is looking behind.
Exactly.
He's trying a bit of the side eye, and he doesn't know underneath him is the big young man from City of Perth, the Frenchie. He's such a good racer, and all of a sudden, he put the hammer down. He knew Ellis, a bit of lack of racing skill there. He's put a half body length on him already.
And they've broken, Dave, just broken Ellis then. He's just had about, I think once he realised that Fredonnet had stuck up on his non-breathing side, he was absolutely swamped by about another 6 competitors. Now he's back in the washing machine trying to keep his head above water, but Jules Fredonnet showing his class, making his way to the front of that pack, but he's being chased hard there by, it'd be Nicholas Collins and the other Northcott competitor could be Christian Seidel. So again, Northcott are really dominating their numbers in these junior ranks at the moment. They'll be a force in a couple of years' time in the seniors. But Jules Fredonnet hanging on at the moment.
Nicholas Collins, or as you said, quite rightly, it could be one of the other Northcott competitors that we're sure it could be Christian Seidel. So Christian Seidel pulled up alongside him, but there's the blue and yellow. The blue and yellow's coming through also, the Fremantle Surf Life Saving Club. A couple of young bucks coming through from Fremantle here with a big opportunity. Eben Prinsloo, he goes exceptionally well in this. And Jonah Whitby, he has a national recorded time for open water swimming. This boy can swim, and they're up. It's a race in 5. I'm not going to put my glasses down yet, Mick.
So Fredonnet is going to hit the beach first. He's got a great board leg too, so these other competitors won't want to let young Jules Fredonnet get ahead. So it's going to be Fredonnet to hit the transition first. He's got 2 Northcott competitors right on his hammer. Also, it looks like the Fremantle. We've got 2 Fremantle as well. So it goes City of Perth, Northcott, Fremantle, Northcott, Fremantle, then the City of Bunbury. That'll be Joel Dotty from the City of Bunbury. Look for him on the board leg as well.
So Ellis Aitchison, you know, had that look. He did a bit of side eye first out to the can. Now got to transition hard. Can paddle aboard. Glasses are down.
Put him down.
Jules is done. He's gone. On his pink and white, he is
he's a good board paddler.
That far out there. He'll get over this wave when the others will get swamped, and then that'll be game over, baby. La, la, la. Singing all the way in. This will be Jules Fredonnet's day. A Fredonnet trifecta it will be when he crosses the line in first place. Tell you what, though, Joel Dotty, here he comes. The big man, the big boy, the country bumpkin. He is on fire here. He's put the massive yards. What a transition. He's rating way faster at the moment than Fredonnet. So maybe I shouldn't have put the glasses down. Let's just see how this race transpires.
I haven't put mine down yet. So the country club champion, Joel Dotty from the City of Bunbury, he's chasing hard to try and get on the back of Jules Fredonnet. Fredonnet's probably got about maybe 2 board lengths in front. Dotty needs to try and draw level by the time they turn for that race to the beach. So he's got to try and get right up on Fredonnet's hammer. Then it just becomes a battle of wills as they dig deep and try and find out. They need to try and empty that tank as they end up back on the beach. But Fredonnet at the moment still with that 2 board length lead. Turns the final turning can, starts to make his way down to the beach. Dotty now needs to accelerate. He needs to get up on Fredonnet. You can't let the Frenchman get any further ahead.
No, he won't let the Frenchman get away, but he's already looking back. So maybe he might have spent a few buckets when he came out. Then he was flying as he hit the water.
He's back up on the knees. He's pushing hard. Fredonnet's still down on his stomach. So Dotty should be going a little bit quicker. Now Fredonnet decides to get up. He'll stay on his knees now for the whole way back to this beach. Dodge looking around. He's just trying to hang on to silver at the moment. The Fremantle competitors chasing hard.
Little wave building here for Fredonnet, the Frenchman, and this is where he'll lock it in. He'll get the gaze. Oh,
too
wow.
Easy. He dials up the wave. He calls in Huey. He calls in a favour. And the little wave will bring him home. Dotty, though, all one behind him as well. So Fredonnet needs to keep going. He can't make mistakes.
Almost has a little
does.
moment.
But a great result there from Dotty. He's come from nowhere after that swim.
He'd be really happy with this. Jules Fredonnet, he'll celebrate this opportunity. Gold medalist for the City of Perth Surf Life Saving Club. Jules Fredonnet, our under-15 Ironman champion.
Go, Joel!
Joel Dotty, great paddle there, as you said, Mick, from the City of Bunbury Club.
And it could be possibly Ebden Prinsloo from Fremantle.
He's got 3rd. He'd be pretty happy with that. Then Northcott, Trigg Island, Jonah Whitby from Fremantle, Cottesloe, great racing fellas. Josh Nearvort, obviously an amazing cross-country runner from the Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club. He finishes in there, so he's got a great pedigree, plenty of growing to do, and it's a great future that's going to be in surf sports.
Yeah, and it's a family victory for these young kids. They rely a lot on their parents. We saw Jules and Nush, the parents of Jules, down there cheering him on. It is a family affair. A lot of work goes in by everyone. And Dave is down there now with the winner of that under-15 Ironman, Jules Fredonay.
Jules, congratulations on taking out the Iron final, mate.
Thank you. I really wanted to win that one.
So you've been competing off to the left today. How you been going across in the other arena?
Yeah, I'm going pretty well. Got a good win in the board and quick second in the swim.
But this one obviously was important to you.
This one was the one I really wanted to win, and I find it great that I won it.
Awesome, mate. And do we see you in the Cameron representing City shortly?
Yeah, we'll see us.
Awesome. Congratulations. Well done on taking out the under-15 Iron.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations, Jules Fredonay from the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club. As I said, he had a great Iron Series earlier in the year. And as we see our SunSmart slip, slop, slap, seek and slide finishing shoot here, it's time, the blue ribbon. This is the one. This is the one. The true Iron Queen will be crowned here today. This is the opportunity. The open Iron Woman. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have the fastest Iron women in the state about to showcase their skills, about to give everyone the opportunity to show if this is where you want to be, if this is the cauldron atmosphere, then you need to do the work, because these ladies do 10 to 15 sessions a week. It's not a massive field, but this is an opportunity to showcase your skills.
Yeah, and you can just feel the excitement level build. It's great to have the under-15s, but once you hit the open Ironman, the women, the men, and then the Taplin, there's only 4 races left here this afternoon, and the excitement, it just starts to build. This is the pinnacle for the individual competitor, the open female Ironman. That'll be followed by the pinnacle for the individual male athlete, the open male Ironman, and then the pinnacle for the clubs, the one that shows all the depth, the Taplin for the women, and then the Taplin for the men. But on the line, we do have the start of the Open Female Iron Woman race for the 2021 SunSmart WA Senior Championships. We'll take through the list. Ash Booker from Sorrento, we saw her earlier on the board. Phoebe Ashworth, the youngster from City of Perth. Kate Lockley from the City of Bunbury. Nikita Fredonay, she just saw her younger brother Jules win the under-15 Ironman. Neve McLeod from Mullaloo. Makara Mallis from Trigg. Soraya Lee from Mullaloo. Meg Warren from Trigg. And Sophie Lloyd from the City of Perth. But they are away, and at the moment, it looks like Makara Mallis on that pink and grey ski may have got the best of the start. Soraya Lee just on her outside, and Kate Lockley from the City of Bunbury sitting in there as well.
So talk about a favourite. Love all the ladies the way they race, but this would be great if Kate Lockley could get up. She's bridesmaided all year across all the different age groups that she competes in. She's such a natural leader. She's probably honed her interviewing skills, so let's hope that that's worked and there's an opportunity here. But Makara Mallis, gone girl.
Yeah, you're putting them down already?
No.
So Makara Mallis out to a good start. You can see her on that, as we mentioned, that pink and white ski. Kate Lockley there on the white fen with the black tips. She's had a pretty heavy program, so by the end of the Sunday, which is this, well, they've got one race to go, but this is a heavy individual race. They do start to get a little bit tired. They're a bit sore and a bit stiff, so it depends who's got enough left in the tank. At the moment, Makara Mallis, though, just pulling away from Kate Lockley, and you can throw a blanket over the remaining competitors.
Ash Booker there, she's come around that can, but look at the racing there. Just give a bit of a wiggle then, Makara Mallis. She's probably pushed Kate out a couple of lengths just by giving the tail wiggle, putting the nose where she needs it to go, and then Kate will pull alongside her. But look who's racing in behind our evergreen racer, Ashley Booker.
Yeah, Ash Booker, one of my favourite competitors. I just love the way that she races. She turns up every time she races. She's never considered as one of the favourites, but she's always there and always puts pressure on. And at the moment, she's in 3rd place in the final of the Open Women's Ironman race.
So Kate Lockley on the black nose, white fen. Inside her on the Dolphin, looking amazingly strong, Makara Mallis. These two will race well. They're both very strong in the water. Makara Mallis training exceptionally well under the tutelage here of Trigg Island and their ski paddling coaches. They'll then move both of them will move straight through to the swim and then onto the board. So it's a long race, the war of attrition. These two girls will pull alongside, little wave building. Someone lifts, Makara lifts, she gets a little lift out of it. Kate won't let her go, bit of side-eye action there for each other. And now these two have pulled away from Ash Booker in third place.
Yeah, if Malice had got over that, I would have put the glasses down. But I'm not going to. Booker now coming behind. She needs to pull over this as well. They need to have 3 going into this swim leg.
Oh, concrete arms, Nick. Very hard.
Trying to pull over.
Booker, here she comes, Booker.
Can't quite do it. Now from behind, though, we've got Sophie Lloyd. Now, Sophie Lloyd had a fantastic swim, so watch her. She needs a fast transition. She's coming into the beach right now.
So Makara Malice won in the trig cap. City Bunbury, which is your black and white cap, Kate Lockley. Ashley Booker in the green dream from Sorrento. Sophie Lloyd, City of Perth. Meg Warren, Trig Island. Soraya Lee, she's got a bit of work to do here, Soraya Lee. Can swim, though. She'll take buckets out of these ladies. Nikita Fredenay, and fresh from the water and a bit of splash is Phoebe Ashworth. She can't give it up now. She's a great swimmer. She's in with a hunt.
Yeah, so we need to see this swim leg could be the one that splits these swimmers apart. We've got Makara Malice is still in the lead. Lockley hard there. Ash Booker right on her hammer. But then you've got Sophie Lloyd, who we saw swim so well in that open female surf race. And the queen of the ocean, Soraya Lee, in 5th place. She's only probably about 15 metres off the lead at the moment. Can she close that gap before they go into that final board leg? So at the moment, it is Makara Malice in the lead, Kate Lockley in 2nd, Ash Booker, as we mentioned, from Sorrento in 3rd, Sophie Lloyd there right on Booker's feet all of a sudden into 4th, and Soraya Lee in 5th place.
I do like Sophie Lloyd from here. You know, once again, like Kate Lockley, been the bridesmaid all year. Love the way she goes about it. Such a beautiful person, really caring for her other competitors across all the clubs. Good opportunity for her to put herself right in the framework and put herself out there as being the best of the West.
So on the screen you can see Sophie Lloyd in that white hat with the red and black stripes in 4th place at the moment. Ash Booker across from her in 3rd in the green one. Soraya Lee in 5th. Meg Warren, the other trig competitor, back there in 6th at the moment. And then Nikita Fredenay from City and Phoebe Ashworth. But Makara Malice still a body length ahead of Kate Lockley as they turn the right-hand turn around that swim can. The order hasn't changed. It's Malice, Lockley, and in fact it's now Sophie Lloyd has swum away into 3rd. Great swimming there from Sophie Lloyd. So Lloyd into 3rd place in this open iron woman final. Just the board lead to go, and Soraya Lee swum herself into 5th. They've dropped off Ash Booker in that swim leg. We thought that's what might have happened, and I think Lloyd and Soraya Lee are working well, starting to narrow this gap. And Soraya Lee swimming smart, trying to stick on Sophie Lloyd's feet. Lloyd's probably the better of the board paddlers. She needs to get herself right up there. At the moment, she's doing all the work. She's doing everything she needs to do, and she's doing it right. But at the moment, Makara Malice is the one who is leading over Kate Lockley, with Sophie Lloyd hanging on to 3rd.
So here we go, Kate Lockley in the Bunbury cap, the black and white cap, chasing hard here. Makara Malice won the Open Iron Series at the start of the year, wants to win this one. This is the crowning, this is the Iron Queen event. Big opportunity as Mick drops his lollies all over the floor. But here we go. We're into that area where should I stand or should I stay? At swim they'll go in. So here we go. Makara Malice in the red, white and green cap at Trig Island. She stands. Kate Lockley has a look around.
She stood too early. She needed to keep on going. Postman Pat in the black and white cap. Kate Lockley, she stands too early as well. They need to get where it's shallower. Sophie Lloyd stands up, tries to dolphin dive onto this wave. She'll pick it up. She'll draw level now with Kate Lockley. That's a great swim by Sophie Lloyd, taking herself from 5th place all the way up to 1st. And there's 3 in a line. Race on, ladies and gentlemen, here in the final. Makara Malice, Kate Lockley and Sophie Lloyd will all hit the beach at the same time with just one board leg to go. They need to get the legs pumping. They need to try and get any advantage they can. Lockley trying to chase hard. McCallum's probably will be the quickest across the sand, but Lockley right in her heels. Sophie Lloyd chasing as well. And Soraya Lee in 4th place, not out of this yet.
Call us home, Mick. This is a fantastic race here. Makara Malice won. Kate Lockley, ever the bridesmaid 2. Sophie Lloyd, she's in 3rd place, ever the bridesmaid. She's on the blue, yellow and grey board. On the pink, grey and white board, we've got Makara Malice. And then in the middle of the sandwich of the City Girls is our City of Bunbury competitor, Kate Lockley. The all-winner will come from these three ladies. Wave building. If they get through this, it'll still be the race in 3.
Oh, so Sophie Lloyd, she needs to pin her ears back. She needs to get onto Makara Malice. McAllis has had her measure all summer. This is the best Sophie Lloyd has raced. She's timed her taper to perfection. She's right on Makara Malice's hails. But Makara Malice, she's been strong all year and she'll fight hard to keep ahead of Sophie Lloyd. But great racing there by Sophie Lloyd. All depend how much did that swim take out of her. We'll wait and see. But at the moment, she's right behind Makara Malice. She's almost touching the tail of her board with the nose of hers, getting as much rest as she can. Then once they turn that final can, she'll step out from behind that board and just pin the ears back, and it'll be a race in 2 to try and bring it home.
So here we go. The final turning marker, the final female single event, one-person event, that is the Iron Queen race. Who will be the Iron Queen, the gold medalist for Surf Life Savings 2021 state champion for Western Australia? This is Scarborough Beach at its finest. As she says, on the pink and white board out in front now, Makara Malice. She's just lifting, but Sophie won't let her go. Sophie's working very hard. They're both to their knees now. A little bit of a nose poke at the backside of Makara's board, but just like that, she opens up a little lead.
Yeah.
But here she comes back. Sophie's coming back here.
No, Makara Malice gets a bit of a lift. She pulls away, but Sophie Lloyd, the moment that Makara Malice went to her knees, Sophie Lloyd went to her knees. She's not going to give her anything. Makara Malice tries to pull over this. If she can, she'll win this race. She works hard. It doesn't.
Wave, Mick, here
it's
it
going to
comes.
sit up behind for Sophie Lloyd.
But
Lloyd
she's
waits.
gone. Makara's gone, though. She didn't wait. She's just
Malice.
left, and I reckon that's it. I reckon that's the race.
Oh, it might pull up behind her, though. Now Lloyd's got some momentum. McCullough still paddling hard. I think she'll have enough. She will have enough. She'll pull herself over. That was great racing by Malice. She didn't race. She didn't wait for the wave. She did it all on her own. She didn't need any assistance. And Makara Malice, she's got a sprint to beat Sophie Lloyd. Here comes Soraya Lee as well. There's going to be a foot race between Malice, Lloyd, Lee and Lockley, but it is going to be Makara Malice will take out the open female Ironwoman race. Great gutsy performance by Sophie Lloyd. Absolutely exhausted. Her best race of the year by a long shot. And Soraya Lee, the lovely Soraya Lee, making sure her fellow competitors is okay. Ash Booker now coming in with a race up against Nikita Fredonay on the screen. And Fredonay looks like might have too much speed for the Sorrento competitor. But what a fantastic race there between Makara Malice and Sophie Lloyd.
So you've got to remember, these ladies have trained 2 years. Last year, no championship. This year, the championship. David is with our Open Iron Queen, the lady of the moment, Makara Malice from Trigg Island Surf Life Saving Club. Dave, tell us the story.
Yeah, thanks, Hayden. We'll just give Makara a couple of seconds to just get her breath back, and she hopefully could then join us.
So, Dave, what's the atmosphere like down under the chute at the moment?
Oh, this is amazing, Hayden. It's just electric down here. I think the youth have come across from the Southern Arena. They're really enjoying it because they haven't experienced. Makara, just gave you an opportunity to get your breath back there. I sensed a little bit of disappointment with the board race. Has that made up for that now, the Iron title?
Yeah, definitely. The Iron's my favourite and just the top of the events for me, but the board's second, right there, so I was pretty disappointed after that, but I'm happy with the Iron now, so that's all good.
Awesome. And Rick says in the lead-up you've had a few battles with illness, so that makes it extra special, I would imagine.
Yeah, I've been getting sick so often this season, and even last week I was not feeling the best, a bit off, but I mean, it all came together, so it's all right.
Awesome effort. Congratulations. Well done. And you now have the Open Ironwoman title here at Scarborough Beach. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
She's such a considerate racer, an Iron Queen that has become such a great sports person, a great leader in the community. Great to see her Iron Queen 2021 at the SunSmart WA Surf Life Saving Championships here at Scarborough Beach, bringing you pictures live around the world on what is a great day of racing.
And here are the big dogs, the Open Iron Men competitors. This is the pinnacle for the individual competitor here, and what a great field we've got. Will Savage, the defending champion. Matty Collis, known board paddler, but he's got a good swim and a good ski. Harry Hewitt, he's won a couple of races this year. He's beaten Will Savage a couple of times. Maxie Anderson-Loke, second in the SunSmart Ironman series. And Maxie Hunter, the dark horse, we saw him just pick up a bronze medal in that board race. Again, this one, as we saw in the women, you need to get to the lead, and if these guys can get to the lead and get a comfortable lead in this ski, I think it's going to be very hard for anyone to pull them back in, because they're all pretty even in terms of across the park, these top 4 or 5 competitors.
Absolutely, and Michael Booth, he will show clean heels here. He'll be outgone, and it'll be very difficult for them to get him back. What the other racers have to do here is make sure that they wait, relax, get into their stroke, and let people go if they know they're fastest swimmer or ball paddlers. So they're away, even start. Will's had a great start at the southern end, but same as Max Anderson-Loke here, he's out, he's gone. He's on that black, pink and blue ski. The little wave building here for a few of the boys. They'll punch through that. Out they go. So
Matty Coles has actually got away to a good start too. He'll lead this race out.
In the orange and blue ski, that is Matty Collis 1.
Ethan Jackson will sit behind him and try and wash right as much as he can. It'll almost annoy Matt to the point of Matt saying, get out of the way, Ethan. Ethan trying to claw up outside Matt. But Boothie there, you can see on that Fen ski with the red and red tip, top and tail. I think all the competitors, so Maxie Anderson-Loke probably in the best position to try and jump across and get on his wash. But at the moment, it is Boothie from Sorrento, Matt Collis, Ethan Jackson in third, getting a bit of trouble there with Max Anderson-Loke, and the big dog, it looks like Will Savage on the yellow
outside.
ski.
So plenty of time to race here. The boys will just need to set into their rhythm, make sure they get the opportunity here to get back on their heels. But this is the big dog show. Iron King on offer. So Michael Booth out in front from the Sorrento Surf Life Savings Club. He'll be on the red tip, white ski. Then on the orange and blue, Matty Collis. He's had a great start. He'll be really pumped for this opportunity. Then also, who have we got there, Mick? We've got Harry Hewitt. He's there from the City of Perth Surf Life Saving Club. Then in behind him, Max Anderson-Loke. He's on the pink, blue and black ski. Then we've got green. We've got green from Trig Islands, Will Savage. A lot of work to do.
Yeah, so at the moment, Simon Booth from
Michael Booth
from Sorrento in the lead. Matt Collis trying to hang on to the back of him. It's been a good paddle from Matt. Ethan Jackson also, and now you can see Savage on the far side. He's on the top of your screen on that green ski. He'll try and pull himself on, pick up these runs. He can read an ocean extremely well for a young man. He's a great competitor, and you can expect to see Will Savage now. There's a bit of a lift coming behind him, as it is for Ethan Jackson and Max Anderson-Loke. But it is Booth at the moment in front of Collis with Jackson, then Anderson-Loke and Savage as they come into the beach. Matt Collis needs to try and pull over this one to give himself a bit of a lift as they head into this ski leg, which he does.
Here I go. I think Matt Collis is well positioned here. Michael Booth, absolute champion ski paddler, we know that. Can swim, like we all can. But Matt Collis is trained. He's trained for the 3. He knows. So Boothie won.
And watch the transition by Ethan Jackson here. Ethan Jackson will hit the water first. Ethan Jackson loves the transition. He pushes hard. He's going to push Matt Collis as they go. These two guys have been great mates since under 13s. Matty will hit the water early. Ethan Jackson is a bulldog of a competitor. Ethan Jackson finished third at the last carnival in the Ironman race, so do not discount Ethan Jackson, one of the gutsiest competitors that we have in WA. But Will Savage now hits the water, a known swimmer, as is Harry Hewitt and Charlie Hewitt. So
I'll tell you what, Will Savage has made up that much ground. It will be very difficult now for them to hold him off.
Yeah, so Matty Collis is getting himself out as far as he can. He looked a bit sluggish across that bank. He had to work pretty hard on that ski. But at the moment, Matt will lead the swim out. He's normally got one good leg of each in him. We'll see how he goes. So at the moment, Matt Collis in the lead, just ahead of Ethan Jackson, who's fighting hard.
So Ethan Jackson, he's in second place from the City of Perth. That is your white, black and red cap. Out in front, Matty Collis. Matty Collis is really having a crack here. If he goes into the lead in the board, put the glasses down, Mick. He'll be our man. He'll be our Iron King. He just needs to hang tough here. He needs to work through the motions, make sure that he gets this opportunity, get around this can first, swim out along around the orange cans and give himself the best chance to go to the lead in the board.
You've called it early, but Matt Collis at the moment, he's probably got about a body length over Will Savage. But Will Savage, very smart competitor. He's going to be happy to sit on Matt. Matt's got a great 6-beat kick. It's just a natural 6-beat. He'll keep that going for the whole race. And Will Savage will be getting a great little draft there off the back of Matt Collis as they turn these cans. Third place, we'll try and pick up who that is. I think that still might be Ethan Jackson just hanging on. He's so dogged. You cannot discount Ethan Jackson.
So round they go.
In fact, it might be
Matty
Max
Collis.
Anderson-Loke.
Matty Collis won. Then Will Savage too.
Max Anderson-Loke in third place. He's just got himself in front of Ethan Jackson, the City of Perth competitor. So Max Anderson-Loke, he's been saving himself for this Ironman race. This is the one that Anderson-Loke wants. He's heading across to England on a Rhodes Scholarship in September. This is the way he wants to leave surf lifesaving, with a victory in this open Ironman race. And you can see him now starting to, so it looks like Savage has just pulled ahead of Matty Collis, and Anderson-Loke will be right there alongside him.
So some great footage here at the moment. So we've got Will Savage 1, Matty Collis 2. It's all right. Matt is in a prime position here. Will hasn't been doing as much work on his board, so he wants to make sure he can get a little runner here and get some break, because if he doesn't, he'll know that Matt has the power on the board to go past him or keep up with him. So Will won. He's put a body length
Wade
there.
coming.
Here we go, party time. Party time, Mick.
Matt waits for it, as does Will.
As does Max.
All three of them will pick this wave up. They're all kicking now hard to get onto it. Who can get it the furthest? They all
Max
drop off about the same
there. Wow,
time.
great surf skills.
Yeah, great surf skills by Max Anderson-Loke. He is a great surf swimmer, a great surf competitor. They read this ocean well. Now the second wave coming. It's going to take them all a little bit further in. Matt Collis gets to his feet first. Max Anderson-Loke there with him as well. And Will Savage, the three big dogs. Matty Collis, Max Anderson-Loke and Will Savage. It's the rose between two thorns. Savage in between Matt Collis and Max Anderson-Loke. Going into the board leg. Now we see them coming. Max Hunter, followed by Ethan Jackson and Harry Hewitt. But Will Savage has the better of the transition, gets onto his board first. Matty Collis, a fairly slow start. He'll be sucking the big ones now. Anderson-Loke with him as well. Will Savage there as well. Will Savage, he's a great competitor. He's done a lot of work over the off-season and over the latest parts of the summer. Will these three, who can hang on between these three? They'll try and jump on and get as much right as they can. At the moment, Matt just pulling up alongside Will. Max Anderson-Loke, very smart, very clever, sitting in behind Will. And these three will head out to the cans together, but the chase pack will not give up.
The chase pack will not give up. So racing three at the moment. This is great footage. I love it. So on the orange and blue board, we've got Matt Collis. On the grey and green board, we've got Will Savage. On the boarding behind, on the aqua, the teal, black and white, we've got the Rhodes Scholar, Max Anderson-Loke. Bit of argy-bargy around the cans here. Will looks a bit spent.
I think Will,
his head's
smart.
dropping a little bit. I'm a bit
Savage
worried about
smart.
the spate here. So Matty Collis, here he goes. He'll go round that orange can. He's putting it out a board length and a half in front. So he's working very hard here, Matt Collis, to make sure he has this opportunity up the beach. He'll need to be quite a bit in front, because there is nothing faster than a man like Will Savage on the beach.
He's a smart racer. We just saw Will. He just wanted to tuck in behind Matt, and he's just going to get as much rest as he can from Matt Collis. They're heading back towards the beach now. Will still staying on Matt's tail, and you'll see him just move around the ocean. He'll try and pick up some runs. No one can read an ocean better than Will Savage. He is like the Trevor Hendy of Western Australian sport, but at the moment Matt Collis is in the lead. He needs to try and find something. He needs to dig deep and try and get a lift, because it's going to be between these three. If anything comes, it's going to be a three-man race.
Oh, that could have been it. That might have been it now.
Wave coming for Max
Big
Anderson-Loke.
big opportunity here.
The three of them are
to
going to
race
hit the beach at the same time. Oh, devastation from Matt. They need to keep going. Will's got the momentum. Matt needs to paddle.
He's got a further run.
Matt needs to paddle, but Will's got further run.
Max Anderson-Loke's up.
Inside.
Will Savage is up. You won't beat Will Savage on the beach. This is an amazing one.
Max Anderson-Loke, can he
get
it? Can he get it?
Here we
Savage
go.
Chasing
Will
Anderson-Loke.
Savage, Max. Oh,
wow.
Who was the Iron King?
Disappointing for Matt Collis, though.
Oh, he did race so bloody well. Amazingly. He'll take one of those medals home. Super proud racing. He is spent. He's given it all. He's given it all.
Nothing left.
He's given it all.
He led up until the bank, and he just missed that first little one, and the one behind was just enough for Anderson-Loke, and Will Savage gave them the momentum getting across that bank. But we knew it was going to be an exciting race, and that one did not let us down. Great racing there. We're not even sure who won up in the commentary box here between Will Savage and Max Anderson-Loke. I'm sure Dave is down there with the winner. They'll be sucking in the big ones. But Dave, if you can let us, as we just bring these last competitors back in, Kyle Marcato, just the youngster, great experience for him, and Chucky Hewitt as well. So Dave, if you're down there with the winner, who was it?
Yeah, Mick, I am down here. We're just having final confirmation through our officials. We're just going to have a chat to Will and to Max because we're just sorting out that first place. That was one of the closest finishes I've seen, Will.
Yeah, it was so close. That was a tough finish. Yeah, so...
We're just sorting through that placing now. We're just having the that came down to that last little paddle, and you're all on that wave, and reminds me of your iron over in the Nationals a little bit.
Yeah, it's tough races. I've had a couple of sprint finishes over the years in Australian titles, so yeah, it's tough. It's the hardest way to finish a race.
Get Max across. Max, can you come over? We'll have the results shortly. They're just still looking at it, Max, to be honest with you. The camera's up there. Just see if the... really tight final, close there.
Yeah, this is my last stakes in a while, so I wanted to try and have a strong line to finish myself off.
Okay, so we'll get the official confirmation through in a minute. You head overseas now in a couple of months?
Yeah, I'm heading over in October, so yeah, it's my last surf season for a while.
All right, best of luck, mate. We'll have the results shortly, and we'll have the commentators, Hayden and Mick, bring everyone up to speed with that finish.
Yeah, thanks, Dave, and good work to Max and to Will and also to Matty Collis there, who led from start to finish and just got caught on that bank. So, you know, what a great race and what a great showcase for the sport in WA. That was not over until, well, it's still not over. They're still looking. They've got the stewards out trying to look at the replay. They've gone upstairs to the TMO trying to work out who won that Open Ironman race.
Yeah, so we're just getting confirmation. Unconditional winner at the moment. Sorry, non-confirmed winner at the moment is Will Savage, but they are checking the stream and making sure that that is the correct note. But let's talk about this, Mick. We have had almost 30 races in this one arena. We've been going now for only 3 hours. What a credit to Jason Wright, Andrew Moselle, all the officials, Surf Life Saving WA, in what a carnival should look like. There's not waiting around. There's not standing in lines. Let's get on the line. Let's get racing and make it an exciting morning. And great credit to Surf Life Saving WA and the way in which they're running this carnival.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. It's just been a great day. It keeps the people engaged. All the fans are engaged. The athletes are engaged. There's always something going on. And what's about to go on, Hayden, now is the second last event.
It is the Youth Cameron Relay. Here we go. We're ready for a start. So the Youth Cameron Relay, not the Open Female Taplin yet. So this is a Youth Cameron Relay, and we're out. We're away. Cameron Relay. It's swim. It's run. It's board and then run. 4 ladies will get the opportunity to be the Cameron Queens, the Cameron Queens of the day. This is a great opportunity for them, and out like a flyer in this Youth Cameron Relay is the City of Perth team.
Yeah, so gold medal up for grabs. It's a gold medal of state champion. These kids will be state champions by the end of today. One of them will be anyway, and it's the City of Perth out early in this Cameron Relay. Green, great race, and the wind has stayed away, so it's been pretty level the whole day.
So Talani Woodham, she's had an epic start there. She's out like a flyer there for the City of Perth team, getting confirmation. We've got our spotters out on the beach, making sure all the information we're talking about has absolute credibility. We're leading from the front and an opportunity to see these ladies swim well. So we've got Talani Woodham. She's definitely out in front here for the City of Perth team.
No one more credible than you and me, Hayden Marchetto, up in the sponsors box here at Scarborough Beach.
The sounds of summer team we are, the sounds of a summer team, the SOSIT, as we like to acronym everything. But a great opportunity is today to see these ladies racing, see these young up-and-comers here. So we've got 4 races left on our card today. Out in front, Talani Woodham, definitely from the City of Perth Surf Life Saving Club. Then we've got Sorrento, closely followed by Northcott, closely followed by Trigg Island. But I tell you what, Talani Woodham, what a fantastic swim it's been so far.
Yeah, that's a great lead she's put on. She's probably about 8 body lengths, as you can see, as they head around those swim cans. She'll turn the red and yellow marker, make her way back to the beach where she will tag a runner. You can see all the railers down there on the line at the moment. Then the runners will sprint across that sand and tag the board paddlers. And then the runner again will pick up from the board paddler to finish through the archway. So it's a 4-person event, 4 medals on the line, but it's a real great team event. And a lot of these competitors, they spend a lot of time on their own with their training. It's a pretty solitary existence sometimes. So once they get into these team events, that's when they all lift and you can see how much these team events mean to them, and that's leading us into the Taplin, where we've got 6 competitors from the clubs all vying for that one medal.
And so just like the credible information, Mike, Mick, that you and I walk around with all the time, Talani Woodham, and I know I'm slamming my hand on the table, but Georgina Gray, she's put up alongside her from the Trig Island. She's in the red, white and green cap, so she got caught behind earlier, but she's put the big yards in now, so it's a little wave building here. So Talani stood up, they gave her a little moment, she picked up that little base there and got away from Georgina Gray here. So Georgina's working hard, she'll make sure that she gets this opportunity to stay right on the toes. So it's a race in 2 at the moment. City of Perth, Trig Island, followed closely then by Northcott, Sorrento, Northcott, wow. Here they come. Here comes the white blanket.
So here comes the tag. Now, some of these runners go a little bit deep, and they get themselves in deep water, as we can see there by the Trig competitor. She went out a little bit too deep for the tag. As the Northcott now she's got to wade through a bank. It's actually quicker to swim across that bank than to wade through it. So these competitors, in their eagerness, they go a little bit too deep. They need, for the next one, stay a little bit closer to shore. And we saw the Trig and City competitors now with a great start as they head out towards the board, the closing stage of this Cameron race. So City of Perth and Trig, Northcott now in 3rd place, Sorrento in 4th. In fact, it's Northcott 3rd and 4th, Sorrento in 5th, Northcott in 6th, and Mullaloo in 7th.
So they love this race. You can hear the cheer from here. We're up in the stands. We've got the stand along the beach here. We're watching these young ladies race.
So it's City and Trig, 1 and 2 in this Cameron Youth Relay event. It's their final race of their weekend. It's been a big weekend for the youngsters as well. They'll sleep well tonight.
So we'll have Moore versus Young. I reckon it's Young and Moore and Young. So Trig Island at the inside. So Moore and Young, there they go. They're out around the can. So the winner will come from these two. So they'll need to make sure their next runners do exceptionally well.
We went skiing with him in Tristo. Tristo goes, I'll go. He goes, I have one. And I go, no. Well, yesterday I went and had lunch with him and his mum, and Tristo came with us. And I bought 2 beers, because it takes ages to get them, so I had 2 beers. And I asked Tristo, do you want a drink with me? He goes, no, I don't want any. And I put 2 beers on the table, and he goes, oh, you got me one? I was like, no. He goes, and then he sat there looking, and goes, well, who's going to drink it? I said, I'll drink it in a minute. And he goes, oh, he's looking at it. It won't be then because we're out here.
Yeah, so Trig winning that one comfortably. City of Perth will pick up the 2nd, and the Northcott looking for 3 and 4, which they will get.
Meg McCaffrey, here she goes. She brings the final leg in. Look at her, the way this young lady runs. She's such a pleasure of a person, and she runs even better. What a great credit she is to herself.
Yeah, there's no one else you'd rather running for you at the end of her Cameron than Megan McCaffrey. She wins the sprints, she wins the flags. She is a great runner, and she brought City of Perth home.
Hello, baby. All arms. Karen Harrison and just nobody back But they end up getting one.
Okay, we're down here with the Trig Cameron Relay team. Congratulations, girls. So run us through who your team members are.
We had Georgie doing the swim, then we had Sarah on the first run. I was the board paddler, and Annika was our second runner.
Excellent. So gold medal in the Cameron Relay. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Hayden, I believe we're going to go and see some boat action very quickly down in the north at Scarborough Beach.
Yeah, boat action's about to be upon us now, so we're just getting confirmation if it is the open female and open male boat race, surf boat finals. We'll just double check in here, David, but look at the Trig girls on screen now. They're very happy. Same with the Mullaloo, Northcott, all about the smiles.
Yeah, they are. Hopefully they are.
So here we are. We are going to have the open female surf boat race here. This will be a great race. What a massive opportunity it will be for these ladies. There's 6 teams, City of Perth, lane 1, Coogee Beach, lane 2, Northcott, lane 3, Northcott Gills, so that was Northcott's Critical Business, one of their sponsors. Critical Business.
It's on the side of the helicopter.
Absolutely, bit of a shout out to Critical Business. We've got the Northcott Gills, no doubt we have the number 5 lane Scarborough Sunsets, and the Sorrento Gypsies.
So 6 competitors, the open female surf boat race. They're tough competitors. These surf boats, I don't know what they weigh, but they're very heavy.
Yeah, and they're even heavier with men in them. The ladies are quite light and fit, but look at these great scenes we've got here. The celebration that is surf life-saving. Plenty of waves, plenty of happiness. A lot of the Northcott girls there, but we're ready for a start. The open female surf boat final. Lane 1, City of Perth, Surf Lifesaving Club G's. That's the under-23s. Then in lane 2, Coogee Beach Crabs. Let's hope they don't have any. Lane 3, Northcott Critical Business. Lane 4, Northcott Jewels. Lane 5, Scarborough Sunsets. Lane 6, Sorrento Gypsies. Now, you've been studying the form, Mick. Who's going to lead this one out?
Oh, geez, it's really tough, Hayden, because some of the form that I've been sort of the bookies that I've been putting down the fields have been based on rougher conditions in this. So this will really come down to just sheer speed over the straight water. There's not going to be a whole lot of reading of surf by the sweeps. It's just going to be getting out, getting going and coming back in. So probably for me, I'd have to put it on probably the Northcott as like Critical Business or the Gills. They always have a lot of still water rowers that come to roam at the club. And I think these conditions, it'll be very hard to discount the Northcott as like crews.
So we've got the 4 crews out in the water at the moment. We'll just have confirmation now of who's in this final. But we have the 4 crews, but we have the open female surf boat final. So there were 6 teams in here, but we'll just confirm 4 teams on camera at the moment. And we'll do our best to bring you all the action live. But no doubt there'll be 2 Northcott crews, there'll be 1 City of Perth crew, and I reckon the other one might be even Scarborough or Sorrento.
So the flag is up.
Tell us about the flag, Mick. Tell us about the flag.
It's a black and white flag.
And why do they have the flag up?
So they know that it's ready to start.
It's a check starter?
It's a check starter.
Check starter.
They're ready. So where you can see there, Northcott, Scarborough and Sorrento.
The Dilligaff boat, there it is. There it is. So the 2 Northcott girls. So we've got Critical Business, the Jewels. We've got the Sunsets and the Gypsies. What great names they are. The Kathleen Gordonman. Cornwall. Cornwall boat from the Scarborough Surf Lifesaving Club.
So the boat's waiting for a start. The checkered flag is up. Crews will need to get in.
Important when we go when we live cross to the open female surf boats that the arena gets ready and lets us roll, because we have been flying through this today, managed exceptionally well. But once you go off canter here,
off
piste, yeah, absolutely. So you're the man with the words. That's why you charge people to come and see you. This is an amazing opportunity, Nick. 4 teams. Look at the beach north. You can see the mighty Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club in the big background there. And they're away.
So the surf boat, the open female surf boat, and it's the 2 Northcott ones away early. Great pictures again from our drone. And it's the 2 Northcott to get away initially over Scarborough and Sorrento, a boat length or so behind. But it is the Northcott crew pulling water as they make their way out to the turning cans. So the sweep on the back will be just really revving them up at the moment, getting their rating high, be shouting at them, be screaming at them, saying to keep that rating. Then once they get probably 30 or 40 strokes, they'll coast into their race speed. Then they'll accelerate again once they turn those finish cans. So we'll try and work out which of the 2 Northcott crews it is at the moment. It looks like Scarborough now drawing up into second place, and Sorrento's had a good back end of their race. Had a slow off the beach, but they've picked up pretty well, and they've got themselves right back in contention. But at the moment, it's the Northcott crew will be the first to hit the cans.
So there will be no lay down, Sally, because you cannot lay down in these surf boats. Once you got that oar in the water, you must keep on leading out very strong. So this is a great opportunity here for the Northcott crews. They could Quinella this. This is an unbelievable space. So Northcott 1, Northcott 2, Scarborough 3, Sorrento 4. Your 3 medalists come from these 4 boats. What a great opportunity on our screens around the world is to see these ladies ply their craft in the open female surf boat race here at the SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships for 2021.
So it's Northcott Critical Business. So the Northcott Jills is the crew closest to the screen. Northcott Critical Business is the ones doing the business at the moment. Scarborough Sunsets into second place, and the Sorrento Gypsies probably pull themselves into third.
So a bit of work around the cans now. They'll head for home. But as we talked about critical business, there we go. They're no doubt the restructure specialists as they come around that can. They'll put a boat leg. But what about the turn of the Sunsets? Where did that come from?
Yeah, fantastic
on a dime.
turn. So the Sunsets into second place at the moment. Critical Business leading by about a boat length. But here comes the Jills. The Jills are pulling it out. They're trying to get themselves back into medal contention. At the moment, they've probably just crept themselves into third. Mullaloo, Sorrento, I should say, the Gypsies dropped back into fourth place. But at the moment, it's Northcott Critical Business doing the business as they make their way back to the beach.
So restructure specialists that are the Northcott Critical Business crew. They're out in front now by 2 boat lengths, followed by the Scarborough Sunsets. So then it's Sunsets, Jills and Gypsies. Who are these ladies? Are they the pirates of the oceans?
So it is going to be Northcott Critical Business. They've had a comfortable lead.
So let's go. Steph in the Critical Business team from Northcott. They're going to take gold. It's Steph Coote, Lily Tin Apple, Jackie Knock, Rachel Withers, and Jeffrey Hegarty, of course. He's our sweet man. He's the man bringing them home. He put them around the can first. So here we go, finishing coming up. Is there a wave building out the back, Mick? But at the moment, Critical Business out in front. The Sunsets are working hard. Meg Dowd, she's flying here. Yazzie George also. Leah Elliott, Madeline Elliott. So we've got the double team. And the mayor is there, Mark Irwin, he's there, sweet. He'd be loving this all the way.
He would be loving it. There'll be all sorts of grants going towards the Scarborough Surf Club if they can pull second out of this one. But at the moment, it is Critical Business. They're on a bit of a run, and Northcott Critical Business will take out the gold medal. The Scarborough Sunsets. Here comes the Sorrento Gypsies, though. There may be a bit of a lift for the Gypsies in this final moment, or will the Northcott? No, it's going to be Scarborough's going to hang on. Scarborough will hang on to second. We'll wait to see who picks up the bronze between the Jills and the Gypsies, and it looks like it's going to be the Gypsies.
So Critical Business. So I wonder if David's made his way all the way down to the Boats Arena to do the interview. I'd say not. But we've got Stephanie Coote, Lily Tin Apple, Jacqueline Knock, Rachel Withers, and Jeffrey Hegarty. What a great race that was by Critical Business from the North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. Scarborough Sunsets taking silver. Meg Downs, Yazzie George, Leah Elliott, Maddie Elliott, and our very own mayor, the man with the money, the man handing out the grants, Mark Irwin. He was their sweep. And in third place there we had the Jills. That was Hayley Clark, Anna Gunsberg, Jessica Walls, Gigi Parker, and Ian Clark as a sweep.
And we're back down now to the youth male Cameron relay on the beach. So another big field for the youth male Cameron. It'll be the same as we saw the swim. They'll tag to the runner, who'll then tag to the board paddler, and then the runner once again. And then we'll head back across for the male boats.
So here we go, Cottesloe 18, Northcott 18. You got Saplinski, Eldon, Webster, Foulord, Northcott B team, Levi, Szymanski, Collins, Seidel, Trig Island B team, Parsons, Dawes, Comedo, Boisvert, B team for Sorrento, Belmont, Sultana, Lloyd, Lane, Mullaloo A team, great cracking team this one. Burns to Bruin, Lee and Murphy. Now this is the team to beat, and I think they're gone. I think it could be glasses down already. It's the Northcott A team. We've got Anderson, Jackman Anderson. We've got Tex, the nicest man in surf for a young guy, Smiley Cross, Willie Blair, and Cale Arena. They've gone, they're out there. Then we've got Harris, Hewitt, Rapley and Briley from Team D. Then Team C, Trig Island, Nelligan, Nearvort, Monaghan, Beanie. Love their names being called. Secret Harbour Team A, we've got Ellis Johns, Kearmouth and Johns. But here we go. Jackson Anderson, he's gone. He's out. Glasses down, Mick, all over. Northcott by a mile.
And the thing about this, he doesn't have to do it all himself, as he did. We saw him earlier in that Ironman race. So Anderson turns that can. He's put a big lead on. So comfortably in first place And you can see the enthusiasm of the runners as they start to wade their way out to try and meet their swimmer. It's a great race, this, Cameron. The kids love it. The families love it. The clubs love it because it's the future of the sport. And they're all looking forward to being in a hunt for a gold medal. But at the moment, it is the North Cottesloe team of Jackson Anderson, Tex Cross, William Blair and Kale Arena.
So big points online here, Mick. So I've got the points update. So at the moment, Swanee Netherlands is on 47 points. This is overall live club standings. So this may or may not include the last race of the surf boats, but we'll wait and see. Cottesloe on 75, Fremantle on 80, City Bunbury on 86, Scarborough, great to see them up there on 161, Sorrento doing exceptionally well, 207, Mullaloo 335. Now the top three. This is where it gets close. So there is 14 points separating third and second place. Northcott are on 548 points. City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club, they're on 566 points. And out in the lead at the moment, with plenty of races, plenty of points on offer, is Trig Island on 715. But there they go. Northcott, these boys, they are flying. Jackson Anderson, give us a wave to the crowd. You look fantastic out there, young blood. Good stuff. Great to see you in the Cameron Relay. I know you're not tired. That was your last race. And look what you've done, son. Look at the distance you've made. You've given them the lead and a half. Be proud of yourself. Take a bow in front of the crowd. Tex crosses in the water, and that is it. Gone, shut down, one, gold, gold, gold.
And all these points adding towards the tally. As we mentioned, Northcott only 18 points behind the City of Perth. So these points that these Northcott kids are picking up will go towards their tally. So the City of Perth, they're in fourth place at the moment in this race. In fact, fifth place. They need to try and earn some more points. So it's all going to come down to the Taplins about who's going to pick up second and third. Trig Island, probably too much of a lead, 7.15. But City of Perth at the moment, 5.66. Northcott, 5.48. Points on the line.
So Joel Dotty in the water now. He's throwing so much water on there. The poor Secret Carpet kid's going to have a raincoat on. So out we go. Texie Cross has a look. Bit of side-eye. Nothing to worry about. How about we just take this one home, Jackson? Me, you and the runners. Let's do it for our club, our proud club. Well supported. They're building very strong here from youth up. But there we go. Tex Cross. He'll paddle his way in. And definitely, without a word of a lie, I put the glasses down as they went round that red and yellow can. Jackson Anderson is something special coming through the ranks.
They are so far in front that you could be their runner and they would still win by a mile.
You could do the worm, Mick. You're that tall.
So comprehensive is the only way to describe this win by this Northcott team in this youth Cameron Relay. Absolutely dominant, and a wave coming for them just to put the icing on the cake, to just bring it home. He can lie down. He can almost give his board to his runner and let him carry it up the beach for him. They are that far in front. Great win there by Northcott. Valuable points in the tally for the club champion. And Northcott, the sprinter, gets those arms and those legs pumping. He's been down there doing the pump to make himself look good, and he looks $1 million as he crosses that line.
He was
Great win.
actually under the stand here, Mick, doing chin-ups. He's doing one-armed wide brace chin-ups one at a time. But the bronze medals, the silver Trig Island here, Benny Toms. Then we've got City of Perth, so they need to get that. I don't want Northcott getting in front of City of Perth here. Fremantle working hard. Oh, it's trouble.
Northcott falls. City of Perth gets third. Or maybe fourth.
Fourth, I think there, Mick. I think that was fourth. So we'll just check now if we're going to move through, but I believe David has a winning team in the youth Cameron Relay, the boys from Northcott A, Tex Cross and Jackson Anderson, and the great runners that would make up the rest of that team. What a fantastic race that was, David.
Yes, thanks, Hayden. We've got the team coming up here. Kale's coming. Kale, come in as well, mate. So you guys were the two runners. You had obviously a good lead there from him and the board paddler.
Yeah, good. Just keep the lead in and then keep going.
Who led it off?
Yeah, I did.
And who was your swimmer and your board paddler?
Jackson swam and then Tex did the board.
Awesome, guys. So here's their wrestlers, Jackson and Tex. Jackson's had a bit to say already today, so how'd you go in that one, buddy?
Yeah, pretty good. It's just great to be here racing everyone for all different clubs. It's a really good opportunity at the end of the year.
And how do you feel kind of with their crowd and the atmosphere here?
Yeah, really good. Very happy with the atmosphere. Obviously, lots of people, more than in Nippers. So, yeah, it's really good. Obviously, getting televised is great as well.
Awesome, mate. Congratulations to the Northcote Slope crew taking out the Cameron Relay. And once again, Hayden will have some boat action shortly.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. And terrific pictures. And how much is it, how good is it to see these young kids? They absolutely love it. They're on camera, they're on the big stage, and they're absolutely soaking it up. So that's the future of surf right there. One of the blokes there needs to probably learn to string a sentence together, but apart from that, he can certainly run.
You can do chin-ups too, yeah, not one word at a time, young man. When you get asked questions by David on the beach, I think it's really incumbent on you to prepare something. When you do, all you do is run around those poles, so you need to actually be ready to talk. But congratulations, Northcote A. That was an amazing effort.
I just tried to ring Dan, just tell her.
Celebrations here, but we are moving down to the boat final here now.
Yeah.
We just have confirmation of who is in this boat final.
So we've got the Fremantle Fajitas are closest to the camera, the Northcote, the boys in lane 2, Scarborough Suns in 3, the Cottesloe crew in 4, Northcote Wolverines in 5, and the City Barebacks in 6. So that's your starting lineup.
So I don't think we need to say that the City's team again now. I think we'll just leave that at that. I think that is not something we need to discuss. But look, they're away in a heavy start. What a great opportunity is for these teams.
So the Fajitas first away, the blue boat there from Fremantle getting away pretty cleanly. In Northcote, the boys, the other team there on screen. And in fact, that's almost the starting lineup apart from the City Barebacks, probably just into third at the moment. But it is the Fremantle Fajitas just pulling ahead of Northcote, the boys, in this open male surf boat final.
And look at David Hunt. He's the sweep there for Northcote. It'll be about his 8th club here now in WA. So he is one of the original Sorrento Gypsies. So an opportunity for him to lead his team. He would want to make sure that Fremantle don't get this. So Fremantle sticking it to the Northcote club, who came up with a great concept of building a boat opportunity for young guys who rode in the PSA schools. But Fremantle, they've got something to say about this. Let's see if David's skill at all the clubs that he's been at gives him the opportunity to navigate around these cans.
Yeah, and David's young son Nathan's been racing well over this weekend, but at the moment it is the Fajitas. But it's all going to come around to this turn. The team that can get around this can, they've got to go a full 180 degrees. They don't have the luxury of the Ironmen and the board paddles and the ski paddlers where it's an apex can. They just need to go straight out, turn around and come straight back in. So the skill of the sweep in coordinating his crew to get those blades in and out of the water and get them around. We'll see it here. Fantastic shots as we've seen all day from the drone. As you can see exactly what we're talking about. The Barebacks from City and the Fajitas are the two that are going to have to spin around first of all. You can see.
Oh, David Hunt, look at that. He's just said, put it down, boys. Pull those right oars out of the water. We're left oar down, baby. And here we go. Fremantle now opening up half a length. So David Hunt, he needed to get on that sweep oar a bit quicker than what he did. He's left the gate open now for everyone else. And out they go, the Fajitas, the Mexicans. South of the border, the Fremantle club. Here they go in the Blue Boys. And they want it bad. This is a straight rating. Let's look. Fremantle straight rating slightly faster at the moment than Northcote. But it is a race in two. A great opportunity showcasing their skills nationally and internationally today. This is the men's open final at the SunSmart WA Surf Life Saving Championships for 2021.
Yeah, and it's been an absolute belter. So at the moment it is the Fremantle Fajitas just hanging on. They've been in front all race, but the Northcote, the boys crew, they're pulling close. Dave Hunt is screaming at his crew, urging them to try and find something else, find something a little bit deeper. The angle might have thrown us here with the drone. You'll see it as they line up on these cans. You can see who's going to hit them first. We'll work out who actually is in front. And it might actually be, the boys. In fact, it might be the Barebacks. The City Barebacks were the first ones to hit that line. So deceptive on the angle. I think it's the Barebacks with the boys and then the Fajitas as they start to make their way back towards the beach. Only 100 or so metres to go. They'll be busting their chops at the moment. They'll be hurting. Their backs will be hurting. Their forearms will be hurting. It's the Barebacks. Is it the boys? Is it the Fajitas? We'll wait and see. It might be the Barebacks. I think the Barebacks might win it. You'll see it across the line. Little wave coming, a little bit of a lift.
Northernmost end.
Maybe the Wolverines might almost get there as well.
Wow, what a finish that was.
I think it might be the Barebacks just over the Wolverines.
Could see the head drop there in the middle there. Maybe he didn't give enough side eye to the left and they've snuck up on him. Fremantle gallant. They are spent. There's no chance here for any rest when there's those moments.
So great racing there.
We'll await those results.
And the open male boat final. We think it might have been the City Barebacks just getting over the Wolverines. Tough to call on that angle. And now the penultimate race of the 2021 SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. This is the one that the clubs want, the open female Taplin relay. This is the one that shows the depth. We talk about the teamwork of the Cameron relays. This is the seniors. This is their equivalent. It's a show of depth. You've got your ski paddler, your board paddler, your swimmer and your runner. And it's a great field. Some of the teams to obviously look out for. We've got Trig Island A with Makara Malice, Jazz Shipway Carr and Ruby Warren, probably the favourites. City of Perth A with Nikita Fredonay, Sophie Lloyd and Phoebe Ashworth, and Mullaloo with Neve McLeod, Laura Edmonds and the Queen, Soraya Lee.
So they're away now, and with a great start in the middle there. I think that could be Keris Graham. She's had a good start. Paige as well, Paige Butcher. They're out. Harriet Brown, so it's ski, swim, board. So three-person Taplin in the female. They want to be the Taplin queens, the big ladies, the leaders of the beach with a massive opportunity to take home gold for their club. Plenty of points still on offer, an opportunity to make the difference.
An interesting decision by the City of Perth. They've put Phoebe Ashworth on the ski, and she didn't have the greatest of starts, so Ashworth is probably back towards the back end of that field. I thought she was more of a noted swimmer.
Yeah, noted swimmer, that is right, Phoebe Ashworth, but they know what they're doing. So they'll probably put Sophie Lloyd, she'll probably have a swim, and then Nikita Fredonay will have the board. So it'll just depend, but out in front at the moment, you'd imagine it's Jazz Shipway Carr.
Yeah, she's leading that team of Ruby Warren onto the swim, and then Makara Malice to bring them home on the board. So, but you know, as we've seen, you need to get out first, but once you hit that wave zone, it is an absolute lottery. It's only small, but it's tricky, and if you're in the wrong spot, you don't have the momentum, it's easy to lose your spots. But at the moment, as we can see on the picture, it is Jazz Shipway Carr in that white fen ski with the red top and tail leading this Taplin, female Taplin at the moment, the penultimate race in the SunSmart Championships.
So here they come. So this is the Taplin Queens, the three-person Taplin Queens. So we've got ski, then we've got swim, then we've got board. So these ladies have raced very hard all day. Great opportunity for all clubs to show the depth in their club. But Jazz Shipway Carr, she's put the medal down, and out in front she's gone. She's on that red-nosed fan, and she is looking fabulously good in this race. What an opportunity it is for these ladies in front of a big crowd there to make sure that when they get across the line in gold, they get the biggest cheer of all.
So it looks like, so certainly Jazz Shipway Carr.
Simone Wilson, I think that could be, or Selma Egblevich.
In the second Trig draw, there's a half a dozen Trig Island teams, so it's a bit hard to try and pick out.
Simone Wilson, that is. Simone Wilson in second place here for Trig
she's
D.
Trig Island D. She'll pass on to Lawrence Smattiotto, and then Heather Burke as well. But at the moment, Jazz Shipway Carr is in the lead, and she'll be passing on to Ruby. In fact, Jazz Shipway Carr, we'll try and work out who she's going to pass on to for the swim.
So she'll pass on to Ruby Warren now as Jazz Shipway Carr comes across the tired island that is the beach. Simone Wilson now, and here comes Harriet Brown. Harriet Brown, Northcott. Aya Kimono from Sorrento there. Mandy Lee, she'd be pretty happy with that paddle too.
Yeah, she's great, Mandy Lee. Great competitor.
Selma Ablabegovic and Paige Wood coming in now. Phoebe Ashworth also for City A.
But away out in the water is Ruby Warren leading at the moment. We just see the hand over there for the Mullaloo team to Soraya Lee.
So out in front now, we've got Ruby Warren from Trig Island. She also swims at the house of Ridley and Snook, so she'll be a couple of body lengths out in front. She's put the hammer down. I'm not going to call it from here, but she has put the hammer down and has opened a great lead. But we know Soraya Lee can chase. She's already up and about.
Yep, so it's a tight little bunch there. You can just see Ruby Warren out in the lead without a doubt, but then you've got a group of probably six competitors that are all going to jostle it out to try and get themselves into second or third place as they head into the final board leg of this female Taplin. But at the moment, it is the Trig Island A team of Malice, Shipway Carr and Warren. Ruby Warren in the water at the moment doing the business for the Trig team.
So Sorrento moving up quite well here also. So that'll be Jessica Madden. She's swimming exceptionally strong. So they're probably going to get moving up alongside. That could be, so Sorrento there. Are they in second place there, Mick? I think it is.
Pulled themselves into second. It's been a great swim.
So Jessie Madden, she swam exceptionally well into that water. So who from Trig Island Team B? That'll probably be Lawrence Maniotto. So Lawrence Maniotto, she'll be in second or third place for the Trig Island Club. But Ruby Warren, she's put the hammer down. She's got the kick going. She's got the three-stroke breath happening also. So she's not worried about anyone else. All she wants to do is get out that can and head for home. She wants to be one of the queens that is the Taplin gold medalist.
Yeah, and City of Perth will be hoping that they beat Northcote. So Northcote at the moment only 5 points behind the City of Perth. So these 2 final races will be the ones that decide the silver medal over this whole carnival weekend. So it's been great racing at the moment. We'll try and pick up where the Northcote crew and the City crew at the moment. Northcote are in probably 3rd or 4th place at the moment.
So massive opportunity here now as we call through the last option. So two. So here we go. Final stages now of the final stages here of the female Taplin. So it's now handing over to the board. Ruby Warren's had a great swim here for Trig Island A. She'll hand over to Makara Malice.
And you'd have to think Makara Malice, in the form that she's in at the moment with a very handy lead, she'll be very hard to beat. I'd almost put the glasses down on this one. But Ruby Warren, she needs to get into the beach and hand it over. It looks like Soraya Lee has had an absolutely storming swim. Soraya Lee picks up a little bit of a wave. She can actually catch Ruby Warren here. This is going to set it up for the final board race.
So Makara Malice will be handed over then from the Mullaloo Surf Lifesaving Club. We've got the great board paddler, Mullaloo. So there we go. We've got, they should be handing over to Katie Waddell, I believe it might be. No. Laura Edmonds maybe, or Neve McLeod.
So Ruby Warren coming through the finishing arch. She will hand on to the board paddler. Been a fantastic swim there from Soraya Lee. So Sorrento in second, Soraya Lee. So it's Trig Island, then Mullaloo in first, Trig Island in third, and Mullaloo also in fourth, and then Sorrento in fifth, and now Northcote tagging in sixth, City of Perth in seventh. So the City of Perth competitor, it is Nikita Fedene. She needs to get in front of the Northcote competitor for her club to stay ahead of Northcote. All the racing on the line here, these last 2 events.
So there's a couple of little battles in this race, isn't there? There's a couple of teams who want to beat the A team. There's a couple of teams who want to beat each other's club to ensure they finish in the tally points where they need to be. Mullaloo want to make sure they finish ahead of Sorrento. Northcote want to get on top of City of Perth. And Trig Island want to win the gold and crown their females as queens. But look at the work at the back here that Laura Edmonds is doing for the Mullaloo Team A. She has had a fantastic board paddle here. Makara Malice has raced all day. Laura Edmonds hasn't. So there's a big chance that, I'll tell you what, Mick, there is less than 2 board lengths now as we get the camera footage, and she's gaining very fast. The big program that Makara Malice could come home to roost here, because Mullaloo, Laura Edmonds, is right on her tail. She's on her knees already, and now she's got to work. She wants to get on the back end of Makara Malice here on the pink board for Trig Island.
Yeah, exciting stuff here in the final stages of this SunSmart Championships. The final board paddler coming in.
So this is the penultimate event, the female, the Iron Queen's Taplin. It's a race, a 3-race, ski, swim, board. Makara Malice looks for a lift here, but she might
chasing hard.
She might get caught in no
Here comes
man's land.
McLeod. McLeod needs to pull over this one. I think it's going to beat her.
Here we go.
Trig's
The finish
gonna
is
hold on.
on. The battle on for third is there also, so there's a chance for Trig Island to get First and third, that'll be a great setup. But here comes Ash Booker. She's working hard. But the Trig Island ladies, that's right, Neve McLeod. She is our board paddler from Mullaloo. She's done a fantastic paddle there.
And have a look at the race between the City of Perth and Northcott. They hit the beach at the same time. It's Kira Albertson up against Nikita Fredonay. Fredonay needs to get in front of Albertson to keep City of Perth in the hunt. But I think Albertson's got too much pace across the sand. And Albertson will finish in third place.
And we'll look for a points update because that could prove pivotal.
That's unbelievable.
Pivotal. That is pivotal. So bronze medal to Michaela Innocent, and that was, I believe, that could have been Trig Island Team B. That's Michaela Innocent, Sammy Lowry, Sam Lowry. She was the swimmer, and Selma L. Can you say her surname, please? Selma. Okay, we just say Selma. Ali Begovic. There we go. I'll leave the vowels out when I don't need to say them. So our winners, and David will be joined by them. They'll be pretty stoked, which was the Trig Island Team A, made up of Makara Malice, Jazz Shipway Carr, and Ruby Warren. David, I believe you've got them with you now.
Down here with Ruby, Jazz and Makara, the Open Taplin winners for Trig Island. Well done, girls.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to say thank you.
Have you got any more to say than that?
No, we're just really happy to take it out. We've tried really hard all season, and we really wanted it. This is the race we've been talking about all season. We've been together from Surf League, every carnival. This has been our team, and we just really wanted to take it out this state, so we're really happy.
Yeah, there's always a bit of pressure on for the Taplin, so obviously stoked to do it with these girls.
I know Trig really rate the Taplin. It's something they put a lot of effort and work into, so to win it, well done, congratulations.
Thank you.
Quite right there, because if you see on those ladies' tops, they have the Trig Island A team, so it's quite a prestigious team to make, and that's why they get presented with specific rash vests. Even though, look at this is a club of young ladies. There is 21, there is 7 ladies Taplin team in this competition, which is a great credit to the Surf Sports Director, Keris Graham there, the new mum, her beautiful daughter Audrey, and look, they're all around, there's 17s in there, there's younger 17s in there, 19s, 20s, all looking good for future.
Yeah, and how great to see someone like Keris, who'd been such a big dominant force in surf lifesaving for so long, to go away, have a baby, but come back to the club, and it's so good when you have people like Keris that come back into the club. They can mentor the young competitors coming through, and there we can just see the spirit in that Trig Island team. That's what's going to keep young people involved, is when you've got a spirit and a group of people. You've got your friends down there. That makes training easy. It makes turning up on a Sunday morning to train easier. It's all about keeping those people together. It's fantastic that Trig have managed to do that with Keris to keep her involved. But the big one now, the last race, Hayden, the Open Male Taplin Relay.
We see Brody Holmes there flicking his wrist. He's getting ready to race. Hasn't had a shave since this morning. He is the hairiest man in surf lifesaving, is Brody Holmes, the great firefighter. Fergus Morgan was next to him. So Brody Holmes in Trig Island C. It's a young gun team though. So you've got 2 strong ski paddlers in Eddie Host and Brody Holmes, but then you've got the young guns, Ollie Brehow, Jonah O'Kynes and Kai Marchetto. So massive opportunities for these guys all to make their mark. But the teams to watch, Team A, Trig Island, Eli Savage, Canton, Humble, Morgan and Allsop. Then you've got Northcott A, you've got Peters, you've got Ned Flanders, Chris Taylor, Adam Sudlow, Birdie and Kennedy, Riley Kennedy. Also, City of Perth Team Black. So there's no A's, B's or C's in City of Perth. They're going to just spread the love. They're going to make the magic happen all over the place today, there's no doubt. But they're away. Great start here. Lockie Armstrong's out. So same with Brody Holmes.
And so they're away, and you could just see there Steve Bird and the ski next to Steve Bird with a pink-nosed young competitor, Luke Egger. This is his first state titles. Got his bronze during the year competing down at City of Perth. He's a kayak paddler. He's got the world record for the fastest time, over 75 metres for his age group in a kayak. And you can see the speed that he has got away. It's the master with the apprentice, Steve Boyd and Luke Egger. And Luke Egger, third at the moment, has eaten the cans, but he'll start to blow up with a bit of the experience and some of those big dogs coming home. But a great start by the youngster.
So if you look at Northcott's Team A, you've got Brendan Peters, Chris Taylor, So Chris Taylor will be the second ski paddler, no doubt. Stephen Bird, the first ski paddler. So there's that much depth. But I can tell you, there will be no love lost in this race between any of the teams, whether you're A, B, C, black, white, green, doesn't matter. This is an amazing opportunity for these guys to do so well in front of the world that it is today. And we've just got some results through for the open boat race. They've just disappeared off the screen. We'll get them back up for you in a minute. But Steve Bird's there. Lockie Armstrong puts his nose right in that spot, right in the place where it's not welcome.
And we can just see too on that orange and white ski that's just going out of shot is Ben Carrick from the City of Perth, another one of those great older competitors, been around for a long time. They're great to have around the club. They've got so much experience. They're still really competitive, and you can see Carrick now got the City of Perth team up into 5th place. But we spoke about the points. City can't let Northcott get ahead, although at the moment with Steve Bird on that lined 18-carat gold ski, they're doing a pretty handy job of it.
Boss by name, boss on the water, boss by nature. Here he comes, Stephen Bird. He has the wax. He has the wax on his moustache. But Lockie Armstrong, the Olympic hopeful, he's pulled over a wave alongside. So here they come. This is what we came to see. The racing at its best. This is the 6-person Taplin. They're getting called in. Come all the way in. They're saying Steve Bird, Lockie Armstrong. Up they get. A bit of a flick, bit of a side eye. Bird's gone. Armstrong follows.
So Bird to cross first, Armstrong. Then we've
Morgan.
got Ben Carrick
Benny
into
Carrick,
3rd place.
Morgan.
Great paddle by, I think. Fergus Morgan in 4th. Fergus might have the young legs as they take the run down the sprint.
Jesse Phillips, Northcott, Michael Booth, Sorrento Surf Life Saving
Luke
Club.
Egger, the youngster, the under-19 competitor from the City of Perth.
The hairiest man in Surf Life Saving, Brodie Holmes. He's feeling the pinch right now. But look at, is that Jack Reddy?
Jack Reddy on that green ski from the City of Perth. He's away. And the B team for City, Luke Egger handing on to Ethan Jackson.
So we know the pedigree of Northcott. They have a wonderful bunch of ski paddlers. So the thing will come down. This is 6 persons, so 2 skis, 2 swim, 2 board. This is the opportunity for all clubs to be in a space at that right moment. But as we say now, Chris Taylor, our Ned Flanders, he is gone. He is out in front, and Josh Windsor's chasing hard on his boss ski.
Yeah, Joshy Windsor, he always gets off the beach so quickly. Great explosive power there from Joshy Windsor. At the moment, Dan Humble, though, he's pulling the Trig Island team back up into 2nd place at the moment, though. Chris Taylor, a great paddler in his own right, leading this field at the moment. Also a great swimmer as a youngster. We saw him yesterday in the Open Surf Teams race as a swimmer, but now here he is sitting on a ski leading the Taplin.
Oh, a bit of hustle and bustle around the can. Bit of green on white and yellow. White and yellow on green. Green. Obviously, Jack Reddy, he loves to stick his nose where it's not welcome. I tell you what, Dan Humble won't be happy. He'll be grumpy as after that little turn there, but I love it. Jack Reddy, he's such a racer. Get out of my way if you're going to be in it, he says to Dan Humble.
And the good thing we need, with Jack Reddy with the City of Perth, they're going to hand that on to Harry Hewitt. We saw Harry Hewitt yesterday just had an absolute storming swim. So once Harry Hewitt starts racing aggressive, he'll be in 4th place when they hit this thing. But watch Harry Hewitt in this swim, how much he can pull back. But at the moment, it is Northcott through Chris Taylor, comfortably in the lead, being chased though hard.
So, Dan Humble's wearing the A-team singlet. You know, the one that they present like Mr. T at the night. But look, here's Joshy Windsor. He's in the B-team. You can't tell me tonight in a celebration, the after party, the big event that it'll be at Trig Island Surf Life Saving Club with live DJs and food. Joshy Windsor will be smarting. He wants to give this opportunity the big chance. Here they go.
So
waves,
we've got 3.
Waves coming.
3 on the wave. 3 leaders. Dan Humble, Chris Taylor.
Up they go. Dan Humble, Trig A. Chris Taylor, Ned Flanders, Northcott A. Joshy Windsor, Trig B. Dan Peters
and Jack Reddy. So the top 5, it's tight. Here we go, handing on to the swimmers. Adam Sudlow hits the water first for Northcott.
Benny
Tane
Jones
and
Tane
Ben Jones.
Canton, here we go.
Here comes Harry Hewitt.
The grinder.
Harry Hewitt will get up and he'll get across this bank. He'll be just wanting to try and get on their feet. The big fella, you can see him duck diving, porpoising, soaking up a lot of energy, but he's worked hard all year, Harry Hewitt. This is the one you want to try and claw. You want to get City of Perth back in the front. He needs to get on Tane's feet and then work his way through.
And Hootengar, he's in the water too. Big Hoot. Same with Ollie Brehow. Gold medal in the iron under 17, gold medal in the board race under 17. He can swim under 16, state 100-metre swimming champion. He's now going to chase those front guys as they work themselves over.
And look at that pack. You can see on those overhead shots there, it's like a washing machine once again. They've pulled themselves all into a very tight bunch. There's 5 swimmers in this lead pack at the moment. We'll try and pick up, at the moment it looks like Adam Sudlow in the lead. Tane, Canton and Ben Jones. In fact, it's Ben Jones in second, Tane in third. But look at Harry Hewitt swimming straight over the top of Tane. It's like a game of water polo out there. Harry Hewitt just straight over the back of Tane. He's got Ben Jones in his sight and then Adam Sudlow as well.
So Harry Hewitt looking after his father's business, making sure that there's shoulder work reconstructions to be done as he swims over the top of Tane Canton. But Adam Sudlow, he's well out in front here, followed closely by Ben Jones. I think he saved himself for that. So that is Trig Island B in second place at the moment. Trig Island A is in third. So plenty of opportunity once again to hustle and bustle.
Oh, Harry Hewitt jams Tane into the cam. Tane just pops underneath. Plenty going on out there.
Tane gives him a left-right good night, and then Harry gives him a little slap and tickle on the backside as he comes up beside him. So racing 3 at the moment, but Adam Sudlow, Northcott, this would be a big one for them. They would think, hey, here we come, everyone. Here we come. Glasses aren't down yet, though.
This will put Northcott into second place on the overall ladder, which has been a great result for them. At the moment, they were just 5 points behind the City of Perth in the overall tally, 566, chasing 571. Trig's got the carnival wrapped up, but this is the race that they all want. And again, look at the pictures here. It's like you're looking at the Maldives, but it's a beach just off the city at Perth here at Scarborough. A little wave for Adam Sudlow, gives him a bit of a lift. He keeps going. Will Savage stands early. Harry Hewitt's had a wonderful swim. He's right with Tane, the 2 Trig competitors, the City of Perth competitor, and then the Northcott competitor. So it's Northcott in front through Adam Sudlow, and you could throw a blanket over the 4. Harry Hewitt up early. Harry Hewitt wants to get City of Perth into second, and it looks like he's going to do it. It's been a tremendous swim there by the big man, Harry Hewitt, but Adam Sudlow has held on and held the lead for Northcott. Harry Hewitt gets up early, though. Great swim from Harry Hewitt. Pulls from 5th to 2nd. That's what he wanted to do in front of Ben Jones, in front of Tane. The crowd getting behind them. We're halfway through this race. One more swimmer, 2 board paddlers to go. Northcott, City of Perth, Trig Island.
Here we go. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. 3-man legged, 3 legs left. There is 4 points, 3 points difference in the latest update. Trig Island on 730, City of Perth on 572, Northcott on 569. There are points on the offing here. Northcott, they can hold some positions here and get some points. But what a great leg this is. Out they go. I think shut the gate. I think put glasses down.
So,
here's this Northcott's to lose now.
So Riley Kennedy swimming for the Northcott team. Chucky Hewitt swimming for the City of Perth team. So can Chucky pull some distance back on Riley Kennedy, and then they'll hand over to looks like to Brendan Peters and to Sam Henson Thompson Collis for the board paddlers, and for the City team it's Matt Collis and Max Anderson-Loke to bring it home on the board. So this race, plenty of life left in it at the moment, but at the moment it is Northcott in the lead through Riley Kennedy swimming.
Chasing pack, Trig Island B, Trig Island A, City of Perth inside there. So I reckon who's that in third? Who's that?
I think that's Chucky is from his way into second spot.
Has swum his way in second spot.
So Chucky Hewitt in second.
So then we've got Will Savage, and we've probably got the other competitor from the Trig Island B team, which will be Jake Smith. So stacked teams. These are amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty handy teams. But Charlie Hewitt doing a wonderful job at the moment, just trying to reduce that distance. So it'll come down to the 2 board paddlers. Sam Henson, Thompson, Collis. It'll be the first of the board paddlers. He'll be up against, we'll try and pick which City of Perth paddler's going to go up. Might be Max Anderson-Loke by the looks of it. Yeah, Max Anderson-Loke will be up against Sam Henson, Thompson, Collis, the 2 brothers not racing each other in the board leg of this Taplin. But Riley Kennedy doing a wonderful job to hang on. But Harry Hewitt having the swim of the tournament this afternoon.
Absolutely. He's put the gap on. He's gapped Jake Smith, and he's gapped Will Savage. Will Savage probably paying for the bit of the determination here. And I tell you what, you're wearing the A's, the Bs don't care. They just want to race. They're right in this mix for a bronze medal here. So it's Northcott 1, City of Perth 2, Trig B 3, Trig a fourth.
And
They're
what
your
a
top four.
Terrific swim there by Harry Hewitt. He's reduced that to about 2 body lengths. Again, that beautiful water, you can see how shallow it is now. They decide to keep swimming. Riley Kennedy doesn't put his hands down. He swims across that bank. So it was Andy Donaldson, in fact. They've done a late change. Not Chucky Hewitt, Andy Donaldson, who's probably been one of the swimmers of the tournament. And he's had a terrific one here again. So Andy Donaldson is going to get up second place, chasing Riley Kennedy. But look at Jake Smith go. Gets the legs pumping.
That's Trig B. Trig B now into second.
Gets in front of Andy Donaldson. He's never known to be quick across the sand. And it looks like Will Savage is going to get him as well.
Anyone's race, here he goes. The big rig, Biggie Smills. It's like he's on an Ibba board. He is gone. He needs to hold on here. I love the way he paddles the board. He is like a wriggler. But Brendan Naylor and Paddy Eli,
And
here
Max
they
Anderson,
come.
it's going to be the 4 big ones. It's big Sam Henson, Thompson, Collis. He will hear them breathing. He will feel them breathing as they try to paddle him down. Sam Henson, Thompson, Collis still in the lead. Paddy Eli, Brendan Naylor next to him, and then Max Anderson, he'll try and get in that V-wash between the 2 Trig competitors and then bring it down as we saw him do in the final of that Ironman race. But 4 in contention for this Taplin. 2 legs to go. This board and then 1 more board, and that'll be the decider. At the moment, it is Sam Henson Thompson. He's being paddled down though by Pat Eli and also Naylor and Anderson Lake right there as well.
So this is the depth. It is ski, it is board, it is swim, and already BJ Naylor, he's sat on the inside there and gone round. So on the outside there, we've got Brendan Naylor's pulled up along. Oh, there we go. You end up in a sandwich sometimes when Paddy Ely and Brendan Naylor are in the race. And Sam Henson Thompson Collis, one of the good guys of Surf Lifesaving, has found out what it's like to be in the Italian sandwich of the red, white and green. Now 1 and 2, Trig Island A and Trig Island B.
So Anderson Lake now, he needs to recreate some of the magic from his Ironman race. He's 4th at the moment. He needs to pull through for the City of Perth. He needs to lift for his team. This is the team event. It's no longer about the individual. Maxie Anderson Lake needs to get himself into contention. Sam Henson, Thompson Collis, he's had a great race. He's up on his knees there on the big blackboard that he's got. Naylor and Paddy Eli. We saw Paddy's won the board. Anderson Lake needs to get over this little wave to pull him up level. Can he do it? Anderson Lake chases. Yes, he can. We've got 4 on the final wave. Wow. This is one of the great Taplins, ladies and gentlemen, in Surf WA history. Max Anderson Lake has brought it forward, but you watch how Paddy Eli runs.
Eli stumbled.
Quickly. So Anderson Lake, Biggie Smules, Max Anderson Lake, and Paddy Naylor and Henson Thompson Collis. What a race!
Eli, Anderson Lake, Naylor, Henson Thompson Collis. Now the turn. Off goes the 18, Matty Collis. Can he bring it home? He'll be smarting after that Ironman. He wants this so bad. The wriggler, and there he is, Max Hunter. But it's a race in 3 at the moment. Maybe North Cotter out the back door, but it's in front now on the orange and blue board. We've got Matty Collis, followed by Blake Allsop on the grey from Trig Island. And Max Hunter, the wriggler from Trig Island B, he's in there too with a big hunt. And this is the final leg, the one for gold, 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 gold. Can Matt Collis redeem himself from what was a fantastic iron, the disappointment of the party wave, and now the opportunity to bring home gold for his club?
So it's Matty Collis leading Blake Allsop at the moment. And the wriggler, Maxie Hunter. It's a race in 3, Northcott dropping off the back. One of the Peters boys it is, so Matt Collis is the first to turn the cans. The final leg of this Taplin, he's got to come in, and then they've got the run to finish. So it's Matt Collis over Blake Allsop and Maxie Hunter. It's City, Trig in the final of the open male Taplin race. This is the one they want.
The one they want, A versus B, B versus A. The wriggler wants to get into space, but I tell you what, it is time. I'm going to put the glasses down. I think the big opportunity for Matty Collins.
Don't jinx him.
I think the orange and blue is gone, and that is that. He will be very happy with his race so far. The disappointment of what was an amazing iron race is now going to be brought home.
Wave coming.
There's a wave building.
Coming.
There's
wave
a big
coming.
opportunity
They'll all get on
here.
it. They'll all get on it.
They're all on it now.
Matt
This will be a
Collis,
race.
that's been too far in front once again. He needs to sit back and wait for this wave. He's almost nosedive. He needs to get nose up, and he does. They need to get up. He needs to get on his knees and he needs to paddle. He needs to get momentum. He needs to paddle.
Hunter's gone.
Hunter's gone.
Hunter's gone.
Matt Collis is gone. Now Matt needs to get up. He needs to sprint.
Collis is up.
It's City
He's
and
got
Perth. No, it's City and it's Trig. City and Trig. City, Trig. Matt Collis. Max Hunter. And
Matty
Collis, City of Perth have won it.
yeah.
What an outstanding race
Wow,
by
that
the
was
City of
amazing
Perth.
race. Matty Collis, Max Anderson, like, you boys hold your heads high, didn't give up at all, and what was a great opportunity. And Trig B beat Trig A.
Oh,
there you go.
What a race. Well, we knew that one would be a good one. We said it was the one they wanted, and you can see just how much they meant to them. The City of Perth competitors, they're on screen now. They're all hugging themselves. They're celebrating.
And for fourth place, two of the young guns against each other. Jackson Blum, Kai Marketo. Kai Marketo, Jackson Blum. Little wave building out the back here. Oh, no, this is all one race up at the beach. Make sure they get knocks on each other. Kai Marketo gives him the squeeze. I love this kind of racing. He's up. He's gone.
Blum goes. Here they go.
Kai Marketo stumbles.
Oh, Blum's got the speed. He gets the inside running. Northcott may hang on. Blum gives him the hip and shoulder, and Blum hangs on. Great racing by the youngster.
There we go. You go from 4th to 5th in a shot. Jackson Blum, great paddle, young man. Well done. But our winners, City Beach A, how outstanding. David, I believe you're with that amazing 6 people. Look at the smiles on their face. Benny Carrick, you look fabulous on our screen.
Jack Reddy, the 2 swimmers, Andy Donaldson and Harry Hewitt, and the board paddlers, Max Anderson-Loke and Matt Collis. Dave, you're with the victorious City of Perth Taplin team.
Yeah, congratulations to City of Perth, the Open Taplin boys. That was an exceptional race.
Yeah, mate. Unbelievable to have 4 teams going to that last leg, neck and neck. Look, all the boys did well, but Matty Collis, that finish, especially after the iron, to come up with that was pretty special.
Yeah, we might actually cross over to Matt. That last leg really important, wasn't it, in the end?
Yeah, I knew that it was going to come down to me because they went in all close, but yeah, managed to beat them up the beach for once and managed to come out in front.
And the live scores are really close between you and Northcott, so that could be an exceptional win there, Jack.
Are we talking about point scores? I'm still stuck in the Taplin.
Oh, let's talk about the Taplin if you like. How was it?
Yeah, it was good. We knew we had ourselves a sniff when we handed off, only probably a wavelength behind on the ski. For me and Ben, it was all about hanging on and giving these guys the best shot moving forward, and we did that. And, credit to Harry, Maxie, Matt, they all came off the iron, so it's always a tough ask to back up. But huge result for us. We'll be partying hard tonight.
And Harry, great weekend here at Scarborough.
Yeah, it's been an all right weekend. This and the Lifesaver have been the pinnacle, I reckon. So it's pretty good to win that, but I think we've got to give that to Maxie. I reckon he pulled us through almost more than anyone else in this team, so he did well for us then.
Awesome, guys. The Open Taplin, well done to City of Perth for taking that out. What a race that was. Mick and Hayden, back to you.
Yeah, thanks, David. And isn't it great to see the smile of Jack Reddy on that beach, and again, a real mix of that City of Perth team. They've got some of the veterans in Carrick and Andy Donaldson and Jack Reddy, through to Max Anderson-Loke. He's had a great carnival, and young Matty Collis as well. A great redemption for him. He led that Ironman until that last minute. So it was, and same with the board. He had a bit of bad luck in both his pet events, but to come out and win the Taplin, that's a really special moment, and to do it with 5 of your teammates, that's what it's all about.
Well, they're keepers forever, aren't they, those moments? So at this stage, and I know the club points tally's just popped up on your screen, you'll see in 4th place is Mullaloo on 340 points. And I'll say 4th because that's where they've finished at this stage. Now, equal second is City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club on 578 points. And North Cottesloe on 578 points. So we're yet to find out if those race results include the last race that we've just seen. So Trig Island at this stage will be your club champions, club state champions for 2021 SunSmart WA Senior Championships. But we will head down to the beach now for some of the latest results. But this has been fantastic racing. What a morning of racing it has been in the 2021 SunSmart WA Senior Championship. Look at the smiles on the dial. Benny Carrick's so pumped. Hoots is there. He's happy as well. Jack Reddy's got the smile on his dial. He's going to present his perpetual trophy also to Ollie Brehow, the under-17 winner. Matty Collis, God bless you, son. You did a great race. 2 times you got held up in dead water. Even then you got held up in dead water, but you did not give up. It was super watching from where we're sitting and standing, and what an opportunity it has been and a privilege to call such great racing today, Mick.
Yeah, you're right, Hayden, and it was from the very start, from race 1 at 8 o'clock right through to now, whatever it is at, 12 o'clock, whatever it might be. It's a real credit to all the clubs. It's credit to the competitors because they just never give up. And just what a great way to finish what has been a fantastic weekend with that Taplin race. And it's just very rare to see 4 individuals on the final wave coming in at the end of a Taplin. And it was just, outstanding racing and a credit to everyone, to the clubs, to the parents, to the kids themselves, and all the helpers, obviously, that have been down around here today. But it's very exciting, as you said. It's a real privilege to be able to be in a position to sit up here in the corporate box and call such great racing all day.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. It has been a privilege. The Northcott boys on the screen at the moment, they've held themselves high. It's great to see. We saw the Trig Island boys before, so that was about 50 or 60 men that just raced in. Surf lifesaving in Western Australia is holding its own. Big opportunity for 2022 when the Aussies once again travel to Perth, the greatest spot in the world to be at. This is live around the world. We've slipped, slopped, slapped, seek and slid our way all the way through this wonderful carnival, proudly presented by SunSmart and Surf Lifesaving WA. And we're now going to go down to the finishing chute for the final presentations of what has been a wonderful 2-day carnival.
Silver.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have the results, firstly, of the youth club results, under 14 and under 15 at the 2021 SunSmart WA Senior Championships. Our president, Mr. Craig Smith-Gander, is here to do the presentation. We'll do the top 3 clubs. In 101 points was City of Perth. in 112 points was Mullaloo, and the youth club champion for 2021 with 170 points is North Cottesloe. Can we have a representative from North Cottesloe come across to the SunSmart dais? North Cottesloe. We just need to grab someone from North Cottesloe to come across, the youth members. Steve Bird. Yes, come on, Steve. This is Steve for the youth club results, Steve. Oh, you've done a lot down at North Cottesloe. Congratulations to Steve. So, Steve, this is for the under-14s and under-15s. North Cottesloe being putting in a lot of work into their youth in the last couple of years. So this is a great result for you.
Oh, it's fantastic, Dave. We're really proud. It's been a long season, actually. We got stuck into it as COVID hit last March. So these young kids have just been putting in so much work. And, yeah, it paid off for them today and yesterday.
Awesome. We have one of the youth guys that has snuck in. So well done, mate. What's your name?
Hamish.
And I think a few of your friends are already out surfing, but how's it feel to be a member of North Cottesloe and take out the youth prize today?
Oh, it feels great. Yeah, it's hard competition and, yeah.
Awesome effort, mate. Well done. That's the youth club results to North Cottesloe. Congratulations. We have more of the youth gathered around now. We might get North Cottesloe to stay here because the senior state champs handicap results. Scarborough in third spot on 27 points. City of Perth in second spot on 137. And the most improved for 2021, North Cottesloe on 229 points. So, Greg, we might just cross down back to Steve again. I think it's out in the nippers, also in the seniors there. So things are happening at Northcott.
Yeah, Dave, seriously, I didn't really actually know we were up for these, and it's fantastic to be recognised for improvement, and that's all we ask for at our club. It's not necessarily to be the best, but to just improve and do better than what you did last time. So it's all we can ask, and to collectively earn these prizes means so much.
Well done, mate. Congratulations to North Cottesloe. Awesome effort, taking out both the youth and the most improved club. We're going to move now to the overall pennant. And we'll just run through the top three clubs. So in third place on 581 points was North Cottesloe. So congratulations to North Cottesloe. In second place in the 2021 SunSmart WA Surf Life Saving Championships on 586 points. A difference of 5 points was City of Perth. And our winner, the state champion for 2021 on 740 points is Trig Island. If we can get some of the Trig Island people across. Here we go. Our Trig Island captains, Josh. That's all right. You remember your life. How are you feeling, matey, after Trig Island taking out their overall club?
Yeah, really good. Everyone competed really well today. I'm just proud to see everyone pull together.
Awesome. We might just cross to Ruby. There we go. Great day of racing around Scarborough Beach, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was an amazing day. The weather was so much better today as well, and we were all just really happy to be here after not being here last year.
And it's a real club feel for Trig, and obviously watching those team races there, everyone puts in, and there's so many teams going around to try and get more and more points.
Yeah, the team culture at Trig's probably one of the best things about being part of the club. So we all, like the Taplin is a really important thing to us, and so we were all just really happy to be a part of the team.
Some effort, well done to Triggs. I'm not sure whether Hayden and Mick are with us. Hayden, if you want to come across. Is Mick still around, Hayden?
I believe he is. Mick will join us in a sec. What a great day of racing it's been.
And fantastic 2021 SunSmart WA Surf Life Saving Championship. Meant so much to so many people. I saw some real emotion on the beach today as we watched some of that racing.
Yeah, and I love Craig to come into shot with us here because I think it starts at the top. Yep, so the message that comes down from your president in what you need to do to develop surf sports starts with the person leading it. And Craig, congratulations to you and your team in what you have presented on these 2 days of racing is a market leader across the world.
Yeah, thanks very much for that, Hayden. You're absolutely right. And the professionalism of the team we've got here at Surf Life Saving WA now, led by James O'Toole, it's really quite impressive. This thing has gone absolutely like clockwork all weekend. There's always going to be a few disappointments and that type of thing, but from a racing perspective, and you finish and you watch, if you went down the boat arena and saw an open surf boat final where 6 crews were in the mix and they had to go to the video to work out who was going to win it, and then you saw that Taplin relay final, you realise that things are in great shape in surf sports in WA.
As we said on the call when Mick and I were talking, we've done about 30 races today in about 4 hours. So there is no need for time to be in between. We just rack and stack, get the races happening. Doesn't diminish any of the quality on offer. And at the end is a celebration, a great opportunity for the clubs to really rejoice in what has been an amazing summer season.
Yeah, that's completely right. And in terms of athletes, these are the fittest athletes you'll get anywhere in any sport anywhere. So they can just keep going and going, race after race after race. And they do that. We don't need to have long breaks, and we've demonstrated that this weekend. It's a great spectacle for the public. It looks fantastic on live stream. Everyone enjoys it. You look at the athletes here, they've had a wonderful time. Now we just hope they all go to the Aussies and do the same thing again in 3 weeks' time.
Well, Mick and I said in the call, it's an absolute privilege, Mick, isn't it, for us to have called what amazing events have been today. The way in which we're able to set up in the grandstand, the viewing platform that allowed us to capture, in our words, what the racing experience was like for the competitors. Mick, what was your highlight today?
Oh, well, look, I think I'm still shaken from that Taplin. That was, we talk about the Taplin being the one that they honour to event. It's often it's a very individual sport for surf lifesaving. You're either training on your own with the ski or the swim or the board. And when they get together in the team, you've got 6 of your teammates all racing for your club. And to see it come down to a race where there was basically 4 and it was a sprint finish for a Taplin. And I'm still shaking, obviously a bit biased with the result, but that was if you're a punter just turning up to watch and you're hearing all the noise and the excitement and the colour, it's a great result for the sport as well as obviously the city today.
So you want to be part of the movement. The movement is Surf Life Saving WA. The movement is the community clubs. They are community activators that offer partnerships with people that you don't usually support yourselves with. This is an opportunity to get down the beach, learn about life saving, and maybe have an opportunity of surf sports. It's an absolute privilege and pleasure for us to have called today's racing, and we love the opportunity going forward. All good luck with Aussies in the future for the 2021 season. Next year, 2022, a massive march it'll be. We'll celebrate the Nippers and the senior states, followed by the Aussies. But what great racing here at Scarborough Beach.
Before we wrap it up, we talk about what it means. Like, you just see what it means to the competitors. Like this, there's kids all with smiles on their faces, getting photos done. It's a great weekend and a great thing to be involved in.
Great weekend, lots of smiles. There's 1,000 people here who are going to leave the beach with massive smiles on their faces. Monday will be a fun day for them tomorrow, and they'll be back into it again, especially when they're going to Aussies. But from our point of view, from Mick, myself, David and Craig, thank you everyone for joining us, taking the time to watch some fabulous athletes race their hearts out and do their best for their community club. Thanks for having us.